And other times you're like, why is Samus sleeping here? Why is she in the bed in my RPG? What's going on?
I once saw one of those things where the developer had to go back and like apologize to the fan base that it wasn't an Easter egg for an upcoming sequel.
Yeah, it was just there for fun.
Everybody thought it was there. Oh, we getting the bait and switch?
Yeah, we are.
There's the mix-up.
K. Rool for warm-up. Joker when it's time to lock in.
You thought I played a low tier? Nah. He's got the white shirt, too. He looks dapper.
He's dapper indeed. Here we go. Igawala versus Llama. All right.
It's a little bit of a tricky matchup for Kirby. He kind of just gets outclassed in a lot of ways. However, I mean, that down air against Arsene can be disgusting off stage.
That's right. Okay, we got a parry on the get-up attack.
Okay.
Line up Kirby with a gun here. What else would you want?
That's my favorite Kirby power-up.
Getting pineapple with the Arsene up special on PS2. That's going to be rough. Not a great way to start here for Llama, but we can make it work. Or I guess it's Igawala, actually. Hopefully it might be flipped.
Yeah, I think you're right. But yeah, Llama off to a good start. We take those SDs. However, this is Joker. He's got that comeback factor. Arsene almost online.
Ooh, here we go. We have that downer. This is a soft little stage spike, but we're all right. Tetrakarn coming out as well. How are we moving around that up smash? Side B doesn't quite connect, but we're still keeping ourselves safe.
Bro, he wanted it so bad. My man held that.
Really did. Committed to an option here. All right, we got the pop-up here from Joker. What's the landing option going to be? There's an up smash to close out that next stock. Only 29% deficit. Like you said, the Joker comeback factor is so strong. This is effectively an even game.
It really is. However, once this Arsene is offline, if Llama can avoid taking any more damage here, it might not be too bad of a situation. There you go.
There it is, yeah. Now we're going to see Igawala kind of fish for those Rebels Guard a lot. We're almost at Arsene yet again. Just one or two more hits, and we're back online. And Kirby, of course, being on the lighter side of things as well. Make it very, very dangerous here. Okay, commits to the up B all the way through the stage. Tetrakarn again, not going to connect here. Side B blocked. Punished with that Kirby forward air.
See him mixing up the high-low. Interesting to see the usage of the gun instead of down air from Llama. There it is, but he was a little bit too early in the move.
Whoa!
Oh, okay.
Wow. That was interaction after interaction off stage, whether it's going to be Kirby down airing through the Arsene up special invulnerability, or Kirby getting reverse up B off stage and spiking them both down. And now we're getting some Kirby advantage state to push all the way through. 54.6% to just 1.2 added up a little bit with the side B. Arsene is also online, but wow, Llama's looking good.
The lack of fear of this Arsene as well. You have that option whether you choose to approach or run away against Arsene. And there's a big reward if you get those hits because you knock down that Heimer just a little bit. Great punish, and now Arsene is gone.
There it is, a down throw here. Reset that stage positioning. Full screen. Run your opponent down and dash attack. Barrel through them like the meteor fireball that you are, Kirby. And first game, going to go to Llama.
What we got going on here? Are these guys... Oh, they think they're done.
Oh, do they? Hold on.
That first game might have been real in there.
Hold on. Sit back down. Sit back down. You're not free yet. You're not done yet.
We got production figuring this out. Yeah, I think that first one wasn't a hand warmer.
Oh.
Production's probably going to tell him to run it back.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's valid both ways, I feel. If that first game was a hand warmer and they both are like, yeah, this person won, like the set's over. Or production's like, you want to play one more?
Yeah, we got one more.
Potentially.
I need more games.
Yeah.
Bring back these low tiers. He really killed him with a dash attack. That's crazy.
He ran him down full screen. Just lock on ICBM right there, dude.
That move has been bad since the 64 era. I will say, they finally kind of figured out how to make it usable in this game, and you see that there. Part of that just being the kill power of the move. It's worth going for that risk.
Every now and then.
That's what the reward's so high.
Oh!
Okay, run it back. Run it back.
Okay, so now I understand if that first game was a hand warmer. You pulled out the K. Rool. It was not successful. You want to try the Joker? I get it. I see the vision.
Apparently
but
the Joker was worse, I guess.
Run it back. Yeah, we're taking the K. Rool over here on PS2. All right, instant parry into reverse up tilt, but it's not going to be enough to get a full combo started here as Igawala breaks out of the disadvantage, but Llama keeps the pressure up.
There's one place we're going to see a bit of a difference. He tries to get the suck. However, in this matchup, you're not seeing that counter as often, even though K. Rool does have one. It's not as potent of an option. The reward is much lower, especially at these low percents.
That's right. Now we're also going to get these kind of higher commitment, but also higher reward options coming up from Igawala as the natural state of K. Rool here. That downer is not going to be enough. That recovery is so strong. Backer is not going to connect, though. This offstage game playing a little dangerous, stopping the startup of that down B with a forward air. And Igawala staying alive, staying in the game.
That was critical for Igawala, getting past that initial up B spike attempt from Llama. Had he just been a few pixels to the left, that would have hit. Oh, but that'll hit. Bad trade for Llama, but another dash attack to close out the stuff.
And yet another ICBM has hit the K. Rool. Oh, my goodness. We have that dash attack here. Okay, we're building this up. Give him the belly bump. Don't let him get back to stage. The blunderbuss going to connect on the up B. Goes in a little deep, too. Pops it back up with the up B. Ooh, dash attacks and whip this time. Now it's back to Llama's turn.
Mess him up. Nope, not going to be quite there. It is hard to get that Kirby down air on him because of the disjoint of the propeller. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Igawala, why did you switch off of this character?
Yeah, clearly the K. Rool is putting in work. I guess we see that Joker to give some time for this matchup to ice out a little bit, you know? Let your nerves reset, let it refresh, and as that counter is going to connect here too. Igawala looking like almost an entire stock lead right now.
Yeah, not looking the best for Llama. You got to be careful, of course, get this stock. But I think a big factor here is it's very hard for Kirby to cheese K. Rool. So the comeback factor is just, it's not there. You're going to have to outplay so hard from this point.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, K. Rool does have a lot of punishable moves here, so you're playing around, right? Play like a Dark Souls boss or something. Just being really smart, really careful. We see these dash attacks come out. We see these up smashes come out. Nice whip punish on that forward tilt, but unfortunately running underneath the down smash.
It's a classic.
And Igawala is going to end up taking that next game, moving on to a game 3.
I remember that down smash from week 1.
Oh, yeah. I remember that down smash from last week.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. You think it's not going to be you, and then it always is.
There's a picture of me in my esports jersey where one of my friends ended up 6-stocking me with K. Rool. They took a picture of me like almost kneeling on my own couch, and it's been dubbed the K. Rool incident in my friend group. And time again, I'll get the K. Rool incident brought up upon me. I redeemed myself not too long after, and also every consecutive time after.
Yeah, you got to hold that,
But I got to hold that one time. It happened. It's because I was playing Roy, man. I'm not playing Roy off stage very well.
Ooh,
you
KK
give me a
Slider?
I'm chilling.
We got the KK Slider music coming out. These guys are classy.
I know what they're doing. It's legacy at this point.
I love that setup as well with the Pikachu and the Magikarp. It looks nice.
Magikarp.
Oh wow!
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Mudkip.
I don't know if I should be more offended.
I'm so sorry.
At your lack of moose knowledge or your lack of Mudkip knowledge?
Mudkip.
I'm
sorry for betraying y'all.
Have you ever even been on the internet in the early 2000s?
They both start with M.
Mudkips?
It's hard.
Oh my goodness.
They start with M.
I'm
sorry,
disowning
chat.
you, man. I'm disowning you. I'm done with you. After this, I'm never speaking to you again. I'm sorry, man. That's too
much. So we got a Lucas coming out.
Yeah, so we got a character swap here as well. We're still keeping with the light and kind of floaty, funny air movement characters, but Kirby still plays very different from Lucas. Clearly working out very well so far for Llama, though, as Igawala's going to go down and stop pretty early here. Only 30 seconds on the clock.
Lucas really the Magikarp of mother characters, you know?
I'm taking you out back, and I'm putting an end to you, man.
You want that spike so bad.
You're done.
Did you see that? The triple spike attempt. My man has
He's hungry.
one
He's
brain cell.
I mean, hey, if we're out in Alaska, we better go fishing, right?
True.
Okay, forward tilt's not going to connect here. Downer's going to shoot the dice. The jab research to quit the jab 1, 2, 3. Get that downer spike to land this time around. And Llama 2 stocks up on Igawala right now. Dash attack almost takes it. Not enough. Blunderbuss could go out too. What's the lead trap going to be?
This is an insane character switch.
The Zare to poke out a little bit. The down smash doesn't connect here. We have throw combos, but not when they're not true. That counter is going to break it up.
Where's the up B, my guy?
Llama's going to drift to his own doom, but still got an entire stock lead to play with here. That up smash is in the wrong direction. Igawala struggling to make an impact right now.
He's just getting chased down. Igawala wants to space out, but as soon as you do, exactly that happens. Hit him with the stick, send that right back, and this time, great mix-up. He jumped over it because you know Iga is expecting him to use that reflect again.
Oh, okay. We got a pop-up from the up B. We have an up smash here from Lucas, almost taking a stock down smash for the lead trap as well. Still, Iguala's going to be able to make it back. Not going to tech the ground there. We're both going to whiff respective Z buttons. This time, the jab lock is not going to end in the jab 3, but a down smash instead, as Llama conclusively takes that third game with the Lucas.
So the set did not swap. It was starting to look a little spicy there. Running back that game 1, turned it into game number 2. Thought it might go the other way, but the Lucas switch actually did it.
Yeah, that game 2 was clean. Honestly, really clean from Iguala. Love to see the K-Roll come out and put that Kirby down. But you got Lucas in the pocket, right? Clearly, Lucas gets it taken care of.
Got to take him out of the pocket. That's my main right there. The way he was playing.
He's putting in work. Yeah, no, I see you. I see you. Like I said, I like to see that character similarities. For example, I was talking about kind of Lucas and Kirby got that little bit of floaty, a little fun air movement type characters, even though they still play very different neutral games.
Yeah.
I think character feel can be a little bit more similar in that regard. But then the other end, we have the Joker and K-Rool parallel. And you're like, oh, how do we get there? Right?
I don't think they both got a reflector.
I guess, right? You got this high execution, high speed, combo centric, more fundies oriented character in Joker. Don't shoot me for saying fundies from Joker, right? And alternatively, we have K-Rool, right? You got this big body, big hitter, get your 1 or 2 hits, land that spike. Almost cheese character, depending on who you ask.
Yeah.
It's
I think every K-Rool player will admit, this character's cheesy.
Right, but then everyone feels like Joker's cheesy, right? Just stack Arsene and just spam. I feel like it's a different degree, man. It's a whole different ball.
There's definitely layers to the cheese.
It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum for sure. Okay, looks like we got our next set of
contestants. Yeah, see some people coming up. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I like the nice little setup here. So if you guys don't know, we're actually here in the Menard Center on soccer turf. We are literally in an indoor soccer playing field. That's where we have all of our stream setups. We have all of our competitor setups. We have the entire spectator viewing experience and everything. Even TO Desk, all of it. It's right here on soccer turf.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun little.
It's a vibe.
I feel like I'm back in high school.
Yeah, I'm feeling more like elementary, middle school for me too.
Okay.
Yeah, like the indoor soccer fields, back then.
Those went hard.
Yeah, they were fun. Like YMCAs and stuff or something.
Yeah, that was a good time.
You know what I'm talking about. It's cool. It's a very odd nostalgic throwback. But then we're getting mixed in with we got Guilty Gear setups, we got Smash.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
But they still have all the you know what we're talking about, like the white tables that you just kind of end up buying in mass.
Everybody's got those.
Yeah, and that's everything is run on that basically, and it's just like wow.
I have those at home.
Yeah,
so I'm not even a TO. I just have those.
They're just useful, right?
They are.
I guess they can do
they're
a lot
so
of things.
useful.
Wow.
There we go. Now we got our second man coming up. Ooh, it's Ocarina time apparently. Does he actually play the right character? Or is he posing? We're gonna find out.
Ooh.
If he doesn't play Young Link, I don't want it.
Gatekeeping on mainstream.
No, you can't run an Ocarina time shirt and then not play Young Link, or at least a Zelda character.
Okay.
I'll give this Zelda character a pass.
I don't know. I feel like you can like Ocarina of Time and also like Smash, a general level, and then be like none of the Zelda characters are actually fun to play.
Gotta rep the brand.
I mean, the closest you'll get is Ganondorf, but then you're playing a bottom 5 character. So then it's well, is that really worth it?
Yeah, that character.
Because it's I don't know. All the links are kind of funky. Zelda herself is definitely funky. I guess there's Sheik, but then Sheik takes a lot of work. So
you can play Young Link, Toon Link. Those characters aren't bad.
They're not bad, but they're odd.
I haven't seen, speaking of the links, a lot more discussion claiming that adult Link is the worst Link.
Yeah, I've been seeing that around for a couple years at this point. Kind of comes and goes in waves. Early on, we thought, okay, there's a lot of cool bomb cooking here. But then, of course, having Young Link back and, letting people open up with Toon Link again, you start to kind of find out, okay, these characters, they got stuff too. They got movement.
Yeah, I think a lot of it with Link is that he has more well-defined weaknesses than the others. Whereas, Toon Link, Young Link, they can kind of work around the things that their archetype struggles with.
Sure.
And they can box better than you would expect to.
Yeah, because they play a little bit differently. They're not just your traditional zoner. It feels a lot more like earn my opening, get my damage, get back out type of deal, right? And that's a very kind of in and out. That can be compared to a lot more regular characters too, right? It's just that their in tools, their confirmed tools, are more zoner-esque, right? But I would say they're a lot more middle ground in their mobility, in their combo game, their punish game. It's a very interesting take on what people may consider to be a zoner. I actually find that the character design to be pretty cool as a result. But I can understand why it's very obnoxious to play against, because sometimes I got hit with one arrow and I lost 30%. What is happening?
Yeah, it feels so bad.
Yeah, what is this? Why are they getting such a significant advantage in punish state? after I get like chonked by projectiles. Like, is that how this is supposed to work?
And then you finally get your hit in, and the boomerang comes back and breaks you out of your combo, and you're like, okay.
What? Or it's like, especially in the case of Young Link and Toon Link, it's like they're smaller, they're lighter, and they're just gonna get out of stuff more often, right? Naturally, compared to Adult Link being well, at least he's a full-sized human being that is on a slightly weightier side, and he only has real shenanigans with because boomerang's there. The bomb though plays a lot differently compared to how Young Link and Toon Link use it.
Way
and I feel like the way it's at least oppressive or like neutralizing in neutral, where it's just you can either build a wall or you can just force your opponent to sit and shield. Like that really comes out a lot more, I think, in Toon Link and Young Link bomb iterations compared to what Adult Link has to deal with.
It is fun to see with Adult Link the way, especially on a stage like say Smashville that's pretty small, they'll just kind of put the bomb somewhere and lock down part of the stage. Like you can put it on that center platform, kind of like what Snake players do. The reason they like Hollow Bastion, they like Smashville, they just put that mine on the center.
Good old C4.
And you just can't have center stage ever.
Yeah, don't touch it. Don't even get close. And God forbid you forget and get blown up.
Yeah, real. I'm curious to see where they go with future Smash iterations with the different archetypes of Links, because they've all started to become much like other characters that were originally very similar, say Captain Falcon Ganondorf.
Sure.
They've started to spread out and become very different. So are they going to keep leaning into that? Are they going to try to keep them similar? Maybe we'll have fewer Links. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it is hard to justify bringing back all 3 Links in a future iteration, I feel. So, someone's going to have to lose out, because I don't really see how they can reasonably create 1 Link or even 2 Links that can somehow encompass all 3. Maybe across 2 Links it's doable, but, I don't know. Ultimate and the future of what Smash has to hold just on roster alone is already such a big question mark, right? You have no idea how they're going to consolidate echoes, or they want to have more echoes in, because echoes can be considered to be relatively low effort, but then you have all these semi-clones, right? Or even previously known semi-clones that have become so distant now, right? Ness Lucas, Dr. Mario, so on, oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Oh, say it so. Say that it's so.
Say it ain't so, please.
The double DK.
Please.
The DDK himself.
What are we doing out here in Alaska?
I want to see it.
Man.
We even got the Yeti out here. We're ready to go. Please, don't bait me like this. I want to see a double DK.
Oh no.
By the way, chat, how are y'all doing? Do you want to see some double DK? Do you have predictions for the tournament? Who's going to win this thing?
Everyone wants to see double DK. I don't want to see double DK. I'm tired of heavies, man.
Nah.
Get heavies out of my video games.
Heavies are base.
I don't want to play heavies. I don't want to play big bodies. I'm tired of it.
We're playing Melee right now. That's actually Junebug up there. I don't know that.
Our goat? Our goat?
Our goat, Junebug?
The one and only.
Oh, and we got the Mudkip reset. Nice. So sorry, I mean Magikarp.
Don't say that to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. You're a DK enjoyer. You're a Mudkip denier. Don't talk to me.
Oh, y'all can see the Ocarina Time shirt now, too. It's a nice shirt. It's clever.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It got me at first.
And now you're not going to call this guy a poser because he's playing DK instead. You're not even worried about the Zelda characters. That entire Zelda character discussion was pointless.
You know what? You're right, and I stand by it. For DK, it's worth it.
This is insane.
DK's the one except. Well, DK and Ganondorf, they're the exceptions. You're allowed to do whatever. Maybe some Bowser on the side. We'll see.
I'm a tired man. I'm tired. The bags under my eyes deepen and worsen year after year. I'm only 23 years old, but I feel like I've seen countless wars in my lifetime. Too many big bodies.
DK was at the front lines of all of them.
And so was I.
Were you on the same side or the opposite side? Because this might go very bad for you. He starts throwing out those back airs. What are you going to do? I got 2 on a short hop. Hold that.
Yeah, I play sorties, and I'm basically getting out disjointed by a DK back air.
If y'all haven't seen the hitbox visualizations of DK moves, they are hilarious. Like, his hands on all of his grounded moves, or at least a lot of them, are just disjoints. And he's got big hands.
Clearly, he's got hands.
You know what they say about big hands? Big disjoints.
Big disjoints. Okay.
That's there we go. We got our game audio back. Nice.
Disjoints.
Big disjoints.
Good to know.
His disjoint is really big.
You sound experienced.
Yeah.
In the size of DK's disjoint.
Yeah.
I've
got a lot of experience. I was also there on the front lines.
You were on the front lines.
I got a good look at DK's disjoint.
I see. Yeah, I gotta go back. I think I gotta take a look.
Yeah, I gotta
check a VOD review.
Check the VODs for the disjoint.
I gotta VOD review the disjoint. Maybe a bit of hitbox viewer. That might do me some good. Oh, Rob? I don't know if that's better.
Oh, that's so much worse.
I don't know. Ken? That's better.
I'll take some.
I'll
Wolf?
take a Wolf.
I'll take some Wolf. Okay.
I'll take a Wolf.
Now, DK Wolf is actually a really interesting matchup because on paper, Wolf absolutely wins.
Sure.
But there's like some weird interactions in the neutral. The way Wolf approaches, he likes to come kind of horizontally, where DK can stuff him out really hard if you're not
I feel
careful.
like they're almost playing a similar game when it comes to just playing like the horizontal space and aerial neutral game.
And it's a little tricky to edge guard with Wolf because like that down air is great, but it's so hard to hit because of the long startup. And your forward air, your nair, you can kind of just land on top of his up B with strong nair, but it's precise and it often won't kill.
Oh, no!
That'll kill.
Can't catch yourself lacking like that. Letting the Wolf side beats take you straight down to the blast zone.
Speaking of those side Bs, if Wolf uses that side B off stage, you got to be really careful of that extremely active nair hitbox. That DK. Oh. Now we're seeing why he wins the matchup.
Here's the back air. Oh, he tries to start that forward smash.
Doesn't work.
DK up B though. The DK tornado is going to be enough to bring himself back here. Up throw, up air. We'll get it taken care of. I will have to say that once Wolf gets that advantage state, gets that punish state going,
it's
definitely Wolf's game to play.
He's got some combos that only work on a few characters that just do ridiculous damage. Like my man turns into Falco or Fox for a second.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of ridiculous combos, though, we almost got an insane finisher with that forward air off-stage spike. And I love fracking barely able to survive.
I missed the name. That name is insane.
Yeah, I love
Shout out Alaska.
I believe they're actually from Arizona, which is even
That's
more
even crazier.
insane. Like, you are here for an Alaskan regional from Arizona, and your name is I Love Fracking. This is, oh my goodness.
We just saw exactly what I was talking about, by the way. That nair off stage for Wolf. Yeah, it'll clip DK, but it's not going to kill him.
And that tornado will definitely be enough to bring him back. So the real question is, how are we closing out these stocks, right? 162% here on Fathom. What's the ledge trap going to be? Look, fishing for that up tilt. Down tilt doesn't tech. It's hit with the down B to pop up. We have a raw up B.
The classic. Everybody gets 1%, maybe 2 if you do them at the beginning and the end. Yeah, good night.
All right, speaking of raw up Bs.
Look, it just works. I told you, this is Junebug.
Yeah, he's like, I'll run it back.
He got those up Bs in neutral.
Ooh, okay, yep. Catch the air dodge in. Nice throw here. Keep pushing that fair into nair game.
Missed the fade. I like the idea, though, from fracking.
Double up tilt. The forward tilt's going to whip, but then we got more down tilts to play, too. Catching the stage recovery with a back air. Tries to get a pivot grab. It is going to whiff. Down smash doesn't connect here on Wolf's end either. Charges yet another one for the ledge trap. Challenges the down air as well with the back air of his own. Wow, Wolf is keeping DK in the blender.
Yeah, because how do you get out of the corner? You've got such a big hitbox that we see. Oh.
That's enough.
Okay. The side B's coming out from fracking. All right.
That'll get him taken care of. The stage spike straight up. No kill spark or anything.
That was a very back and forth game. It's just a matter of advantage state, right? DK is going to force that in pretty much any matchup. He's losing until he gets his hit, and then you might just die in one interaction if he gets the right reads.
There we go.
See if we get any character switches.
We got our stage counter pick already locked and loaded. I feel like, if the DK is staying DK, no reason not to be checking out the Wolf. Here we go.
I believe in the DK.
Here we go.
He definitely had the potential to close that out. There were just a couple interactions that didn't quite go his way.
Whiff grab to start.
One thing I noticed that both players did a lot of in the first game is they wouldn't instantly approach on their opponent's whiffs in those like slightly outspaced positions where they're trying to bait you in.
Right.
We saw whether it was the up tilt spam from fracking or Fathom trying to like space out in the corner, both of them would just sit there and wait out the opponent. So a lot of respect being shown.
Yeah, not trying to get a little too jumpy or antsy. Sometimes the supposed whiff punish is actually just a bait. It's good to be mindful, good to be careful, play a little bit safer here, but wow. I love fracking, still putting in the work here on the Wolf. About a 20% lead to mess around with right now, but they are both in kill percent. Here we are on Hollow Bastion too, walling out with the back airs, finds it with the nair. Catch air dodge read with the down smash. How are we going to finish this one off? Ledge trump. Land back on stage with another down smash attempt, but neither player able to land a kill move just yet. Here we go.
Oh, that
Cargo
should
throw.
do it.
Good done.
And even if it doesn't in a situation like that, you just nair the side B on the way back, and it's really hard for Fracking to mix that up enough to get through the edge guard.
And Fathom keeps it rolling too here. The double up air off that platform also punishes the up B. Still gets the back air.
These back airs are going crazy from Fathom. It's exactly what you expect to see in the matchup. Just space him out, and the giant punch as well, closing out another stock. See, I told you the DK could do it.
I never doubted. I just didn't want to see it.
See, Fracking just has to pull out the DK game number 3. That'll solve the problem.
Oh, yeah, here we are. All right, regular get up here, 161% here. How much more chip damage can we get? Another back air. Dash attack, the down, side B. Stage spike will take it, but we still have an entire stock lead to play with.
This dude has lost 3 out of his 4 stocks to side Bs. That's crazy.
Nothing to worry about. Great parry. Tries to go for side B. Gets up tilt stuffed out. Fantastic stage spike into air dodge read. Hold the big clap.
Hit him with the applause.
Here we go. Game 2 going to Phantom. Pulling out the DK. Donkey Kong.
That was quite the response from Phantom.
Now, what's our stage counter pick going to be? I'm sure we're not going back to
we run it back?
We are running back. Wow.
Interesting.
I'm very surprised, but commentator's curse, I guess.
Wait. Oh, we cooking? Ah.
Yeah, we cooking.
Okay.
Serve them something spicy, something fiery.
Now, this matchup is a lot more straightforward for Falcon. We saw Fracking running into some of those challenges I was talking about, the difficulties with the approach, even though, again, it's a winning matchup for Wolf, but it's a weird matchup. With Falcon, just hit him with the stomp, hit him with the knee. You already know what it is.
The big thing is going to be the consistency of hitboxes that Falcon has compared to what Wolf has. It's going to be easier to land your hit as Wolf. That is a big thing here. Even if your punish game won't be as strong, as Falcons, you're definitely getting your hit a lot more. And right now we're seeing, Fracking was barely able to land anything on Fathom at all. And Fathom hard converted, cleaned up that first off already. Now it's going to feel like a lot more chip damage before Fracking can really get something started.
A lot of smash attacks starting to come out from Fracking. Maybe evidence of being a little bit worried about this situation, the deficit. However, they're not getting punished, and he's hitting them pretty often. Up smash, of course, a classic, shockingly safe move from Captain Falcon. So, of course, you're going to see that coming out.
What a whip punish on the Falcon. Forward tilt with a dash attack to regain stage control. Ends up landing the giant donkey punch as well. Goes in deep for that back air. It's a suicide
That's
kill,
a great
but it works. Yeah, we'll take that trade for sure, especially if you're Phantom. Now, only 1 stock away from moving on here in winners round 2.
This is looking real good for him, but hey, it's Captain Falcon. You just need a couple hits. Fathom needs to hold this advantage state. Don't give him the opportunity, and that's what we're seeing. Beautiful air dodge to get back.
Fracking barely staying alive. Gonna whip that dash attack though, no crazy whip punish. We're gonna see Fathom looking for that hard roll read. It's gonna be Fracking's advantage state to push now. Almost gets the up tilt to spike, but instead gonna catch air dodge back in with an up smash. And now they're playing footsies with show once again. How many pivot grabs and or whiff grabs was that? It's another one. Fishing for the up throw up air or the cargo throw off stage. We're seeing Fathom is extremely hungry right now. Oh my goodness.
Pressure. I have to say, Fathom is playing this defense incredibly well, not cracking, not overextending, because Fracking is throwing out all these kill moves now, whether it's going for a stomp knee, a raw knee, and somehow Fathom is getting it right on the defense every time.
Catching the jump here, it's not going to be enough to make it. What a great call out there from Fathom, and is going to close out this set over I Love Fracking.
I love Fracking. Big fan.
Love Fracking.
Big fan.
Wow, DK and Falcon, DK and Wolf. Pretty explosive, pretty fun, engaging matchups all across the board. Seems like DK staying up in the front lines, prevailing yet again. Big body propaganda continues to I guess, I don't know, whittle itself through the Smash community.
We love to see it.
I don't. I really don't. I will never buy in. I'll never buy into the propaganda. Not a big body enjoyer, but it is what it is. But thank you all so much for joining us here, chilling with Show Me Your Moose number 2. I've been Kyle Valentino. We're going to throw it over to a break really quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Let me explain. You start by deciding how much you need, and you'll actually get what you pay for. And now you add your toppings. You want a faster upload? Bam! You want a VPN and protection on all your devices? How about it, buckaroo? You want it? Only MTA does that? Get more with MTA.
Welcome back, everybody, to Show Me Your Moose 2 here in beautiful Wasilla, Alaska. I'm Lentini, joined by Combo. We've been having a great time so far. We've had some fantastic sets. And based on who I see coming up, we've got some even more.
We are ready and locked in. If you guys don't know, we have the one and only Big D stepping up to the plate. The Ice Climbers legend coming back this year to reclaim his throne from last year.
Truly,
I heard we got a trophy on the line this time, too.
We do. I've seen the trophies. They are fantastic.
Big D is extremely dead set on that trophy.
Wait, has he seen the trophy yet?
I
or is
actually
that
don't
still?
know.
Oh,
I haven't seen it.
So he might not know.
He may not know, but whatever it is, he wants it.
It's a great trophy.
Whatever it is, he wants it. And of course, also, coming out from Vancouver, British Columbia, part of the PNW. George and I ourselves.
Yeah, we'll be a little bit biased here.
We got a little bit of PNW love coming in from our end, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
And we got the Lucas coming back out.
Llama on the Lucas.
We saw, Llama was on earlier. See, maybe the Lucas is the main.
It could be. It could be. And not the Kirby. Who knows? Or maybe we'll see the Kirby swap after. Either way, we're going to be playing with, it's going to be a lot of small characters time around. Keeping the more classic,
gotta, balance it out, right?
Nintendo franchise. I don't know if we're going for a button
As
check.
long as the average mass is, in the middle, we're clear.
Here we go. Starting off fire on PS2. Okay, take that side B and get that fair spike, an immediate up air chain to follow. Doesn't matter if it's either Popo or Nana getting hit. Big D is ready to lay on the hurt.
You got to be so careful in this matchup because, the Ice Climbers, they've got their drawbacks. We were talking about this earlier where there are some characters that have defined weaknesses, and it's very clear that,
not enough.
He hit him with the ice, so it shortens the recovery. So good from Big D to find that angle.
Yep, Nana has so much damage on her, but Popo has almost nothing.
Oh, no.
The knockback differences are monumental here. Now we got the Sopo to come out and play, but I mean, Big D's Sopo is nothing to scoff at.
His Sopo is famous across the world. Sometimes it feels like his Sopo is better than his normal Ice Climbers. However, this time Llama not giving him a chance to bring that out.
Yeah, gotta hold that PK freeze. We have a Nair in, divide up to Popo Nana just a little bit. Side B to bring ourselves back. Up air chains to follow. Forward air is not going to connect just yet. We have our tether grab to make it back. Oh, here it is. Here's how we get started.
Yeah, you're just dead.
That was simple.
You're just dead.
Simple and clean, right? Down throw. You got your freeze and just forward smash.
Oh, that was a weird. One of the climbers was facing the wrong way there. Doesn't work out too well for Big D, but he manages to get back to stage.
Okay.
That's the crucial factor here. Got to keep Nana alive.
Okay. I love that lasting hitbox of hitting the fair on the ice. Lucas was just stun locked there for so long.
There's the damage starting to rack up. Only gets one hit of that up air, but it's still plenty. And more importantly, it puts him into the corner for the Climbers desync setup. Big D taking game one with a 2-stock.
That was disgusting. Getting pummeled and frozen out for damage over time and to immediately thrown into smash attack. That is genuinely gross.
See, sometimes I look at Big D's gameplay and I'm like, this man does not like multiplayer games. He wants to play a single-player game.
Yeah, he just wants to play training mode. And you just got to hold that. You have to earn your right to play the game.
Yeah, you really do.
It's crazy.
We saw some good counterplay. I think a big part of it was taking advantage of that really long-range Lucas recovery horizontally. Llama is able to just fade out every time Big D gets him off stage, so he's not getting hit once he's in that scenario. All of the kills are those freeze into smash attack or desync combo type things on stage.
It's that center stage winning neutral like you normally do and just having to deal with the insane Ice Climber punish game. But if you're playing this more aerial in and out game using PK fires to zone, use your disjoints to keep them away from each other, that kind of seems to be a pretty consistently solid game plan. We have our Zairs, we have our forward air, even things like Nair and Backer can split things up, of course, PK fire was already mentioned. But how long can you commit to that game plan? Oh no, before something like that happens.
That accidental second Z grab there, kind of weird. I'm not sure why he threw that out, maybe a misinput, but it meant that he was locked out of the up special for just a little bit too long, and as we saw, he wasn't able to make it back.
Here we go, down throw, up airs to follow, 62%.
Don't get frozen in the corner, because that's just going to be, not again.
Can't make it back. Big D now 1 stock away for a 3 stock on this second game.
Llama's mashing that Zaire off stage, which I get that you want that snap, but it has cost him 2 stocks now, which you cannot afford against Big D.
Just look at this damage output. So consistent, so devastating. Big D landing with the Popo on the side B. Nana's going to get sent flying. Doesn't even matter. Llama commits to putting Nana down. And now you made Big D angry. This is so pro Big D.
You got to be careful.
Oh. But that PK Thunder was doing work. The side B drift away from the down smash.
Just
Big D barely made it back.
He doesn't even need the sister for the sister twister. Llama not able to close out this stock, and the get up attack for Big D gonna just shut down that situation. Making this painful.
Making it pass through the PK Thunder as well. One more back air, maybe a throw. We're gonna see a back throw here. Yes, and one of Big D stocks can go down. But now you just gave Big D access right back to Nana, and that's probably going to be your grave.
Okay, we get the Zaire off, no JVs. Okay, Llama starting to cook. That offense not able to get a big combo, but the neutral win is significant there, but it's so hard.
Ice smash attack coverage, it is too much. And Big D walks away with the dub, 2-0 over Llama. Clean, consistent, clean. It's what you want to see. This is the Big D. Big D fans, they're like, yeah, that was good. That was Big D gameplay.
Man, that Dawson is huge.
It's a bit of a sizable Dawson, I have to say. It is a sizable Dawson indeed.
Man. Chat, I hope you all are having a great time. It's great to see players like Big D up on the stage. And, of course, big ups to his opponent. That's a difficult match to get in, round 2 winners
I think
on
it's winner
day
semis,
1.
actually.
Winner
now.
semis? Oh,
of the pool,
we're flying through
we're
then.
Flying
Okay.
through these pools, yeah. We're putting in the work. I mean, huge shout-outs to the AK Gamers team.
Yes,
Frenchie especially, right? Being just
Frenchie's
the head mastermind here, of course. But shout-outs to production. And, of course, all of our sponsors as well. VGBootCamp's helping out. We got MTA, of course. We see all the MTA fantastic merch here. Huge shout-outs to them. And, AK Gamers, of course, already mentioned putting this all together. It's been a really, really fun event.
It has.
So far.
Alaska also has been beautiful to visit. This is my first time here. This is your first time here. I've been chilling in the Frenchie house for most of a week now. Just going on tourist trips, having a great time. Got to see the Northern Lights.
It's beautiful. I remember we were talking in the car just on the way over here, where it kind of feels like it's like a beautiful mixture of the PNW and Midwest.
It is.
Right? So 2 places I spent a lot of time in. But I mean, what are some highlights from the past week that you've been here?
I got to say, the Northern Lights were so much more prominent than I thought they would be. Because we see all this, astronomy photography where they have the long exposures and things. And, I get the moon doesn't actually look this big in the sky and they're kind of cheating us. But the Northern Lights actually looked like the photos.
Wow.
It blew me away. Incredible to see.
I got to check them out. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, you got to definitely see those. I still haven't seen a moose.
Okay.
I want to see a moose
live
while I'm
moose.
here. Yeah.
I mean, that's what we're here for. Right?
Almost as big as Big D.
Almost as big as Big. We got to bring Big D with us.
Yeah, for comparison.
For comparison.
Have Big D stand by a moose.
How many Big Ds is a moose, or how many moose are Big Ds,
We're going to find out. I'll find out for you, Chad. I'll let y'all know.
Relative scale. It's a Big D is about 1.75 mooses. Or rather, just moose. That's the plural of moose. It's always a fun little tidbit, people like that. I really wish it was meese.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie. I think meese.
You see the Brian Regan bit on that? The flock of moosin.
Moosin's not bad, too, honestly. I'd take it. I would take Moosin. But no, meese just, there's something visceral about it. I think it's the goose geese lineup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it mongoose, mongeese? Is that how that works?
I don't know. Mongooses?
I don't know. I think mongeese makes sense. But
I'd be happy to hear either. Mongoose would make me happier, though. I want it to be mongoose.
Right, so I feel like moose into meese, it works.
That also sounds like the kind of thing the English language would just have
arbitrarily,
a little bit of an idiosyncrasy, you could say.
Please don't say that word to me. Please do not say idiosyncrasy. Oh.
This man's got some history with that word.
That one hurts. I haven't thought about that one for a while. I think the last time I explained the idiosyncrasy situation to someone, they're like, "Wow, that one hurts." That one, I could tell that hurts you deeply.
Yeah, chat at home. Type in chat. How do you spell idiosyncrasy? Don't look it up.
Don't look it up. Don't look it up.
Don't look it up. Just type idiosyncrasy in chat. I trust y'all. Y'all got this.
If chat can hear us, because they might be getting slammed by Twitch ads right
now. I believe. You gotta get the good RNG. You get 3 ads.
Boxin is my favorite fake word.
Boxin. Yeah, that's also in the Brian Regan bit. Boxin. My man's culture.
See, beautiful Twitch chat. What you just hit us with on idiosyncrasy is exactly what I thought how we're supposed to sell idiosyncrasy, right? However, we have both been taken for fools. We have been bamboozled. Because as you ended idiosyncrasy with the C-R-A-C-Y, it is actually ending with the C-R-A-S-Y. And I got this word on a spelling bee in front of thousands of people. And I spelled it just like you did, and I got it wrong.
You're a fool.
I'm a fool. They played me like a fiddle.
You know, we may not love spelling bees. You know what we do love? We love fracking.
We out here, bro loves fracking. He's committed. He is committed. But we got Tigan coming on the other side with the Greninja. All right. We're looking at some more Year 1 ult meta type stuff.
Yeah,
right?
this is what you would expect to see. Greninja's a fun character. He's fallen off on popularity a little bit, I think largely because of consistency.
Yes.
He's technical, and his hitboxes are a little bit weird. So between the two, a lot of people have opted to just pick a DLC character.
Right. Well, it's like so many of your strings are so DI and read dependent, and when people fall out of things like your up smash so often, you're like, man, this sucks. And yeah, I mean, we're going to see Wolf clean up this first stock pretty quickly here, but 72%, not too far behind here. I think I saw a Greninja co-confirm if you can land it. Would do it pretty soon. We do have this PS2 platforms that also messes with the tipper up smash a lot. People end up teching out of the up smash quite often, which makes your already very inconsistent character even more inconsistent on this particular stage.
If that move just had like a few more pixels to the side and to the top, this character would be so much more consistent. I won't say a lot better on a tier list, but a lot more consistent in a bracket, which is really what you need when you're this far into a meta. You need to know, when I go for my up smash, it's going to hit.
Right. I need to be landing this kill at like 95%. I need to start racking up a lead as soon as possible. In this cutthroat, very difficult to play ult meta.
Yes. Now, one thing I'm noticing, wow.
I
thought he had some stick drift for a second. That was.
He was just walking away. He was just taking a look.
That's the bait. Oh, my controller's broken. Hold this F smash.
You want to jump in on me? All right. Ooh. Punish that uppie that we are. I love Frack. It does also seem to love random raw uppies, and sometimes they are going to get punished.
If you're not super ready for it, it has deceptively low end lag, so it is a great option. You just have to make sure you're not doing it, right next to your opponent.
Got a forward tilt to zone at the Greninja. Wow! Greninja forward air will connect your Hydro Pump, will make it back. Landing there, but no follow-ups afterwards. Yet another part of the Greninja game. Okay, trying to outspace the up air or the back air or something. Ends up getting sharked and clipped eventually.
Yeah,
now Tigan down to last stock here. I love Fracken looking pretty good here.
Great landing up air. Not able to get anything off of it, but Fracking just getting little bits of extra damage. And at this point, when you're playing this like one-hit, two-hit combo game back and forth with these characters, it goes such a long way.
Ooh, here we go. Side B to make it back here on that top left PS2 platform. Up smash is still going to be finicky here. Going to have a roll back and then jump to center stage here from Tigan, trying to continue pressure. I love Fracking, breaking out disadvantage with a well-placed nair. We have another back air here to send Tigan off to the stage. What's the ledge trap?
Interesting turnaround grab, not even a pivot grab. Okay.
And that's a back air.
Call him out.
That'll get it taken care of. I love Fracking, cleaning up that first game with 2 stocks. Nice and solid.
Fracking has really leaned into the read-heavy game. Both times that we've seen him on stage, he's got those call-outs, whether it's something tried and true like that spaced bear there, which is pretty safe, or it's those up specials, the smash attacks. My man loves down smash.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been working pretty well so far.
It's a good move. It's a good move. Great coverage. Good at, 2 framing when you can land it. Yeah, it seems like our character selection is going to be fairly consistent. We're going to run it back.
One thing you really need to find the balance of in this matchup is using that fair disjoint as Greninja. Tigan has been struggling to take advantage of that disjoint. Wolf technically has disjoints on his forward air, but it's not nearly as big. He's like a dagger character.
The big thing is, though, of course, the Greninja forward has way too much startup. It's not something you can just kind of be poking out, zoning out normally.
Right.
You have to be like, okay, I got to plan my jump arc here and make sure the fair lands at this range. Because it's not going to be super active. It has a lot of startup. Makes it a lot harder to play around with as easily as something like a Wolf forward air. But I'm happy to see that we aren't sticking to PS2 this time around. We are switching on over to Battlefield, just regular Battlefield. Want to see some of those Greninja combos really, get rolling. We get up tilt, get a couple up airs going, something like that. But it still seems like it's been I love Fracking's game so far.
What is this music? What am I listening to? Anybody in chat know what this is?
Oh! Down smash.
You're talking about that year 1 meta. There's the year 1 kill confirm right there. Nerfed or otherwise. They nerfed that, what,
Oh.
two or three times they nerfed down
We
smash?
got a double grounded upbeat to follow. I don't even know if this is year 1 ult meta anymore. I don't know what this guy is cooking.
This is the casual setup right here.
But whatever it is, he clearly loves fracking.
Yo, check this move out.
Well, I learned that wolf uppy can go left and right.
This is crazy.
Let's go.
I'm a tech chase with this.
All right, here we go. Dash tag up air. We can follow up air. No, not quite. Drifted a little too far away. And now it's right back to I Love Fracking's turn with the forward air. Ooh, Tigan fishing.
Oh,
Nice. Use the
beautiful.
Hydro Pump to reposition. We get that forward smash to clear up that next stock. Even on stocks here, Tigan only 61% behind. Let's see where the work's coming in.
This is your opportunity. Misses the falling up air, unfortunately. However, resets anyway, winning 2 neutral interactions in a row there, getting just a little bit more comfortable, I think, with the way
Ooh.
fracking is approaching.
Nice roll read in. Gets an up throw. No up air to follow. Right back to Tigan's turn. Up air, back air. Tries to go for the shadow sneak as well. Hydro Pump to make it back. No punish on the platform. Air dodges through the up smash. We still have dash attack coverage here from Fracking. The ledge trap is going to be a jump back air. Catching that next stock. We have a lead here. I Love Fracking 1 stock away from moving on, eliminating Tigan.
That's a really big
no.
kill for fracking. A relatively early death as well by Wolf standards. Sometimes this character can get into that situation where he doesn't kill you till 150, but fracking is not having that problem with these. That's what I was talking about. The call-outs, whether it's the back air or these other, like the down smashes.
Ooh, there's a get up attack. Gets the roll read. Pivot grabs a little bit too late. Drops down from top platform. Tigan cleans up the stock with a forward smash. Immediately right back to Fracking here, though. Chipping away with up airs and forwarders, not letting Tigan land just yet. We are here in the center of Battlefield. We got a lot of empty hops here. Start up a forwarder and a forward tilt. No hard whip punish just yet.
Bro.
Catches the landing with an up smash.
What in the world was that call-out? He just knew. Just throw out the up smash. He's going to jump into it. And sure enough, he did. Now Tigan on the back foot. There's your opening, but no combo once again.
Oh!
No, we're living.
Side B sweet spot's going to connect here. No stage spike just yet. Shadow Sneak to help zone out the platform. Get the Hydro Pump to make it back forward tilt to check on shield just a little bit. But an unsafe landing on back here leads to an up smash with kill spark. But we are still alive. A raw uppy will not be punished either with the forward smash back throw. Won't do it yet, though.
It's deceptively low end leg. Gets the weak hit there, dashes up a little bit too far. That would have been a great starter for Tigan. However, at max rage, don't sleep on the frog.
Ooh, dash attack. Are we looking for some down tilt? Up smash confirms no. The back throw from I Love Fracking will do it.
That was good
and
DI
that's
too.
2-0.
It just did not matter either way. Able to find a way through that, and look, the fracking agenda, it just works.
It continues. Clearly this guy loves fracking enough that he has to go shout off the rooftops. This guy loves fracking, and here we are. Here we are. Now we are all subject and witness of his love of fracking.
That Pikachu was so cute. What happened to the mud kit? Did someone steal it?
May have been
Is there some theft in progress here?
seized property by the fracking company. That's what I'm thinking.
It's those back taxes
collateral.
right there.
It's collateral.
Yeah, the collateral,
Yeah.
right? The natural environment is fading away. The indigenous mud
symbol,
kit.
yeah, it's symbolism for how all mudkips are going to go extinct very soon after all this fracking goes through.
You hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. But we like mudkips out here.
We do. Big Mudkip fan. You're a Mudkip fan?
I'm a huge mudkip fan. I love all the Gen 3 starters. My favorite Pokemon is Blaziken.
That's
right?
fair, yeah.
I got huge
When
Gen
you're a
3 bias
Pokken guy,
going on.
so yeah.
Hey, true. Although that was before Pokken. I've been a lifelong
you
Blaziken
knew.
enjoyer.
So you saw him in Pokken, and you're like,
yeah,
that's my
that's
guy.
exactly.
Low
right.
tier, perfect. That's what
I didn't even
need.
care. Didn't have to matter. That's the character I'm playing. Low tier, top tier, I would play no matter what. I'm a loyalist. I'm a faithful
You
man.
are a loyalist.
I'm a faithful man.
You have a very clear archetype of what you want, and you stick to it, and I
Thank
respect
you.
that.
I thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot. When people can see, it's like, yeah, this guy's dedicated. He's committed. That's all I want to be. That's all I want to be.
That's why I play the option select. I play Spacies. So I just pick
That
whichever
could mean
one's good.
anything. Yeah, that
whichever
could
one's good.
mean literally anything.
And then it's great because all of the like the spin-off games that you play, every game has like a Spacey equivalent, and they're always top tier. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Whether it be
I've got the
Zetterberg,
easy life.
Yeah, what was it? Kid back in, what was it, Icons? And I guess that got rebranded to Rushdown Revolt. I think I had the same characters, right? Yeah, you always have a Spacey equivalent.
It's great. I'm eating good forever.
We're all eating good with that Rivals 2 review and the release
Yeah.
date. If I'm not mistaken, that's only one day after your birthday, isn't it?
That's true.
Yeah.
True. I'm
quite a
excited.
present, huh? And I'm getting Forest Burn to drop at the same time, so I'm very happy with my turn of events over there. So yeah, I'm very excited for
Yeah,
that.
I'm wondering if Forest Burn's going to be in the next beta. I don't know if they've said.
That's true.
That could be hype. I know a lot of people have been waiting for him.
This could be next weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're over at Daddy's Den.
Yeah, anybody in the PNW, go out to Daddy's Den. I think we got...
Or just kind of in the northwest-ish, west-ish area
True.
in general, right?
If I remember
Utah,
correctly,
Nevada, Cali, Alaska.
I think today is the last day of late registration.
Ooh.
If I'm not mistaken.
If you guys
so
want to
check that
fly
out
out
right now.
to Spokane.
Yeah. Meet the man, the myth, the legend, Big Daddy Nom Nom, the head TO out there. Great dude. That
Definitely
after party's
all of
gonna
those
go
things.
crazy.
Quite
Yeah.
a man, quite a myth, and definitely a legend.
Yeah, he's like on the big D scale of events. We keep playing super heavies out here.
Oh,
The big bodies.
so big bodies. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but it's been a fantastic time
It's
over
been
here
fun.
so far in Wasilla, Alaska. Some great sets here. Such a nice, comfortable vibe here. Just chilling here on the soccer turf. Everyone is just like hanging out, right? The weather is great. We can literally see the beautiful greenery and trees right from within the gymnasium that we're at, right? The sunlight is streaming through. It's not the PNW doom and gloom of
The fall weather
permanent,
does
you know,
hit hard.
yeah, exactly. Fall doesn't really exist over where we got it. But growing up in the
It's
Midwest fall, I think has got to be like my favorite season.
It's
Right?
beautiful.
There's nothing that beats it. It's incredible. It's incredible. But then like Texas and so yeah, the South, right? And then like PNW, I feel like there's that they just kind of have two states. It feels more like a binary. There's not a whole, like they've got some minor spring and fall elements, but it's like the
Yeah,
Midwest
like
you
it's
go
the
through it
whole
all.
like rain or shine thing, except it's only rain or shine.
Yeah, and that's
There's
kind
no
of
in between.
There's no like that kind of graceful transition from fall. There's kind of like the reawakening.
It's the hard
But
reset.
in spring. It's just you go one or the other, right? And so I do appreciate the Midwest for having. That's one thing I will give it props for. I do miss that.
Ooh,
So I'm
we
getting some
got-
of the vibes here in Alaska.
We got
Ooh.
more heavy chicanery coming out.
Oh my goodness!
Let's go.
What is all this big body propaganda? What's in the water here in Alaska,
The
man?
agenda. Everything's bigger in Alaska.
Oh my goodness! This isn't Texas, man. Take me back. I don't like Texas, man, either. I don't like
I don't
my
know.
infinite Robs and Steves and
Ala-
Koskis, but
Alaska's bigger than Texas.
that is true. I guess it is the biggest U.S.
We
state.
gotta scale up our characters accordingly.
Yeah, but Texas is the biggest mainland state. Come on now. Put respect where it's given.
We got Mo and Joe on the stage. All right. Also, what is that tag? Kefaroth?
Yeah, Kefaroth.
I love it.
All right. Ooh, all right. That's enough special. Not going to get punished with the Alolan Whip here. The Ridley command grab as well. We got big bodies and that are pseudo grapplers too. It just
I love
gets
it.
worse and worse.
It gets better and better.
Drag down forward air into the down tilt to scoop up. Great.
Nice.
Ridley up smash to clean up that stuff. What a fun move. I love using Ridley up smash.
The Ridley cooking.
Yeah. Oh, Alolan Whip's going to connect here. We're going to drop. No commitment to either sending upwards or towards the blast center. Instead, we're messing around with some nairs here to zone out. Going to get punished here on that dash attack back throw. What's our offstage looking like?
Oh, these upbeat players. My man saw the fracking and is like, I could do that.
He's like, is this how I proclaim my love for fracking too? I want to join the fracking club.
We do have that. We're meeting directly after the tournament, actually, in the
Oh.
break room.
I will not be there. I do not love fracking. Oh. The nair off stage here. We're just going to loop another nair? That's what
Do
it's
it,
gonna
do
be.
it.
Oh, pivot grab. I see you. Another up B. Tries to challenge it this time. It's hit away. And now Kefroth's going to regain some stage control here.
If you're Kefaroth, you just have to stay alive at this point. Unfortunately, does not do so. Mo gets the back air, cleaning up that stock. But Kefaroth with a pretty solid lead after just 2 minutes of this game.
The Ridley up to as well. Use that wing to pop people up. All right. I like the movement here. Get that dash grab too. Down throw. Oh, running straight into the Alolan Whip though. Gotta hold that. We're popping right back here on left side. Stays down tilt to zone out the command grab. And Ridley not able to catch his hands just yet.
That looked like it was just reaction with that down tilt. So hard to do.
Great spacing, and Mo has brought this all the way back. Commentator's curse just a little bit. But think of all that credit that Mo is able to rack up after such a deficit up here on Kefaroth. This is big. This is big. Nice. Revenge online to dash attack. Look at all that damage. And look at that stock being taken up the top of the blast.
There's your comeback factor. Ridley doesn't have something quite that silly. However, has been able to hold a fragile lead this whole game, not deterred clearly by that death, able to play the neutral pretty solid. We've just seen these little pokes adding up.
Yeah, quite literally just dash back, dash in, forward tilt poke, and then leave. Fun little reset situation we put ourselves in, but now Mo is led to the lead here. Nair off stage. We've seen this loop before. How's Kefaroth going to mix it up?
This is so scary in the corner because now you're eliminating the balancing factor.
You went too deep. You went too deep. Got a little too greedy there. Off stage on Ridley, you don't want to mess with it. Don't want to mess with it. That's our GOAT.
That was a great conversion, able to get out that stock there. Because when you're in the corner against Incineroar, that's like the most terrifying situation you can be in. He is known for the down tilt, the Cheeto fingers, the down smash, the back air. So many options in the corner, or even just revenging your get-up attack. You kind of just blow up. That's his win con outside of getting that revenge. If he can get you in the corner, he doesn't need it.
That's right. That's right. But trying to play around Ridley, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. We're going on a small battlefield here. Yeah, Ridley's got kind of these like pseudo disjoints to play with almost. Like Nair covers a lot of space, up tilt covers a lot of space, up smash definitely covers a lot of space. And like we saw before, we thought kind of dash in, dash out, forward tilt poke.
Yeah, just poke him out.
Just poke him out.
So we saw that from both sides. The down tilts from Mo were accomplishing a similar focus every time Kefaroth approached.
Here we go. Got some up air chains.
Frame traps.
Yeah, cast the air dodge with an air. How are we getting up? Get up attack.
Oh.
Ooh. Maybe expected get up attack to cross up or something. Jab in the wrong
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Or even just like a little bit of an accidental tilt or snapback of the stick can end you in that situation. Either way, it gave Kefaroth an opportunity, but Mo did a good job of keeping him in the corner regardless.
Wow. Finally really capitalized on punishing these upbeats now. Whether it be revenge, whether it be outspacing them and punishing with a smash attack, Mo looking and feeling a lot more confident about these Ridley up specials.
Misspacing a little bit. I think Kefaroth was trying to go for a full hop there and accidentally buffered the short hop macro on that forward air, giving Mo an opportunity, and Mo is kind of running away with it.
Yeah, this is almost entire stock lead. Now we've seen Mo go off stage yet again. Last time that happened, it's a little dangerous. Kefaroth's able to take the game. But Mo's lead so strong right now. Here's the loading whip connecting yet again. Ooh, here's our trade. Send us off stage here. Tries to go for let's drop into back air. That's a fantastic catch here from Kefaroth. 91% of a deficit. How we earn this back forward smash doesn't get punished. Jab 1, 2, 3 instead.
Kefaroth is keeping himself in the game, but just barely. You need to get a hit before you lose this stock, but as I say that, no success. A full lap taken on these stocks. Kefaroth needs to turn up the afterburners.
Here we go. The up air chains are really putting on the hurt here. Kefaroth significantly behind, a stock and a half almost at this point. We do have the Ridley throw. Yeah, there it is. Classic. Sends you straight down to the blast zone. Ridley still got enough jumps and an up special to make it back. But can Kefaroth do it again? Or are we going to see a game 3?
Yeah, you kind of burned that mix-up there. You're running out of options unless you get the crazy Pierce with Ridley, which is super unlikely.
Tries to pivot grab there when you're still right in front of Mo. Ends up getting slammed by Lowland Whip in the process. Great parry after the up tilt's going to whip. Didn't get a super hard punish, though. Here we go. Side B. Ooh, jab afterwards. They're going to mash out. Committed too far to the jab animation, though. And that forward smash from Incineroar is going to get it taken care of.
Yeah, you can react to the jab hitting there, but it's so hard. You just get in the habit of kind of mashing out jab when you throw it out.
Yep.
And you end up in situations like that where you said he overcommitted, and you're just, yeah, you're going to blow up. But we saw signs of life.
Yeah.
Right? When he carried him across the stage there, if he'd mashed out a little bit slower and ended up off stage, or even if the next interaction had gone Kefaroth's way, this could be a 2-0 and a handshake.
Yeah, and it's not like the first game didn't happen either, right? Kefaroth was still showing up and putting up a good fight, but now the potential for 2-0 seems to be over as we are now 1-1 in the set. Game 3, where are we headed? These guys are taking their sweet time.
Dropping at Town and City, all right. Going to be very explosive off the sides. I guess Kefaroth will have a bit more opportunity with that side B here, but I think it's more about the space on the stage. Maybe wanting to stay further away in the neutral, having more opportunity to use things like that fade back nair that we saw without cornering himself.
Excited to see where the adaptations are going to go.
You've also got the mix-ups, the command grabs.
Yes.
You have more obvious ways where how you want to DI it as Ridley. You know he's not going to be trying to kill you off the top as much.
Right. Oh, okay. Took the aerial on shield and just kind of walked away slowly. And he's going to have to hold his punish instead. 42%. Ooh. Ridley's a little big. He may have jumped into Lowland Whips too, but wow. Surprised that ended up connecting. There we go.
Yeah, definitely holding that punish indeed.
Still sharking.
No, unanswered 91%, and you've got him in the corner. There's that win condition.
Scoop. Oh my goodness. This is, yeah, can we even make it back? No, not enough jumps.
I thought for sure, but not quite there as Kefaroth The world's slowest, most methodical 0 to death coming out from Mo.
Yeah, that took a while, but it was surgical. It was precise. Here we go. Got some signs of life here from Kefroth, but entire stock deficit is not going to be easy. Trying to anti-air, get something going with these up tilts, but no, it's all right back to the Mo Shark game. Air dodge catch, the frame traps, like you said before, the nair. Just too good. Simply too good. Mo's putting on a show.
We see that spacing with the F tilt attempt. Mo tries to get in afterwards. No dice. This time, that side B does throw him off the side. Fireballs not going to be timed quite right as Mo just stalls it out. You're just playing that game of don't get cheesed against Ridley.
Tip on that forward. So how deep we going? The low whip does end up connecting. We have a jump. Another one. Ridley still alive, 137.1%. Next read, that could have been a back throw. That could have been it.
I suspect Mo maybe didn't actually want that up throw on the Alolan whip. That's kind of an interesting option there, or maybe he was just going for damage. Hard to say.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder when you're just kind of like panic, like, oh, I actually did hit it. I didn't expect it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this.
You're like just trying to use it for mobility. And in the meantime, both these guys could clean up a stock on another. Kefroth still an entire stock behind. Mo, one stock away from moving on to loser semis in this pool.
And now we're starting to see more of those fade back aerials I was talking about from Kefroth. He has the opportunity, he has the space, trying to catch Mo overextending on a whiff punish. Situations like that, he got the parry, but Mo was spaced out well enough on the flip side to not get punished by it.
Now they're both going deep off stage too. No fear here. We have a back throw. What's the setup? Our Cheez-Its are out to play, the Cheetos. Cheetah Puffs.
Ooh, falling up air. Okay, another parry. Kefroth figuring out this timing.
Oh, revenge up smash.
It's okay, we got saved by the stage.
The percent is going to hurt, though. Down to forward here, ends up taking it.
He's a big boy.
Mo over Kefroth, 2-1. Incineroar over Ridley.
It's a real big boy. It's just so hard to deal with that. Incineroar has a lot of those kinds of combos that can be really tight to catch, or maybe they're a frame or two out, but the size of Ridley makes it just a little bit easier to hit him, and he's not that heavy given his size. So when you do hit those, a lot of times he just dies.
Yeah, it pays off. It really does end up paying off.
That was a good set. Very back and forth. We saw the adaptations going both ways. Oh, we're going to go for a quick ad break here. So don't go anywhere, y'all. I've been Lentini. This has been Combo. We will see you very soon.
Great internet is like great pizza. Let me explain. You start by deciding how much you need, and you'll actually get what you pay for. And now you add your toppings. You want a faster upload? Bam! You want a VPN and protection on all your devices? How about it, buckaroo? You want it? Only MTA does that. Get more with MTA.
Welcome back, everybody, to Show Me Your Moose 2 here in beautiful Wasilla, Alaska. I'm Lentini, joined by my man Slowhand here,
Hello.
the native, trying to, catch me up on the ropes of what's going on in this community.
Actually, it's funny you say that because I'm not up to date on this community at all.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I was trying to throw you a softball with that one.
No worries. I've been out of touch for quite a while. I stepped away, but
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's great to be back, right?
Mhm,
We've got the
definitely.
big regional. This is the event of the year, especially for Ultimate. It's very exciting to have all of these players coming together from so many different parts of Alaska. I've been learning a lot about the geography
Yeah.
of just how far all of your different sub-scenes are from each other. And everybody's coming in with the carpools, staying overnight, ready to go for this beautiful 2-day event we've got here. We've got the turf laid down in the venue as well. It feels so official. It's great.
Feels nice. It feels nice. Yeah, we have players from Fairbanks. I think we have players maybe from Juneau. I'm personally from Barrow, but I moved here to
Okay.
Anchorage. And Barrow is very up north, if you guys haven't known that.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I found out earlier today when I was Googling where people were from, but that's about it.
Yeah.
And Alaska is even for us from the lower 48, I'm a PNW resident myself, Alaska's a bit of an enigma. We don't get to interact nearly as much as we'd like to because there's a little bit of Canada in between us, and passports are expensive, so here we are.
We don't necessarily need passports for
Yeah.
for lower 48.
Thankfully not.
Thankfully. All that's stopping us is, money.
True. Yeah, those flights are expensive, but it's all right because we are here now, and I see some Captain Falcon. I see some Sonic, Zorrider, and Lester Lee.
You got the Pink Falcon, too. Starting on Pokemon Stadium, too,
Yeah,
as well.
classy. Love to see it.
Got 2 speedsters going for us. Let's see how... I have no idea who is who. I didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, the tag Captain Falcon is definitely not helping us. My man,
No.
he uses default controls?
We in it. We live for it.
My man is either the best player in the venue or he has never stepped foot on a competitive stage before, and there's no in between.
There's never an in-between. Can he make it? He does not make it, unfortunately. That's 1 stock down for Captain Falcon. I wish I knew your tag, bro. I just don't know.
I'll trust the production. We'll say that's Zorrider. I don't know if Shaq can... okay. It should be correct.
Okay,
They were
Zorrider's
seated
Captain
accordingly.
Falcon and Lester Lee is Sonic. Got it.
Yeah, Lester is definitely the bully in this one. That is for sure. He just
He's-
keeps whiff punishing.
Yep.
It's those
pretty-
side Bs.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to whiff punish Captain Falcon, to be honest.
Okay, Zorrider starting to mix it up a little bit. That first stock was kind of rough, throwing out mostly side Bs in the neutral, trying to catch Lester coming in. But you're Sonic with a lead. He has no reason. He's just going to wait.
Yeah, he just run away, the side B, cancel, all those other things. Interesting down air right there, though. Ooh, and a forward smash.
Yeah, get duffed. My man breaking the laws of physics with that one. You ever paused and see how big his fist gets when he does that?
Isn't like big as his head?
It's ridiculous. That sounds about right. It's so funny.
Oh, and we got
There we go.
the Zorrider forward smash, though.
The people's wrist.
The
You love to
people's
see
wrist.
it.
I miss the elbow so much.
I do too. He's got to show off that Rolex.
Yeah.
Get like the imprint on your face. You can see the words Rolex spelled out.
Nah, it's the words Falcon, no doubt.
You think so? He's got that Falcon brand watch. Or he got the Rolex and then he just wrote Falcon over it.
That would be pretty funny, actually.
Yeah, this
Well,
is looking rough.
It's looking rough for Zorrider. Lester is, he hasn't taken a single tick of damage yet. Never
Oh,
mind.
there we go.
There we go.
Okay, no JB.
No JV.
I have seen some adaptation from Zorrider. Like I said, fewer of those side Bs coming out. It's just every time you whiff an up B, you get sent off stage. And every time you get sent off stage, you just get clipped out with a forward air.
Oh, yeah. Sonic can do those things, unfortunately.
So, what do you think? Do we stick with the same characters? Do we have the ride or die on the Captain Falcon? Or are we going to get a character switch?
You can even say the Zorrider died.
Hey, okay. Wait, does he live and learn?
Does he
Let's
live and learn? He lives and learns.
go.
Let's go.
Well, he didn't live, but hopefully he learns. We're going to find out.
Oh, and it's the K roll?
Okay. Ooh,
Wait,
we're
hang
thinking
on.
about it.
We're considering some options here.
Who's the soul main?
Link.
Link. Okay.
I don't see very many Links here in Alaska.
I wouldn't necessarily call this much of a better matchup.
You just got a swinging sword and you'll do fine. hopefully.
We'll see how the FD pick works out as well.
Now this stage is pretty good for well, both of them actually. Link with his projectile play and Sonic because he doesn't have any platforms to interrupt him.
Interesting up smash. Kind of a wild call out there from Zoryder, but hey, he's far enough away that doesn't really matter. However, Lester immediately, again, he's just reacting.
Yeah, he's just reacting to anything that Zoryder's trying to do.
Zoryder's using too many telegraphed things in too punishable of locations, and you can see just how exploitable that is at high level. Finally, an up smash does connect. A nice 22% to get you started, but you're going to need to do a whole lot more than that if you want to get back into the set.
Oh, yeah. An interesting bomb toss away from Sonic, though.
Zoryder, at the very least, I'm going to need you to camp a bit more so I can enjoy this music.
Oh, yeah, please, actually. I want to hear the
I need a
full
long
song.
game. I went out to karaoke like 2 nights ago with a bunch of the people who flew in for this. We did Escape from the City and Live and Learn.
Oh,
it was great.
nice,
Those were our 1 and 2.
Zoryder's having a tough go of it right now. Oh, and he lost his jump. He's not coming
Yeah,
back.
you're dead. Definitely does not have the bomb combos there to get himself back. Okay, catch the jump.
Ooh, forward air.
Catch him sleeping.
Did you know that forward air is very strong?
Yeah, fun fact about forward air, it's good.
Let's see where the bomb play goes. Ooh,
Nice.
He actually gets a hit with the bomb.
This is what Zoryder needs to be doing. Oh, the F smash.
Yeah,
It was a risk.
Just being a little more patient is just exactly what he needs for the situation. Ooh, the down air catch. You know, you don't see that very often. Ooh.
Now, where was this Zoryder and all of those other stocks? Great setup as well, and the defensive boomerang in case it didn't work out.
I do appreciate the trap that he set there for Lester. Ooh, wow, and the bomb into up smash. You'd love to see it.
Does Zoryder just like have someone in his ear going, hold up, you need to do this real quick?
Exactly.
And with the big toe.
We love seeing the adaptations from our players here. The downer, it's really good. Like, I don't know why it lasts so long.
Ooh, I don't think that was supposed to be a drag down, but it kind of turned into that from Lester, giving Zoryder another opportunity, but that forward smash is not safe. And again, Lester's just waiting.
Yeah, he's waiting for any option that Zoryder tries to throw out.
We're chilling in Cedar Rapids right now. Ooh, there it is.
That's probably it.
Yep.
Oh, actually. wait.
Oh. Okay, we coming back.
Zoryder has a chance.
Oh, so many of those down airs just right in front of him. And that's where we see the patience so potently from Lester. That'll close it out.
That'll close it out.
Where he doesn't walk forward and get hit by those. He's just waiting for the down air or whatever he's going to throw out. Maybe he'll shield on reaction and then punish.
All right, going to Twitch chat. Ooh.
Yeah, chat, y'all having a good time today?
I know I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. I already talked up Alaska a little bit. I'll talk it up a little more. I've been on the tourism grind these last few days, trying all the local food. It's been delicious. Y'all have some great restaurants out here. Did some hiking as well. Went out to see Flat Top. That was beautiful. Saw the Northern Lights a couple days ago. That was even more beautiful. So shout outs to Alaska. Y'all are doing it right out here.
We're doing it right.
If I'm a tourist in Alaska, what's the one thing I've got to try?
Moose.
Moose? Okay. We already got that checked off. I haven't seen a moose yet. I'm working on that one. I want to go out to maybe a zoo or a wildlife preservation, something of the sort, because I haven't seen any on the roads yet. That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
I need my moment where I have to stomp on the brakes because there's just a moose walking in front of me.
Yeah, they're out and about. It's kind of hard to really tell where they're going to be, but we do actually have a zoo here, funny enough.
I'm going to have to check that out. Maybe tonight afterwards. I'll go after the late night zoo grind. I'm going to break in.
You might even be able to see a polar bear, too.
Ooh, really? All right. What are those, the ones with the polar bears, like, come way too far south and they mate with the local bears here in Alaska? What are they called?
Oh, the polar grizz?
Yeah, those things. That'd be cool to see.
Probably
pretty rare.
Natural ones.
Probably pretty rare, but that'd be
Yeah.
very cool to see.
From what I know, they're just as aggressive as a grizzly, but they're as big as a polar bear. So you don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, that's fair. From what I've heard of polar bears, if you can see a polar bear, you're already dead.
Yeah, they're very fast creatures, honestly.
And if they're in town, they're looking for food.
Yeah, they're scavengers first, kind of hunters second. It's been kind of a rough go for them, honestly.
Oh, speaking of big bodies like polar bears and grizzly bears, I have to ask, is there something in the water here that everybody plays big bodies? The last block I was on with Combo, every set had nothing but big bodies and low tiers. I don't know what's going on. Is it that do they really do it bigger in Alaska, or like what's the deal here?
I'd say so, but also we're just trying to keep warm and stay insulated.
you need the insulating layer. That's where I went wrong. I've been
bigger
so
the body,
cold.
the heavier the weight.
I've got just in case, I've got my sweatshirt right here in case I get too cold on commentary. I'm not built for this weather.
It's okay.
Y'all are really built different.
Luckily for us, it's pretty well ventilated in here. The
It
temperature's
is.
pretty nice.
I've been impressed. It's nice in here. And honestly, this time of year is, by Alaska standards, not that bad. We're talking like 40s, 50 range, which is cold for me because I'm, again, lower 48. But
No worries.
for y'all, you're chilling. Ooh, we got a fun matchup coming up. Simply Saucy up against the imported Larry Lurr.
Imported?
He's been imported for this one. We flew him up just for this event. Very excited to see Larry Lurr coming on the stage. Now, I did talk to him yesterday about character choices, and he's, at least at the time, he was planning to go all Fox if he can this weekend.
Ooh, interesting. That would have been interesting watch.
Rationale just being better character.
We'll see how it
Better
goes,
than
though.
Falco. Look, I'm on the Falco agenda. I'm ride or die. I still play that character, so I wouldn't be angry if we saw it coming out. But for now, we're probably going to see the Fox, especially since it's pretty early in the game. We're not going to have there's no Big D Larry Lurr money match coming up just yet, so
No, not just
I'm going to
yet.
expect the Fox.
I think Larry's just trying to get this over and done this as quick as he can, so that's why Fox is out.
See, Larry was the smart one. A bunch of us all went out last night, and we saw a movie with a start time of 10:30. And you know how that goes because there's 30 minutes of trailers before.
Yeah.
So we got home at 2 a.m. I'm just thinking, man, Larry had it right. He dipped out. He went straight home from, like, dinner plans and got some good sleep. And we're all zombies this morning. I had, like, an hour drive in. It was so bad.
Ouch.
It was worth it, though. It was a good movie. It was that new the Halle Berry horror movie, Don't Let Go.
Oh, okay.
It was pretty good. It was definitely a fun watch.
That's good.
Shout out to K-Brad for the recommendation. We had some fun.
Shout out to Halle Berry.
Yeah, shout out to Halle Berry, real.
Y'all know.
Yeah, big fan. Hit my personal lineup, Halle.
Please.
I can call her Halle. We're close like that.
Pelmini, gotta go get Pelmini at 1 a.m.
What do we got?
Something in chat.
Helmini? What is that? You're going to have to help me out, Tiny Hands. I'm not familiar.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one myself. I'm an Anchorage guy, so I don't really know anywhere in Wasilla
Helmini.
Valley.
I assume that's food. I don't know what they make. I had reindeer dogs while I was out here. That was the thing that blew me away the most. Like, all the food's good. I had, I think, a moose burger. I had some elk. But the reindeer hot dogs go crazy.
Reindeer is very good.
I got to go back to that stand. It was just like a random stand. That's how you know it's good. Just a random stand in the middle of town, and they've got like a line around the block for these hot dogs. It was so worth it. I had to get 2 of them.
Nice.
I was with some other people. Like, we went out to a bar around the corner. They left to top off their parking, and when they went out, they went and got more hot dogs. Like, we need lunch round 2. They make us wait at the bar so they can get some more hot dogs. And you know what? I respect it.
Some good-ass hot dogs.
Y'all have some weird ice cream out here, too.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
I had like what was it? It was like a spicy ice cream yesterday. Had a kick to it. I forget which of the world's many spices it was, but it was really weird. I had a maple ice cream that was really tasty.
I think I know which one
That
I'm
was
talking
great.
about. At a Wild Scoops, I think, right?
Yes, at Wild
Yes.
Scoops. They had a maple ice cream. Very good. There was also like a caramel pecan something or other. That was great. Shout out to Wild Scoops.
Personally, I'm a fan of their spruce tip ice cream.
Oh, I don't think they had that, or I missed it maybe.
It might be seasonal.
It might be. I'd
But-
be down for that. I've had spruce beer. It's like root beer, but with spruce.
Interesting.
It's like drinking a Christmas tree. I've only seen it in Canada.
Oh, okay.
It was up in Quebec City where I got it. So I don't know if they've got that around here. But if y'all have never had spruce beer and you're really into Christmas,
Alrighty.
we do see our men stepping up to the stage there. Momentarily, we'll have that set going. Thank you all for joining us, by the way, those who can't be here in person, for Show Me Your Moose 2 here in 2024. Again, I'm Lentini, joined by Len. It's Len and Len on the mic today, holding it down for these pools. We're having a good time. I hope y'all are too. I'd love to know if you've got predictions for what's going to happen this weekend, anything you're hoping to see, anything other than Smash maybe y'all are following this weekend, or maybe y'all are on that Melee grind as well. Let us know. I love talking to the community. Russian dumplings. That sounds good. I'm a little intrigued that the suggestion for local Alaskan cuisine is to get something Russian.
Yeah, there's a lot of out of country style restaurants.
Yeah, there was like
here.
an imported like New Zealand something that was being peddled yesterday. One of the steak options around here that was apparently really good.
Oh, okay.
So I guess you've got really good meat, and then you know where to find the really good meat to bring in with it, so you can compare and contrast. I'm all about that. But yeah, the food has been definitely one of the highlights of the trip.
Well, that's good.
I might have spent a little bit too much on it, but it was worth it. I've been going out to all the really bougie restaurants. It's like, oh, this is my one chance. I've got to explore it with the people, you know?
I hear ya. Oh, looks like the set is starting.
I'm hearing the things I like to hear, and sure enough, the Fox is coming out up against It's-A-Me, Mario.
It's a me saucy.
He's simply saucy.
And we got Larry starting off with the up air combos because, you know, that's Fox for you.
Yep, both of these characters have the exact same starter combo. Oh, missed time.
The jab lock almost got it.
Yeah, he could have confirmed there. Larry with just a slight little mistake, but it's all good.
Yeah, just a little too late.
Oh.
Up smash comes out, and we got stock 1 going to Larry.
Okay, so I think we've got a pretty good idea where Larry's head's at right now. He is not taking prisoners.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Jab? Larry just jabbed? No shield?
Larry is just insane. Oh no, we got the Smash 4 Mario. That's not what we want.
I don't know, my man kind of looking like he hasn't played since Smash 4. This is a little oof. Oof.
That's a big oof right there.
When he said simply saucy, I think he might have been talking about his opponent, because this is...
He's simply sauce right now, is what it is.
That's the Smash 4, Larry.
Yes,
come on, Larry.
One stock.
My man going for drag down forward air. That is the most Smash 4
We really in
fake.
Smash 4. Ain't no way, bro.
Come on, bro. You don't got to do him like that. Man, I missed that, though. I was a Fox main in Smash 4. Drag down forward air into just jump on footstool.
And a footstool, yeah.
Oh, we don't tech those.
No, we don't tech those. Unfortunate. Larry Lair.
The big
taking
Lair.
game 1 with 2 stocks.
That was pretty definitive. I'm going to be real. Unless Saucy's got some crazy counter pick to pull out, like just the most toxic Game & Watch or Steve, this is not looking good.
Oh, no. Toxic Game & Watch. I think we do need a little bit of that.
Yeah, what that Steve do? What that Game & Watch do? Give me the top tiers. Oh?
We're doing a controller setup.
That would definitely not help if you had a mess up on your controller.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
That's unfortunate. I was going to say, where's the grab? Never mind.
Yeah, he had to think about that a little bit.
Yeah, that's unfortunate if there really was a controller issue, but you know what? We take those. If you play the whole set with the issue in mind, then, you know, got to let it run.
Yeah, it's tough. I do think the play there is, just, reset. I made a mistake. Now I've just got to win 2 in a row. And he changes characters as well. Maybe that's why he changed the controls rather than making 2 tags.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, he did put one of his bumpers as special, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that seems like a very Snake thing. So possibly not missing controls. Better start, though.
Yeah, this matchup is pretty volatile, though, Fox, Snake. Snake can break out a lot of Fox stuff with the grenade, but I think Larry's aggression is just going to make it a little difficult for Saucy to get anything defensively started. Oh, man.
And Larry loving that F smash. I think he's 0 for 2, 0 for 3 on that, but it's all good. He's not really getting punished for it.
Not quite. And Saucy is keeping his distance right now, trying to make sure he doesn't get hit by anything Larry has, but never mind. You know what? Larry just does it. He just chases.
Sometimes you just get lured into a sense of safety. And in this case, Simply Saucy losing that to a sneaky little fade-in up air there.
Was that intentional?
Oh, yes, it was.
Lured into a sense of safety?
That's how he gets you, the big lure himself.
That was good.
My man's fishing.
But Saucy is fishing for a stock right now.
Ooh, not going to get it. Jumps over that grenade, little tomahawk. Saucy not dissuaded by it. He's swinging out anyway. Don't get up aired again. Okay, we're safe.
We just need one stock from Saucy. Oh, but the nair and the up smash. Larry's doing Larry things.
Ooh, yeah, he's just running away. He does not need to engage. He's trying to get Saucy to overextend once, and you can see just that patience, that top player awareness of when he can go in.
Exactly, and he's really taking advantage of just. Oh man! Oh man!
Oh.
That was an interesting chase right there. Fox going off stage.
Yeah, you don't see that very often, but okay.
He tried to do
Bro, Larry, we talked about this in the last game.
Simply Saucy gets 2 stocks and Larry, let's go!
Larry, you didn't have to do him like that.
And one more up smash to finish the game.
Neither of those drag downs worked, and I am so glad. He does not deserve that.
Of all the things for Fox to lose, it's to drag down.
Yeah, the drag down shines are kind of fun, though. I love ultimate shine spikes.
Oh.
They're not nearly as effective as some other games, but
Larry
hey.
the Rizzler?
Larry the Rizzler, okay.
You guys are cringe, you know that? The Rizzler.
So we are going to run it to another very quick break. We've got a bit of a sponsor thing coming up. Y'all see in a second. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the next set.
Right back.
The Rizzler. That was mine too. Welcome back, everybody. It's still Lentini. It's still Len on the mic here at Show Me Your Moose 2 in Wasilla, Alaska. We've been having a great time today. Dude, that last set was just silliness.
My favorite moment is when Larry Lur said it's luring time.
And lured all over everyone. I love seeing people like Larry Lur still holding it down in the community. He's been around since the Brawl days on the national stage. Everybody remembers DEHF, the OG himself. And he is still cooking all these years later.
The man still got it.
He still got it.
Ooh, Meta Knight versus DK. This is an interesting matchup.
Yeah. This is the touch of death matchup, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Whoever gets advantage state.
Either DK gets a grab or Meta Knight gets up airs, and that's it.
We had a DK on earlier, and he was kind of cooking, and it was exactly the same thing. DK kind of consolidates matchups into that same thing in most situations. Either you get blown up or you blow them up, and there's not a lot of in between. Okay, going for the trip, not going to get it.
Two players are being really patient with each other right now. You can see the footsies in here right now. Oh, wow. And 907 Iceman coming in. Ooh.
Okay, give him that damage.
Oh, no. That's not
Man,
good.
the Iceman cometh indeed. Okay. The early 67, but you're going to need more than that. Now, are you in cargo throw range? I don't know the numbers on Meta Knight, but it doesn't matter because we're going to clap him up.
That forward smash got him real good.
So a little bit of applause for him.
Wow, that back air. DK still does have back air things.
No, to this day, I still get hit by the double short hop back air. Like, he does the one, I'm like, okay, it's my turn. Oh, right, it's DK.
Exactly.
Of all characters to have that, right?
Right, exactly. You think it'd just be Mario or just Luigi, but no, DK has it too.
Yeah, DK, he needs it. Well, I mean, he does, but...
Yeah. He does need it, actually. He does, in fact, need it.
It was crazy to think that DK has bigger disjoints than Meta Knight.
He just yeeted him away.
Show me what them hands do. Yeet.
Now, Iceman has a really good start right now against Ice Bear. 116%, not really much to worry about as DK, thankfully. And Ice Bear, he's just trying to get in, just trying to get something started.
Those down specials from Iceman have been working really, really well. You don't see those very often, used that frequently, but he's finding the timings for them. Okay, Ice Bar getting that teleport. Speaking of things we don't see very often.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you might be dead. Nope, out of percent.
Meta Knight's a little too light, so he just threw him a little too high.
We're dialing in our percents. Oh, speaking of dialing in, there's that touch of death. Meta Knight just needs to get his. Not able to get the up air. Now this time DK out of percent.
Ooh, another yeet. Ice Bear is in a spot of trouble right now.
See that damage. Does not jump into the back air. Just waiting that out.
You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. The cargo throw back throw to kill off the top.
Truly a complete throw game for DK. He has so many options to kill. There is no part of the stage where you are safe from his kill throws.
No, exactly.
And now we're in this situation. That might be ding-dong percent.
I think it might be, actually. Ice Bear has to get something started.
It's a little bit of rage. We'll see.
Ooh, that shield looking a little tiny.
Oh, I guess we're not going to find out. Oh, wrong way. But I like the idea. Meanwhile, Icebar needs to get this kill right now.
It's not looking good right now. DK dash attack.
He is sharking. That's so risky.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Just escaping the situation using side B. And the back air coming out from Ice Bear.
Oh, no. Oh.
Any pineapples under Pokemon Stadium 2. I almost said PlayStation Stadium. Unfortunate from Ice Bear right there.
Could have gotten the kill there. Needed a double jump for that back air. Maybe it was just as simple as he accidentally hit the attack button too early, so you can't get the double jump. It's really easy to get those backwards.
Yeah, unfortunate. Although, Iceman, he did look like he had control of the game. The whole situation, honestly.
Agreed.
I think the disjoints from DK just really made Meta Knight struggle. His sword is just not long enough to just counterplay.
Yeah, that is a very interesting, unique to Meta Knight thing where you're a sword character, but are you really?
Ooh, and we're switching to Kirby. This is a different pick. You know, Kirby does have down air, actually.
Well, I guess he's staying true to, maybe he just really likes Kirby characters. If he gets a game 3, it's going to be DDD.
And Ice Bear getting something started right now. Wow, 50% off of a grab.
Now, this matchup is definitely scarier for DK, if for no other reason, because of that down air off stage. Yeah, it's a semi-spike, but against DK, that might as well be a full spike, because his vertical, like, my man is not making it into the NBA. Like,
No, absolutely
the
not.
vertical's not there.
So Ice Bear actually has a much better start going on right now. I think Kirby's data is just really helping his situation.
Kirby's a weird character in that he's low tier, but if you box with him, sometimes you just lose.
Oh, and there's a down air like we were just talking about.
His boxing game is terrifying, so you have to play around that. And if Iceman falls into the trap of trying to scrap with this character, yeah, you can just die.
All right, what's the play here? Oh, wow. Ice Bear gets a forward throw.
Okay.
Dash attack? Interesting. You know, I respect the early up B. He kind of had to do that.
Yeah,
If he gets hit by
sometimes
the
it's
downer
better,
again-
like, even if I get hit, at least I'll stay alive.
Yeah, if you got hit by that downer again, that was just it. Once again, DK's vertical order is just not good.
There's that. Oh, interesting from Icebar. Trying to bait the early up B. Not going to work out. Gets yeeted for his trouble. 74% deficit. Very doable.
Yeah,
but
not-
again, it's Kirby. You could just, ooh.
Wow, interesting. That was interesting knockback right there.
He wants it. He wants it. That could have been a down air.
That could have been down air.
No trip. So no trips?
That was a scary situation for either of them, honestly. DK on ledge is a very scary character. Ooh, goodness gracious. What are you doing,
Iceman was opening
raw up
himself
smash.
up there. Oh, it's another situation where if Icebar like knew what was coming, definitely could have gotten a down air. However, those down airs on stage almost as potent. 53%, yes, please.
And you can see Ice Bear, he actually has a much better read of the situation now, or the game now, with switch to Kirby. I think the boxing options we were just talking about it's really paying dividends. Oh, but you know, big swing. Big swing.
My man on the driving range. Ooh,
That would have been an interesting. That would have been an interesting interaction.
funky interaction for sure. Iceman holding on for dear life. The dash attack traded with, what was that, a down tilt, I think?
I think so. This is actually just anyone's game right now. This is scary.
Oh, no. Mistiming, and now that Giant Punch is offline, gives Icebar a little bit more opportunity to come in. Does Iceman go for the charge? No, instead he's trying to play this center stage.
Yeah, Ice Bear can play a little more comfortably with the Giant Punch being gone. Oh, at the back air? Wow, I'm surprised.
Why?
That's it.
You're
yeah.
dead.
You're dead. Kirby.
And just in case you weren't dead from the spike itself, you're not coming back from that.
No. Kirby
Fun.
down air is a very scary thing.
That down air, especially at kill percent, becomes more potent because when you get that kill screen, the lower blast zone actually becomes higher. So you die earlier. It's a really interesting interaction.
We love Super Smash Brothers. Also.
Yeah. In case this game wasn't wonky enough. I swear, they just like throw mechanics at you and go, yeah,
Yep, you gotta live with us now.
yeah, this is how the thing works now.
We love semi spikes. You want mine?
Now, do we see character switch?
I don't know. You see, Ice Bear has to stick to the Kirby, but honestly,
He's thinking about it.
he's thinking about it. What is the play here for Iceman? He's really thinking
He's icing
about
him
it.
out. That's one thing. Oh, he's hovering a lot of characters. What is
Yeah,
what
it's
is
a-
going through this man's head?
It's kind of a really tough pick against Kirby. Because he could play a Swordy, but he might have the Swordy counterplay. As long as he doesn't pick Captain Falcon, he's fine.
Now I want him to pick Falcon. He is hovering every character on this character select. I have no read on this at this point.
No
Okay,
idea. Ooh,
Roy.
the Roy comes out? All right. We'll see how this goes.
And Roy definitely wins this matchup.
Game 3, Roy versus Kirby. Iceman versus Ice Bear. Let's see how this goes.
You want a box? He'll give you the boxing match.
You want disjoints? Roy got that.
And if you get past it, then you just get hit by that strong hitbox. It's like lose-lose.
I think Roy can actually break out of the combos much easier compared to VK as well. I think that's what he's going for.
Kirby players hate this one simple trick.
Well, at least it's not melee, melee Roy and Jigglypuff. Pretty even game so far.
Ooh.
Not too bad, not too bad. But Iceman, he's gonna think started. Ooh, the counter.
Nice
Don't see that
adaptation.
very
Yeah,
often.
Ice Bar has to go low. You got to go low. Great spacing, though. That's the other way you can get around it.
Oh, that's probably it. You know, Jer.
Yeah, just
Jer.
Iceman's Roy so far looks pretty standard. But
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that. Standard Roy is a very solid option.
Oh yeah, especially against Kirby.
Clearly knows the character. Taking advantage of that ground speed as well, that's something that Kirby does not have much of a luxury of.
Yeah,
And we're
Kirby speed in general, horizontally, is just not
Which
great.
is not good. This character would be insane if they had like Jigglypuff speed. Could you imagine?
Oh dear, don't say that, please.
That's my mod of choice.
I think Kirby would actually be high mid at that point.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I'd put Kirby as an instant high tier with Jigglypuff speed.
That was interesting. I'm surprised he didn't actually get hit by that.
Oh, he wants it.
You see Ice Bear is trying to stay away, or Iceman is trying to stay from Ice Bear's shenanigans. Scary situation from both players.
Yeah, Iceman trying to bait out an air dodge there on that, what would have been a non-true Jer combo, essentially. Not able to find it. Ice Bar playing it safe, 85%. A couple of down air combos could get that back, but this time he does give him the air dodge. He just waits it out.
Oh,
Cheese him, cheese him. Does not get it.
He does not get it.
Bro was mashing up there.
Oh dear. And now we have Kirby with a really good neutral B.
The aggression from the corner, but how do you get out against the shadow boxing?
It's kind of hard to say, honestly. Roy just has. Oh wow. Okay. Same thing.
Okay. That was a little desperate.
That was a little desperate. Roy's neutral B is really safe. Well, it's pretty safe for the most part, but at the same time, it's easy to counterplay if you know it's coming.
Yeah, like the safety factor is only if you are like in the zone to get hit by it. If you just jump in on top of him or behind him, of course he's got that, the reverse, but if you're there ahead of time preemptively, it's so easy to catch him. Ooh.
The game is looking pretty rough for Ice Bear so far, though. A jab into Bear will kill. A fair near the ledge will kill. An up tilt, I think, will kill, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, at this point, if you're Ice Bar, you're just looking for cheese. Hoping
Yeah.
for that to spike in the corner. How can I mix this up? Goes for the roll onto stage. Could have gotten a punish if he was a little bit more aware of what Iceman was going to throw out. But another opportunity. Opts not to go off. I think scared at this point. Oh!
And there's the F tilt. And Iceman takes game 3. Now that looked like a much better game for him, honestly.
He was cooking for a second there.
He did indeed cook for a second.
What's that?
Are you also not a fan of this? That's so funny. Not me either. All right.
All right.
Interesting commentary situation. Don't worry about it.
Now we're chilling out here.
Kirby with the hair transplant? Alrighty.
Cool.
Kirby with the hair transplant is a crazy thing to say.
I don't like the thought of that. That's kind of like the foot thing.
Oh no, don't say that. What's under Kirby's shoes?
What-
Is it his shoes or is it his feet?
What is under Kirby's shoes? Nobody knows for sure. The internet has a lot of theories. I've seen the internet's theories. They're very informative.
They're very informative, but not in the
Nobody knows for sure.
not in a
Chat.
positive way.
Chat, what do y'all think? I want like a poll in chat, whether or not
What
the
do you think
Kirby,
is under Kirby's shoes?
are they real? Let me know.
Does he have grippers or does he?
Not the grippers. Maybe it's the single gripper.
Oh no, the single one gripper.
It's got a lot of dexterity.
It's
just the
like,
one gripper.
It's just like. Oh no, I don't Please don't make fan art of that. I don't want to see that.
Wait, what is this about Idaho not being real?
I'm heading to Boise, Idaho today. Ah, nice. What for? See family. Idaho isn't real, by the way. It's Ohio.
Oh,
Slightly better,
he
bro.
starts so nice. Oh, why are you going there? By the way, that's not real.
Swag in Ohio. Swag in Ohio.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry, put me down. Chat's going off right now.
Chat's feeling
off
itself.
right
You know, I
now.
love it. Twitch chat, in my opinion, is the lifeblood of the community. Like, we've got Twitch chat and O2ers. They're the kings of the community.
They
Because
are
they're
the
the
true
people who,
kings.
like, hold down. They're like the foundation, the deep end that everything builds off of. If they're not there, the rest of the whole tower crumbles. Speaking of which, you got that Twitch Prime? You already know what to do.
Remember,
Let's make this-
O2ers, if you weren't here, we wouldn't be here.
True, true. Look, 25% of all players go O2. Like, you may not be that bad. You're just in the bottom 25%. You're number 76. So everybody who loses, if you go O2 today or otherwise, just say you're the 76th percentile. You didn't quite make the cutoff. That's all it is.
That's all that it is. And plus, you're going to get better at the game. So
Yeah.
you're stopping.
It's more time for friendlies.
Oh, yeah.
That's
more
my
time for
strat as a
friendlies.
commentator. I bust her out on purpose because I just want to commentate more.
I understand.
It's the meta. It's the
I
meta.
understand. Oh, we got the next set of group, or the next group of people coming up. He's already out.
Oh, yeah, Larry's out O2. He had a rough one. He decided to play Fox for some reason, and his Fox was not cooking.
He's not cooking. Unfortunate for him.
Don't check the bracket.
Don't check the bracket.
I assume exclamation point bracket works around these parts. If it does, definitely use that command to follow along with everything that's going on because we, of course, can't look at all of it in real time. And if that command's not working for you, just look up Show Me Your Moose 2 on StartGG. Y'all can find it.
Oh, yeah. It's a tough region for him.
A tough region for Larry.
It's definitely tough temperature-wise. I can
Yeah.
promise you that.
No Buds and
Buds and
Gorf
Gorf.
coming up next. Okay, okay. Do you know anything about these players?
So No Buds initially started off as a villager player. He's been picking up a few other
Ooh.
characters for what I've seen. Recently, he's picked up a DK as well, actually. Funny enough.
So many DKs. It really is something in the water. You gotta play those big bodies apparently to keep warm.
You know what makes this funnier? Gorf plays Incineroar and Ganondorf.
That's my guy. We had an Incineroar already.
Mhm.
I hope we get the Ganondorf. Ganondorf is one of, if not my favorite character to watch. I've got Major in my region in the PNW. Shout out Major. I know you're at Evergreen Rising today. You're going to kill it. It's so fun to watch what this character who can't do anything can do when you're just that built different. Such a funny character. You get hit twice and you're just
You're
dead. Say, all right, yeah, I deserve that. I got hit by F smash in neutral. That's my bad.
That's my bad. My bad, Chief.
Oh, now you got me excited. He better go Ganondorf. If he goes Incin, I'm gonna be so sad. Incin's sick though.
You heard him, Gorf. Go Ganondorf.
Yeah, Gorf, you gotta go Ganondorf.
Gotta go Ganondorf.
My man here, Len, told me that you got a Ganondorf. I need to see it. I need the proof.
My man here, Len, wants a Ganondorf. Please. This is great. I love this.
Yeah, it's a fun event so far. I've been really enjoying. We talked about Alaska, but the event itself is really nice. The stage setups are really nice here. We got some good seating in the background, plenty of setups. We got the classic, you already know, it's the white tables straight from Costco, from Walmart, from Target. It doesn't matter. Set those up anywhere, put yourself a tournament. And we've got the skating rink on the other side here. I might have to do something silly later on.
Some rollerblading?
A little bit of rollerblading, yeah.
I think right now there's a party going on over there. So it's kinda,
I'll wait it out. I'm sick with it, trust.
just go over there. Hey, is it okay if I join
If I,
you
can
guys?
I just join you guys, please?
Can I join you
I'm really cool. I can skate backwards.
guys? Can you?
A little bit. I'm not good.
I mean, skating backwards is pretty impressive by itself, honestly.
I had a roller rink where near where I grew up, and so every once in a while we'd go out there. So I picked it up over time, and then like just the street side roller hockey.
Oh,
I was that
fair.
kid. You seen it in the cartoons, car, and everybody moves the nets out. You got like this choreographed thing where everybody's got their role. The car goes by, slide them all back in, and you just pick up right where you left off. It was great.
That's awesome.
Big fan.
Unfortunately, we don't really have anything like that here in Alaska. There's not many street hockey things, but there is regular hockey.
Be the change you want to see.
We do have regular hockey things, though, so it's
Okay.
okay.
You just need to like get a couple of nets, put them out in the middle of the cul-de-sac, and just see what happens. If you
Alright.
build it, they will come.
You can be the change you want to see. But we do have some freaking cold winters though. So we have regular
Yes.
hockey on like just lakes. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's one thing that I am, I'll admit, a little bit thankful to not be experiencing. Like, I love snow in moderation. Ice is sick. I love ice skating, but I'm not trying to go outside in negative 40-degree weather.
No.
I've done that before. It's a bad time.
It's a bad time. Don't ever do it.
I'll never forget, like, the first time I went out in, like, negative 40, negative 50. You step outside, and your whole nose, you just feel it instantly freeze. Like, well, I guess I'm a mouth breather today because there's no way around this.
Oh no. And it's funny because Alaska has different variations of cold as well. If you're like more in towards Alaska, the cold like it feels like it's seeping into your skin like a sharp pain. But if you're in like the more coastal areas, then it feels kind of like a wet cold.
You're not selling this for me. It feels like a sharp pain. I think I'm gonna dodge the Alaskan winter. Your fall is just enough cold for me to get my fix. Make me go inside and get my hot cup of tea, read a good book. That's where I want to stay.
So anyway, back to Smash. We hear, ooh, wow, this is
Wait, who's
what
got the
Pokemon game
chug
is this
jug?
from?
Chat's talking about the chug jug.
Why are we talking about Chug Jug? What is going on? Where in AK is it? This is in Wasilla. Palmer. Where's
North
Wasilla?
Pole, Alaska. I am so behind on this. Where is North Pole, Alaska?
Not in the north, funny enough.
Where is it?
It's kind of in the middle.
The
area.
middle? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like if you spread Alaska over its own globe, it could be like the epicenter. It's like the north in a sense.
I suppose
Right?
so,
Yeah.
I suppose so, yeah. Oh, okay, we have a Roy. That's not what I was expecting, honestly.
Interesting.
So we have the Roy Villager, and Villager is no buds, Roy is Joy. We'll see how this goes.
A villager is a character you don't see very often. He's a little bit unusual, a little bit funky.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
gotta
we're
be
just button
check.
checking. So actually, there's a chance then we'll still see the other characters. Roy is a fun button check character.
He really is, honestly.
I've never really understood it though, why people will go out of their way to pick a character other than the one that they're planning to play to warm up. Because
Yeah.
for me, I feel like I need a good stock before I can get back. Ooh, that edge guard goes crazy.
That edge guard goes
The
crazy.
reverse edge guard too.
Oh, and he takes both
oh,
of them with him.
oh.
We'd love to see it. We'd love to see it.
You ever play the hand warmers game once you're both done to see who can kill themselves fastest?
I love that game.
When I was a little kid, my brother and I would go on like 20 stocks, and it'd just be a race who can kill themselves first. There was like a whole meta to it. Do you go with the side B on Fox and then just fast fall, or can you find something out? So maybe like teleport off the side with Zelda. There's options. It's very stage dependent.
Oh, yeah.
Like the stage counter picks matter a lot in that meta. One of the harder ones was like you do that on Hyrule. That's hard mode.
All right, looks like we got our next side event, guys. Who
Make
can
it
kill
happen.
themselves fastest in Smash?
Yo, I'm so good at that. I do that normally.
Heck yeah. All right, so game one. Looks like it's going to be Gorf Roy versus Nova's Villager.
Okay, apparently, Gorf has been practicing the Roy for a bit. I'm trusting you, Tiny Hands.
You know, we do love to see it. Roy representation is pretty lacking here in Alaska, funny enough.
Also getting that Nobuds won this 3-0 last night. I'm really trusting you, Tiny Hands, with a deep lore. Thank you for the info. So, yeah, Nobuds coming off the 3-0 victory. Let's see if it stays that way.
Gorf looks like he's picked up a few things over there.
Yeah, it's very early. You're feeling yourself out. You don't want to overextend on this first stock and let that momentum swing start for your opponent. So you're just going to play it safe. I love these Lloyd forward air setups. Comboing one into the other.
The game is looking pretty even right now, actually. Oh, as soon as I said that, never mind. Wow, I'm surprised he... Oh, wow,
Oh.
again.
Oh!
2 bowling ball misses in a row is not too good for Villager, but really good for Roy. Heck yeah, we love to see it.
Crucially, he managed to survive it. He wasn't punishable enough that Gorf was able to take a stock off of it, because he is at that percent. A Jarrett the ledge will absolutely kill you right now.
Even Fortune on that shoe will actually kill.
Probably, yeah.
Many Roy things will kill.
He does. He has a tendency to do that, yeah.
I think the dash attack would kill too, actually.
Ooh,
but he
up arrow
gets a,
kill.
He gets a sharking up air with 3 different turnips. That'll do it too.
Interesting going for the axe, the tree setup at 0.
I think he's just getting it there to make sure there's something between him and Roy.
Try to slow things down.
Yeah.
Let's see if he goes for it again. No, he does not.
Oh, and Gorf in a bit of a predicament right now.
Again, Gorf managing to space around that, but it doesn't matter because Nobud sends him off again, chasing him into the blast zone. Gorf goes high, stays alive. That up B not going to kill.
It almost did, though. I think the Lloyd actually saved him. Not gonna lie. And you can see Nobuds, he's stalling for as long as he can just to make sure he doesn't both get hit and to make Gorf impatient. Wow, that got him. That killed him. All right, we'll take it. We'll take what we can get with Roy, honestly.
These bowling balls have not been hitting. My man got clipped by the 7-10 split like 4 times now. It's just, this ain't it.
Nah, it's a gutter ball each time. You hate to see it. But to be fair, is Villager an adult or is he a kid, actually?
I kind of always assumed that he was a kid.
What is the Animal Crossing lore, guys? What's Villager's age?
Yeah, now that you say it, like his parents might be just as bad as the Pokemon parents. Like, how did he end up on his own in crippling debt? Where are the parents teaching him how to save his money and invest in a 401k?
Exactly. You know, Gorf is actually surviving pretty long here, which is really good. But just about anything will take the stock at this point. And he's getting his little nicks and cuts here and there, which is good for him.
Ooh. Ooh, that forward air on the balloon. Stalling out the timing a little bit. That's scary.
Gorf is making the most of this stock. He's at 155%. 0.5, by the way. Oh, but that's going to be unfortunate. The only thing strong enough to kill Gorf is Gorf.
Both of these players have been going so hard off stage, and there's the risk reward. It's worked out a little bit better for Nobuds, which makes sense because your character's a little bit more built for it, but you have to be so careful in all of those, the swing and momentum.
Ooh, wow. That was a very smart slingshot play. It stopped Gorf from having to do his blazer, what it's called, I think it is.
The double forward air goes above the second one, and Gorf actually manages to slip by and get back to that control of center stage.
But Nobuz decides to take it away from him, unfortunately.
Okay, no strong hit, doesn't matter. Gonna ask him a question real quick. That parry was nuts. He had just enough time to flicker that shield.
That was an interesting
oh, he wants it.
Interesting water pail right there. Ooh, he was just barely out of the sweet spot range.
Ooh. Ooh.
That was a sour spot hit? That's unfortunate for him. Things are looking pretty rough for Gorf, unfortunately. He really wants to get this kill, but it's kind of hard to do that against Villager.
And Villager gets to play the time game, 2:22 on the clock, and he still has 2 stocks. If Gorf is going to turn this around and take it, it could come down to time. Finally gets it.
This is going to be a really long fight for Gorf right here.
Yeah, Nobuds has no reason to overextend. We can see that. Throw out those forward airs. Throw out those Lloyds. The important thing is that he doesn't get hit by stuff like this. There's Gorf's opportunity.
Gorf is building up the percent pretty fast here.
Ooh, that should have been an up air.
Ooh, the prayer?
Not sure what happened there. Maybe he was reading a drift from Nobuds. Either way, did not find the juggle.
Oh, and he finally gets the bowling ball.
When he needed it most.
When he needed it most.
Finally gets the strike.
So he's 1 for, I think, 5 now.
My man got the shell.
Nice, nice.
Good for you, Villager. You did that all by yourself.
Good for you, Pat's head.
That becomes very weird if he's an adult. Like, petting a kid's head's kind of, like, normalized. Yeah. But if you pet an adult, that's just, it feels bad.
Oh, we got player 3 in the mix now.
The invader.
How's it going, everybody? We got player 3. All right, what's going on?
All right, we're fine. Remember to unplug your Switch controllers, or disconnect your Switch controllers, rather, everybody.
Remember to desync, everybody.
Desync those things. It's so hard when you lose a set to, like, remember to go do that.
Yeah. So game 2, ooh, wow, rough start for Gorf, unfortunately. But, well, you know what? I'll eat my words.
Okay, okay, turn it around. Oh, turn it around.
Generally, the game going on right now is
What?
Same of what happened last time. But
Holy DI, Batman.
Nobuds is in a much better situation this game. He's in a much better situation
This
game.
is-
Goodness gracious.
What happened, Gorf? That DI and then getting hit by the tree combos. This is not good.
This is not good.
Ooh, again, going for a forward air vert back air instead of the up air. Nobuds has been getting out of those juggle situations early. And
No.
that
Hate to see it.
kills
You hate to see it.
the sour single turnip hit. RNG does not matter. Nobuds managing to just poke him out. Fell in the tree. My man got that paper going on.
Things are not looking too hot for Gorf right here. Ironic I say that because he's Roy. Oh, does it get a stock? Unfortunately, no. Forward air just does not have the power that it needs.
Okay. Trying to dig his grave right now. No success. Gets the first kill, but we are still 2 stocks. Brand new, brand spanking new, fresh stocks on this villager. And you've got 57% right now. This is rough.
That was an interesting situation right there.
Ooh, the falling aerials. It's looking more like game 1 for Gorf now, but I feel like even with the, oh!
He had the right idea, just the wrong timing, unfortunately.
That was cheeky.
That was cheeky.
I like the idea from Gorf there, yeah. Countering the tree. You know that counter's killing it like 0.
Exactly. Especially because he's at the base of the tree too.
Man, that's too bad. So Nobuds is going to take it 2-0 over Gorf. Good stuff to Gorf, not being dissuaded at the end there. It was a little bit of a tough situation. We are going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, y'all. We will be right back with more Show Me Your Moose.
Great internet is like great pizza. Let me explain. You start by deciding how much you need, and you'll actually get what you pay for. And now you add your toppings. You want a faster upload? Bam! You want a VPN and protection on all your devices? How about it, buckaroo? You want it? Only MTA does that? Get more with MTA.
Welcome back, everybody, to Show Me Your Moves 2 here in Wasilla, Alaska. We've been having a blast. I feel like every set has had something interesting to talk about. And looking at who we have on the stage right now, it's going to be more of the same. I did hear some talks about Last Will and Testaments, so maybe one side of the stage is a little bit more confident than the other. But if nothing else, you get some great matchup experience.
Exactly. And some great lure experience, too.
Yeah, you're about to get lured to your death. That is for sure.
I love it when he says lure in time. we're gonna ride this whole thing out.
If we go out to dinner tonight, I'm gonna see if I can get him to say that.
Oh man, just say it to the waiters and waitresses.
I should have done that yesterday when he was, imbibing some liquids.
Oh no! All right, so game 1, Larry Lure versus 907 Iceman. The DK coming out. I don't know about this pick, honestly. Larry Lure is Fox, so he does have Fox things against heavies, but also DK can kill Fox extremely early.
Not only that, but Larry actually has a DK.
That is true.
So
So we'll see how this goes.
he knows the shenanigans, but I think you're in roughly ding-dong %. Of course, on this stage, it's going to be harder to kill. Might not even be able to get that here, but it's something you're going to have to watch out for throughout. There it is.
Ooh, and he gets the up. He actually gets the up special, but he doesn't kill him.
That did nothing.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised it didn't clank or anything. Oh, that's it.
Yeah. That high ceiling going to be difficult for both characters, but honestly, I feel like it's going to be worse for Iceman just because Larry has so much ability to go all over the place, kill you with back airs, kill you with forward smashes. So even though his bread and butter is that up smash, he can just do that. Meanwhile, Iceman is going to have to work a little bit harder for that kill. Dunk him. Oh.
That was interesting. I don't know how he got that get-up attack to hit. But he's taking Larry to 161% now. An unusually high percent for Fox, to be honest.
Yeah, he should not be living this long, especially with how close those side blast zones are. Finally, a Nair in the corner kills him, just like it would have 100% prior.
Exactly.
That always feels bad when you get the kill with something you could have killed with 30 seconds ago before you racked up all this damage.
Exactly.
Speaking of racking up damage,
Larry
the up airs.
He's learning all over him. And Iceman, it's looking pretty rough for Iceman right here. Larry coming in and saying, "I don't like the
back air." I completely missed that he pivoted there, and I think that his opponent may have as well, because I was looking for more up air sharks, but nope. He knew the position he was in. He knew that was going to kill, and Larry with a pretty dominant game number 1.
Yeah, that offstage Nair, that was very bold of Larry, honestly. But I feel like if he's comfortable doing that against DK, he can do it to just about anyone, I think.
Oh, yeah.
But game 1,
where do we run it back to?
It looked really rough for Iceman. And honestly, I don't think the DK is the bad choice. It's just Larry has a lot of experience with the DK.
Oh, he's hovering.
He's hovering again.
Is this another Roy counter pick? That seems to be the meta today. Just counter pick Roy. We'll see.
Roy is pretty good.
Bowser.
King
King of the heavies?
of the heavies.
Man, y'all in Alaska have deep pockets. So many characters to pick from.
He's just weird.
Production telling me he's just weird. Okay. And sure enough, we end up on a Roy, like all of these players seem to do. Definitely a better matchup.
Oh yeah, it's much easier to deal with in the respect that Roy doesn't get comboed as badly as DK. But
Right,
also,
man.
Roy has a sword, and swords are pretty good.
Fox doesn't like swords. They're
No.
very annoying to his stubby little arms and legs.
It's actually a much better looking start right now for Iceman.
Ooh, the tech roll in. The dash attack merrily misses it. Opportunity for Iceman, however. Okay, come on, Larry. We talked about this. You don't have to drag down Spike every single time.
He just wants to relive those days, man.
He wants it so bad.
Oop, but he's stuck in the up air trap, unfortunate. And he doesn't have an air dodge either. Wow, I'm surprised that back air missed. Fox's back air does in fact suck, everybody.
I can't believe people are dying to this move in 2024. Oh.
Wow, forward smash actually caught Larry. Alrighty. So Iceman is in a much better spot here against Larry Lur. But of course, Nair up smash.
He finds his opening.
He finds his opening.
That's the scariest part of the stock for Fox, because that's a very specific percent window during which he can get those kills. And if he misses that, trying to find the stray hit, we were memeing on the back air, but it doesn't have a lot of knockback, so he can struggle to kill if he doesn't have his kill confirmed.
And we got Iceman stuck. Oh. Wow, that
There we
percent
go.
built up really fast. I didn't realize he got 109.
Now he's at the weird percents. How will Larry find the opening down smash attempt?
Oh, but you know, up smash. Up smash out of shield.
Great call out as well that he was going to use exactly 3 hits of that side B.
Yeah, Iceman had a pretty strong start, but Larry just find the adaptation here. It's looking pretty rough here.
The classic, the dash attack Nair combos, the fakest looking combos in the game, but it just works. Speaking of Nair, Larry trying not to stale things when he doesn't need to, going for that Nair. Stays alive as well. Only 36% of the second stock. Larry's turned it up a little bit.
Oh, ooh. Larry just said it's luring time, and he lured everywhere. He lured all over Iceman. Last Will and Testament.
Solid 2-0. Yeah.
2-0. He did manage to take a stock from both games, actually, which is good. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's always good to see people fighting back, especially when you're in that situation where it's like, well, it's Larry Lur. What am I going to do? He's fighting back. He's actually thinking on the character select screen. He didn't just run it back hard-headed with the DK and go, I'm just going to lose.
Yeah.
And he got the first stock on Larry as well, the second game. Very admirable.
Mm-hmm.
Now I see them talking about the game a little bit as well.
They're probably calling it bad.
I can hear Larry's inner monologue. Man, you're trash at the game.
Man, this game is trash.
Ooh, okay. We got an interesting little swapperoo here. We saw some ultimate for a while. Now we're going to be swapping to melee. So there's going to be...
He's been around since pretty much the beginning.
Yeah.
And he's super talented in terms of
I mean, I've seen the
video
Meta
games.
Knight.
Well, he's super good at Marvel 3, Street Fighter.
Wow.
He could play Tekken if he wanted to and stuff.
He gets around. Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
You'll kind of see in his neutral that are they hand warming it up? Or not?
I think we're getting, well, actually, it's hard to tell. This could just be average ultimate neutral. I think we're getting into it. Yeah, we're getting into it. Yeah, gaming knife and Ori. I see.
Just got taken for a ride.
Armor right through. We got that up B. Hit him with that Aether. Charge that forward smash. Oh,
why?
no.
Why did you let that happen?
Running straight in. That's painful. Okay, we got stay spec. We're back. Hit him with that back air. No tech this time around. Back to spacing with some forward throws. How do we get to center stage? There we go. There's our down throw back air. Oh, tries to get a dash attack to keep the pressure.
Swinging.
Yeah. Here we go.
You can get out. I swear, if you mash, you can or just hold out. Just hold out.
Oh my goodness, 75% off of effectively one interaction. Tries to charge out that forward smash to punish the Aether. Doesn't quite get it. Insane amounts of pummel into the downs.
And now you hold out.
Oh. Forward smash charge. Look at that shield damage. Up be out of shield though. Up be out of shield. Oh no,
not like this.
The quick draw went too far. How we feeling about this matchup, Ellie?
I think this probably sucks for Ike. I'm not even gonna lie. He's just too fast.
Yeah, I see it. I see. Okay, there's a spot dodge there. Punish the Aether with the back throw into forward air.
Oh,
nice. Quick try to get underneath the tornado. Downer through the right platform here
My
on Battlefield.
man, just charge
We have a full
me.
charge.
No!
No!
Why
Not
did
the
you just
quick
charge?
draw. Why not the eruption? Gaming knife. Throwing away an opportunity to get something
And he's
big
dead.
right there.
Oh, he's not dead.
Not yet. Not yet. Back air's not going to connect. Charge that
My
up smash.
man.
Oh, not again.
What was that?
Another quick draw off stage, and that's going to be 2 stocks in Ori's favor.
No.
Ori taking that first game. I really think Gaming Knife had an angle to actually win that entire first game right there. A couple angles, really.
I mean, he could have took the stock at like 40.
Yep,
but
he could have got a full charge eruption. Could have hopefully not SD'd to quick draw twice. Those
you
are good
just have
places
to
to
just
start.
kind of just get really low, right?
Yep.
To just prevent that.
Yep. Those are good places to start. We'll see what Gaming Knife's got for the rest of the set here.
I
Yeah.
respect that he just goes right back into it.
Yeah, we're sticking with the Ike. We're sticking with the Benonite. No need to shift anything around.
All right, PS2. I don't think the stage will make a difference. He's just gonna get grabbed and juggled still.
Yeah, I mean, Battlefield honestly hurt more. I feel like Meta Knight has more mobility to mess with. Ice confirms also are a little bit more consistent on Battlefield from time to time, but if you're not able to get anything started, it doesn't mean much. Okay.
What a dare.
Ooh, active frames on quick draw right there. Smash is going to whiff, though. We're going to get an up air, up B punish in response from Ori instead. Gaming Knife still about 60% behind right now. Oh, what a punish on the quick draw with a forward smash.
Is he dead? Nope. He didn't capitalize. That was not good DI, my friend. I apologize.
No kill spark or anything. That just takes him out of the game. Oh!
He's just
Gaming Knife is swinging.
Yeah.
Swinging.
I think
Put
he
this
should
man
be-
on Ganondorf.
That's what I exactly was about to say. I kid you not.
Just swing on Ganondorf. Oh, here it is. Punish that. There we go. Dash tag. Oh, no, but the up air to fall doesn't connect. Instead, he gets Aether to get a combo breaker of sorts.
Nice side B. Finally landed.
Ooh, down smash. Reverse
Maybe he's
downer.
going for
It's
a
a
roll.
roll smash. I like the read potential here. Isn't quite it, though.
Oh, no. What? I wonder if he's trying to just catch a jump or something. Oh, my goodness.
The drill ends up beating out the quick draw.
He had no jump. Yeah,
Yeah.
super dead.
Ori up now 2 stocks over Gaming Knife. Can Gaming Knife at least take 1 stock here? We be throwing out moves.
Nice hit. All right, he's stuck. Let him land. Let him land. Oh, he got the counter.
Oh, we're going to drill to
Ori.
beat out the quick draw again.
He's doing it
He has
again.
nothing. He has nothing. And Ori went underneath him for the slam dunk.
Well, nice 3-stock from Ori, just taking care of business.
Yeah. These guys were beefing after Subspace Emissary, I guess. Meta Knight put down the pain on Ike.
Oh, dude, that is some deep lore.
I play Brawl. I'm young, but I play Brawl. Don't worry.
You would fool me. I thought you were like 28, 29.
No, I'm 23, bro. I was
You
born
were-
in 2000.
You are a youngin'. I remember what happened in 2000.
I know. I was born.
I was playing Donkey Kong 64.
Hey, respect.
Well, I was 4, to be fair.
Okay, okay.
I'm not
Yeah.
that much
I was
older.
0, so not a whole lot I was playing.
Nah.
I think my earliest gaming memories are going to be a hand-me-down Game Boy Color from a neighbor. And I think it was Pokemon Red. It was like one of the first
Mine
games I played.
was hand-me-down to all my siblings. I'm the youngest.
Yeah.
So my hand-me-down was Super Mario World.
Oh,
SNES.
that's a good way to start.
I was
It's a good way to start. Yeah.
And they started me off by just handing me a controller and just leaving it unplugged. And I just thought, I was like,
Yeah. I think, and this is a crazy story by the way, but I think this is true. Early on, when I was born, there was kind of this like defect with being like really strongly cross-eyed and having very bad vision. So the doctor actually recommended to my dad to buy me a Game Boy Advance,
That's
so that the
awesome.
little screen would centralize. So with that, I got Super Mario Advance 4, which is a
Nice.
remake of Super Mario Bros. 3 from the NES.
Yeah.
Right? So that was like the first game I really owned myself. And it was a struggle.
Oh,
yeah, I was like, what, like 5? Like, I had no idea what was happening.
I bet you eventually beat it, though.
No,
No! You got to go back.
I do have to go back.
You
I
have
do
to finish
go
what you
back.
started.
I never did. Okay, so another childhood game I had, crazy story too. First grade, there's a kid who moved in from Ukraine.
Okay.
And he had a Ukrainian PC copy of Sonic Heroes.
Whoa.
And I stole it from him.
Why?
I couldn't tell you why. I wanted it and I took it. That's all it was. Right? As a first grader, I
Dude, the
didn't have a lot of
stream
empathy.
knows.
Yeah.
The whole
Oh, yeah.
stream
I'll
knows.
be open. Okay. First grade was literally how many years ago at this point? It has to be
no
like,
statute
this
of
has to be like
limitations
18
on
years ago now.
morality.
Right? This has to be like 18. Obviously, my degree of morality have changed since I was a first grade. I was a menace back then. I'm going to completely own that. Right? So I steal this Ukrainian copy of Sonic Heroes from him.
Yeah.
And I'm playing it on keyboard at home on my shoddy computer at the time. I never beat that game either. I don't even think I beat a single playthrough. There's 4 teams. I didn't beat any of them. So,
You gotta finish it,
17 years
rectify
later,
that. Oh, yeah.
right? Just like 2 weeks ago, I beat all of them.
Oh
And I beat the final story. Finally. Literally, I went back to be, I got to say, that final boss theme, a
Really good.
masterpiece. It was 17 years in the making, but I earned that, and it felt good.
All
It
the
felt
Sonic
right.
games, nearly all of them have good soundtracks.
Oh, that's true. That's
even
true.
Even Sonic Black Knight.
Yeah.
That game sucks. Where they had a fire soundtrack.
Yeah,
Sonic 06
yeah, banger.
might be the best soundtrack.
Yeah,
ever.
exactly. Like, I even like Sonic Force's soundtrack quite a bit too. It's like there's a lot of good stuff out there. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I gotta go back and finish up some of those classics. What else have I don't know. Yeah, I have to dig deeper in the depths of memory. Because a lot of what I grew up playing was Pokemon as well. I did end up being a lot of Pokemon games. Pokemon Emerald was the first game I actually enjoyed. I played Red and Crystal, and I hated both of them. And I only made it like to the first or second gym, and I'm like, these games suck. And then I played Emerald, and I'm like, wait, this is fire. Right? Hold up, this is fire. Yeah. And then from then on, I've been a lifelong Pokemon fan.
So I know Waker.
Okay.
No, I know Oven, more like it. I'm not familiar with the other gentleman. Waker, last time I checked, played Toon Link. I don't know if you know much about Toon Link at all.
Oh, we got a really good Toon Link up in Washington, Seattle. Don't worry.
Okay. And
Jojo the Hobo. Shout out to
I
Jonas.
unfortunately lied to you.
Oh, what's good? We got Bile and DK instead.
This
Honestly,
matchup sucks.
I will take it.
It's
Yeah.
such a bad
And we got a
matchup.
banger song too. Guile's theme from Street Fighter 2. I can't be mad, man. I can't be
Oh,
mad.
don't get laddered. Don't. Oh. So, as a DK player, this is one of the matchups where I just like hope that the Violet player is just isn't good.
Yeah,
Because
unfortunately, it's gonna be really hard to. But once you start pushing advantage, like Bile still has options, right? You have Nair. You can mess around with things like down B armor. You can use the wave bounce drift of neutral B. But still, I feel like.
Could have grabbed there.
I mean, yeah, there's a dash tag. They want a stage positioning. It's all about the ledge trap situation. I can see the vision here. Problem is, unfortunately, as Mr. Sakurai himself said, Byleth is a distance demon. And disjoints are the bane of Donkey Kong's existence.
Big boy. Oh, off stage, you gonna go or just stick to the ledge? Oh, I respect that. It's a good attempt at the edge guard. It's kind of like if you just hit Violet so bad, covering horizontally.
Yeah, DJ's gonna pay that first stock though with the up tilt. Do that left platform here on small battlefield. Okay, tipper forward air. Almost gets the neutral B out as well. Fishing for that down air.
Better off probably trying to hit him. Oh, doesn't get the follow up on his dash attack.
No, he's playing a little too safe here. He's trying to land the kill confirms. Oh, wow. There it is.
Yeah, you
Get that stage spike.
died. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're going up.
night.
We're going up, and you are gone. DK, the one and only training mode lab monster.
Not again.
Yeah.
Not again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Not again.
Do it again. Yeah! Do it again. Waker doesn't even want to be here. Waker wants to play Street Fighter. Their tag is I want to play Street Fighter. They're playing Guile's theme. They don't even want to be here. And that's how hard they cook. That's how much of a lab monster they are. Training mode fiend.
I have no words. I just have no words. Literally, what I dreaded happened twice. Like, back to back.
That first stock made you think it was going to be a real game, and then all your dreams were dashed.
You know, well, Waker's a Ken player, so I understand the scumminess, you know.
I'm also a Ken player. Sorry.
Can't be friends.
I understand. Hey, actually, I'm trying to pick up Bison.
Wow.
No, CB when Terry drops. Oh, we got the Palutena switch off the DK. Honestly, that's
like
pretty
the
smart.
Smartest
Yeah,
thing you
yeah. I
could've
think that's one of the greatest things you could probably ever do. I genuinely agree that this is a very intelligent decision. Here we go. Okay, nice. Yeah, get that falling hitbox off the drag down there into just a jab. Bunch of damage here. Multi hits. Go Burr.
That doesn't work at that percent.
Okay. All right. We got Palutena down there. Nice. Shield that side B as well. No whip punish on that up B. Whiff punish on the whiff grab, though. Here we go.
Nice grab. See how he controls ledge. Yeah, a lot more even than before.
That's for sure. Like I said, this first stock, though, even last game, the first stock was looking really even.
Yeah,
it was just the other stocks that didn't.
But you could kind of tell the pace of the match.
It's definitely slowed down, that's for sure. I think DJ's got a little bit more of a grip on how this is supposed to be going. Nice, we're going to trade here. We're going to try to maybe block the up B.
No side Bs, no need.
No need. Get that back there when your opponent gets off the ledge and just mess him up. That up smash could have been fatal. Thankfully, still drifting around. DJ still alive. Wow, again. Shifting away out of grab distance and getting a whip punish afterwards.
And you're dead. Like, you could kind of tell in the neutral, like, he's looking out for the whiff punishes more as he just grabbed there, but escapes.
Uh-oh. That'll hurt.
At least got sour spot.
No platform cancel that time. That's fine. They'll run it with the Nair. Time to start Nair planning. Palutena, one of the OGs. Oh, my. Reverse hitbox there on the forward tilt. trades with the violence for it. So, I mean, I guess we'll take it.
Smash.
We'll definitely take it.
Oh, tipper hitbox.
There we go. Trying to fight your way in. Okay, it's a back throw dash attack. Oh, you gotta shield it to
damage.
down air.
Can you die off the top from that?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. There we go. It's just that the actual position to get the up B into that is kind of weird. But if you just randomly hit someone in the down air when you're near up top, like that will just happen. They will just die. Okay, great parry. There it is. We have a dash attack in. But now this is where DJ has no longer been able to actually set the pace of the match very well. This has mostly been Waker does what Waker wants to do, including, I guess, going back to play Street Fighter very soon. Since Waker just kind of wants to get this set wrapped up as soon as possible. We saw them do the Bile speedrun on the DK last game, and now it looks like it's the new Palutena speedrun as well. Here it is, the snipe. No, we're jumping away.
You could kind of tell he adjusted to the Palutena pretty quickly also.
Ooh, down
habits and whatnot.
Forward smash gets you off the stage here, down tilt, unfazed.
We re-grab, we don't care.
No worries. Okay, dash tag armor. What's next? Oh! Okay.
And now you're dead.
There it is. Yep. DI in, get the stage spike, but catch the jump with an up air. The Sword of the Creator will do that to you.
Adios. But in all honesty, I think he had a way better showing that second game.
Yeah,
It was
the
a lot more
Palutena
patient.
definitely. Honestly, I feel like the first game showing on average was better only because you only got to play the game for one stock. The other two stocks did not get to interact at all, but the DK was putting in work when the DK was actually able to play the game.
Yeah.
I gotta say, DK was putting in work.
Yeah, it's just putting in work is like, doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you can't play the game, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you're getting Byleth up B laddered and dying at 0, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Yeah.
It's a hard life. It's a tough life.
When I was playing earlier in my pool, they were commenting how I kept hovering over the character select screens and stuff for like a pocket character of mine. It's because when you play DK, you kind of can't just only play DK unless you're Conga. And even then, you might be a little screws loose up there.
Conga's one of our best.
He's my goat.
Yeah, he is the goat. Love that dude. Love that dude.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Yeah, so that's why I was just going through so many pockets in my head. You know the dumbest thing I almost did today in bracket?
What's that?
I would have lost regardless. I almost picked Wolf against Larry.
I think I saw you highlight that.
Yeah.
I think I was sitting in the crowd. I remember seeing. I was like, "There's DK here." Almost hovered Wolf. Yeah,
I was like, "What am I doing?" You know, I could have stayed home. That would
Yeah,
have been a better
that
decision
would
than
have been
doing
better.
that. That would have been a better
I could be with my
decision.
family right now. What am I doing out here?
Oh, man.
Fair enough. You know it gets real bad when we get an existentialist up on the big stage, right? You're like, what am I? Huh?
Like, yeah. That's, that was the first time, I don't know if you can relate playing to someone way better than you, chat, you could probably, tell me how this feels. That was the first time, like, probably ever, I'm playing someone and I feel, like, actually suffocated.
Yeah, like helpless.
Like, I can't do anything.
Yeah,
Like,
that happens a lot. Against some of the best players, they are just all over you.
Well, it felt like I was like a sheet of music. Like, he's sight reading me for the first time.
And it wasn't a problem for him.
No, after the first page and page 2 and 3,
Done.
I was memorized. I wasn't that he knew how to read. I was just memorized.
Yeah. Download complete, man. Download complete. It's that really fast adaptation that really makes these top players stand apart. I'm excited to see how much further Larry makes it in bracket. I want to see the clash of titans.
Oh, that's
Big
Grants.
D and Larry?
That's Grants
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Unless I feel like Stu could make an upset because Kazuya.
Yeah, Kazuya.
I think Kazuya is like the upset maker
Mm.
and stuff. Just because the whiff punishment he can do, and he just kind of.
And how much he earns off that, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I can still see Kazuya kind of struggling against like Big D, but up against someone like Larry, where Chef Fox has to get in there. Well, unless he switched to Falco and just kind of camps, but I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he said he was going to play Fox all tournament, but I could be wrong.
All right, you might be right.
I wish he played DK just so I could just.
Yeah, Lentino's mentioned that too. Larry's got the DK.
Oh, he's like the DK legend. Everyone remembers his legendary sets in Smash 4.
Right.
We just pull out the pocket DK on Town and City.
And let him cook.
Everyone would just die.
Yeah. They get popped. Okay.
All right, so we got Waker once again, so probably the Byleth. I do not know whom this other individual plays.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I'm not
Could be
too
wrong.
sure who they
Let's take a look at
play.
bracket. Let's see how we do. Oh, that's the wrong bracket. That's Cavalier Clash.
You're just on your P's and Q's. You're keeping track of all the tournaments.
Every now and then.
You gotta know what's going on.
A little bit.
Oh man.
Gotta stay kind of tuned in,
Actually, as someone who hasn't been tuned in, what's it like on the big scene right now? I have like no idea what the meta's like.
Oh, what the meta is
I haven't
like?
been watching the big tournaments like at all. I know Sonics is still really good.
Yeah. Sonic's really good. Akala's really good. Mia
Yeah.
is really good, right? So you're like big top names are gonna be there. Leo gets these kind of bigger runs now that people are getting really hyped about, like the return of Leo type deal, which is great,
yeah.
right? Spargo is also still way up there, and sometimes like when we really saw initially like Akala, Mia, and Sonics like come over, everyone thought, oh no, it's zoner, like slow-paced meta is here, right? Like stay back, just camp, just like get your whip punishes, get out and restart, right? And because we're seeing a bit of a fall off from Leo and everyone else, right? Spargo and everything, but now it's like they're back. They're taking their time. They've kind of getting better understanding what's going on here, and they're back. And it's great to see.
I remember seeing Big D had his big, explosion onto like the world class stage. Was that last year or 2 years ago?
I think it's been a while now. It might have been close to 2
Yeah.
years at this point.
I mean, I know he's been like consistent and stuff, but I remember just seeing that. You saw Big D. He just, really you get like 25th, 17th eventually now and then out of nowhere he had like that run that summer of like 3rd, 5th, 4th, or like sometimes 1st.
Ice
like,
Climbers
whoa!
menace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I asked him about that, and I was like, what was that like when you like got to that level, that stage of like skill where you're playing with like the big boys now? And he was like telling me how like the difference really when it comes to like that top of the top level, it's just a matter of preparation at that point.
Yeah.
All these top players that you'll find, there's not one matchup they'll be unfamiliar with. There's not one play style they'll be unfamiliar with. Just like the level of mental game is like unfathomable.
Yeah.
So like even your guy who makes it out of pools commonly, like the difference is literally high school athlete who can dunk a basketball and LeBron James.
And yeah, exactly. Right. It's actually genuinely massive. There's so much information to compile simply about the mechanics of the game themselves, and then you go into the nuance of matchups, right? That's level 1 of meta, and then it's like, okay, nuance of players, right? And then it's nuance of this extended mental game of conditioning, right?
Yeah.
Across interactions, across games, right? Then it's across sets, and then across tournaments, and across years. Right, and then it's like, oh my goodness, so much information to compile, to memorize, to understand. For me, what really sets it apart for me is how do you not just autopilot the entire time?
Oh my god!
Right? Like if you already, there's so much that you have to take in just to play your character correctly. How are you not just focused on doing that, and how are you also able to process everything your opponent is doing as well? Right? That's a level of mastery and comfort that it takes forever to get to.
How do you adjust to what you're doing? If you notice what you're doing is not working, how do you on the fly just be like, I have to change what I'm doing?
Yep, right. Immediately. But at the same time, it's like, is that really enough information if it's just off one interaction? Right, you have to install that, you log it in, but then it's like, now what? Right? Are they going to do the same thing again? Are they going to try and mix me up too?
Yeah.
Where's this distribution at? Right?
Especially with Smash, when like the biggest thing is more just the neutral and with movement.
Yeah.
How you move determines how you think. Like,
Right.
you can
That
see-
determines how you play. That's the game.
It's all how you move. In Street Fighter, you can only do this
Right? And a bit of this.
and a bit of that. But
Which gets anti-aired.
so it's such like a different beast when you really think about like top level Smash.
Yeah.
To me, it's like the hardest thing in terms of like what to get good at. Just because it's like easy to play and learn. To me, it's one of those extremely hard to master.
Yeah.
At least when you get to like that level.
Yes, 100%.
It's
1,000%.
easy to get good enough to probably, easy, you know what I mean? But to get good enough to get out of your pool at
Sure.
like a major tournament, that's like a feasible goal for basically everyone who actually like
Wants to
learn,
grind,
wants
yeah,
to
and
learn,
has
wants
like the
to
right
grind.
mentality of improvement and whatnot.
Yeah. But once you like, you can kind of tell with how you watch when you watch big tournaments, the difference in you get out of round 1, then round 2 is pretty much where you separate, for lack of a better term, the men from the boys. Then you see round 3, that's when it just gets crazy because sometimes the skill level is like even. it could be literally just up to like a bad matchup.
Yep. Or personal experience, player
and
playstyle.
Yomi, like
Yeah.
just the mind games.
Right.
of
Right.
all
How many
that.
layers? How many layers are into it?
And it's fascinating. Okay, can we not do this? Why would
We might be doing this.
Oh no, I have to listen to this voice.
Yeah, I think we might be doing this. You can tell me you don't love me Sword Fighter?
No.
No. you okay. Very
rem-
clearly does not love me Sword
I
Fighter.
remember the mess of that was the Mii's during Smash 4. Custom Mii Brawler.
Yep.
The smallest version. Kill you at 30 off stage.
Fair and balanced, bro. Fair and balanced.
Sometimes you wouldn't even need rage. All right, we got Rob and
Me Sword Fighter. Here we go.
oh,
We're running Heat Haze Shadow from Tekken 7. Okay, banger. Absolute turbo banger. There we go. All right,
Lots
try
of
to get
pressure.
something started here with the Drag Down Fair.
he's already going real aggressive. I was not
Ooh,
expecting
clipped by the Drag Down there.
that. Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the Rob gameplay we've all been waiting for.
What's that?
Down tilt gyro. Shuriken spacing.
Ooh.
Nice.
I didn't
punishing
know
the
you
spot,
could
though.
confirm that.
Forward
Big
smash.
punish.
Shuriken to catch the jump.
Okay, so what are some of me Sword Fighters like? How is he gonna take the stock?
So actually, yeah, we kind of saw him go for it right here, but there is we might be past that percent now, but there's actually a down throw up air mix-up
Okay.
confirmed that you can do with me sword. Beyond that, I don't remember what up special they ended up going for. Some of the up specials can work. Otherwise, you got to commit to spacing with back air a bunch, and then or committing to a forward smash. That's what I'm most familiar with me Sword Fighter anyway. Not like this is a super popular character, so I'm definitely missing a lot of context on how this whole thing works out.
Oh, you still have a lot more than me. So that's why I asked.
Well, clearly Waker still wants to be playing Street Fighter, and so
Are you sure about that? Because it's been almost a minute and a half. No stocks taken.
there we go, back air. I'm surprised that actually didn't end up taking it. Dang, this character
Good
might
DI.
have some problems. I mean, it wasn't even kill spark. I don't even know if DI would have mattered. Well, okay, bad DI would have got you killed.
Yeah,
but neutral DI would not have.
that'll
There
get
we
you
go.
killed. But 160? Oof.
Yeah, it took a
That's
while.
brutal. Especially because, Rob can kill you by blinking.
Ooh, catching with these side Bs. We have the Shuriken to stuff out the gyro as well. Reflect away the laser on the right platform here in small battlefield. Ooh, tries to engage underneath. Somehow narrowly misses getting hit with the falling nair, but scooped
Yeah.
up the second
Ooh,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, great DI to get out. Getting past that up smash as well. Jab 1, 2, 3. Third jab's not going to connect. We have a roll away. Punish this down smash. The Shuriken is
Wow.
going to jab lock.
That was an awesome punish.
Oh, here we go. We got a deep back air as well. And another Shuriken snipe. Wow, Waker's just getting all the right options here. Oh, okay. Off for a Shuriken. There might have been a bit of an autopilot there because that up smash charge could have been a kill.
That spark?
I don't know. I missed it.
It was the side B. He got hit by raw side B.
All right, at this point, he's got 140% rage. Oh,
Surprised, I have not seen like one grab from Mello. Not even one.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
wow. He's going to just fall to his doom. All right, there we go. We have a side B. Oh, tries to get a nair. Gets answered by up tilt. Not enough to take it, though. I think up tilt up air could have been huge. Down tilt. Where are we headed? Ooh, early up smash. Side B attempts to get punched to the forward air. Drag down up air. It's up tilt. We have an air dodge. Yeah, no jump, no more resources. Not going to make it back. Okay, there we go. Tomahawk round. Down throw up air. Keep sharking with some
Getting
up air.
juggled all over the place.
Go
I
back.
know Rob has some bad disadvantage, but you gotta fight harder to land.
Ooh.
Nice.
Back air doesn't
Follow.
connect this time around. Great spacing there on the special. Not getting the jab punish here by Rob. Again, no
That was
punish.
nice.
Down throw, waits out the response
saw the
after up air.
vision.
Yep, yep. Okay, roll away. Yeah, dash attack doesn't connect this time around. Shuriken's gonna go out that early. That soon, that close. Special's gonna whiff. No whiff punish though. Mello's kind of been lacking on that. I believe it's down special. Hopefully I'm not
He
mistaken.
still hasn't grabbed.
Could be a neutral special. I forgot.
Yeah.
Down throw up air.
Oh,
That's what I was talking about.
very
That's what I was
much
talking
dead.
about catching. No, it can't be neutral special. That's what Shuriken is.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, so yeah. Side special is the flurry
Yeah.
that you can also jump off people, and then the down special is the stab. That's
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay. I actually don't know what the up special is. I feel like I haven't seen it yet.
It's the where he like shoots really far up, kind of like Kirby's. That
Okay.
one,
Does he come back down? Okay.
he does come back down.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. K-Rule.
Oh, this
Come on, bro. Why
this
are there
might
so
be-
many heavies in Alaska?
We love our big boys.
So many big bodies out here.
We gotta. If there were a bear character, everyone would use the bear. I guarantee you.
Oh, God. That's crazy to think about. They got to add like Ursa Ring or Ursa Luna or something. Then you'll get your bear character. Now we got Ken stage going too. Wow, Waker really wants to play Street Fighter.
You want some Alaska lore? For the longest time, one of the best players was actually a K-Rool player. He was taking tournaments and stuff.
Really? What was
oh,
the tag?
Yeah. Orbit.
Orbit.
Oh yeah, Orbit.
Oh. Down throw up air is going to connect you.
He's actually doing a lot better so far.
Yeah, the K-Rool staying in the fight. There we go. We got Crown, Rising Crown. Use some of that armor too. Ooh.
Wow, shockwave.
Yeah, landing hitbox is always a pain. Okay, down
Good
throw.
time.
Yeah, great. Grab armor right through the Return of the Crown. Return of the King. Up tilt. Downer doesn't get punished here. Up smash charge does get punished with the drag down nair, or the falling nair rather.
How light is Mii Sword Fighter on like just the average? I think.
I'd say quite literally just in the average-ish area. That's my best guess. Not something I'm super familiar with off the top of my head, but I want to say kind of like a maybe a lighter midweight. I don't know. Okay.
I'm pretty sure they're both in kill percent.
Yeah,
Probably
for
might
sure,
be.
for sure. Back air. Wow.
That was funny.
There's the Crown. Wow, commits to charging a smash attack right there. Get up attack's gonna do all the heavy lifting there.
Oh!
Reverse up tilt, no
First
kill
stock.
spark. First stock going to Mello. There we go. Oh, nice. Going in deep
Good
with the back air.
DI.
Still not enough.
Oh,
Ooh, an up
I
air.
respect.
When you're off stage too, that move is so laggy. Wait, I guess K-Roll up B does go quite far. Back throw will not do it here.
No kill throw.
Shurikens. Not
Oh, he
enough.
still had a jump.
How deep is he going? Oh, no!
no!
Actually ended getting stuffed right there. The snipe is awful. Now we have an entire stock lead here for Mello.
Now you can just go for risk now if I'm Mello.
Okay,
Nice
upward angle
F
clap.
throw. Good ledge pressure, honestly. It gets caught by the fair, but that was some good ledge pressure.
Yeah.
The belly armor.
Here we go.
Like the pressure is just
Wow, what a
shifted.
pickup from that down tilt into forward air. Off the platform too, right? Down throw back air. We got Shurikens to follow. Popping up from the K-Rule up B. Not enough to get a proper combo though.
Got the crown.
Here we
Now
go.
What a dash attack.
Blunderbuss coming out to play. Crown yet again. Armor through the drag.
Ooh, that
Down.
was actually
Fair.
clean.
Into the Return of the Crown. Into an up air.
Dang.
What a setup. Armor through your opponent's falling aerial. Have your returning projectiles pop them up so you can finish off with an up air.
I looked like a dummy. I thought that was going to be a wash in the other direction. I thought he was kind of throwing.
K-Rule, he'll put his money where his mouth was.
What do you know, man? Are we going to see the Byleth as Michael? I would assume so. Just the heavy Slayer, big body Slayer.
The
Falcon?
I can see the Falcon Ken parallel. But why not just play Ken?
I'll be honest. Sometimes you just can't play FGC characters, even if you play Street Fighter and stuff. Like, I want to play Ryu.
Oh
you
no.
went Random.
They mutually agreed on a double random here
You know
for
what?
game
I
3.
respect it.
Roy Greninja.
I respect
This
it.
is rough. Waker
This is how you know they're homies.
Waker kind of high rolled here, I'm not going to lie. The Roy roll is kind of impeccably good, and Greninja is also like very particular, very inconsistent. You have to really lock down those confirms and strings. This is a rough spot to be in.
We actually have a Greninja player, funny enough. We used to have like 3.
Okay, decently popular. I guess Alaska loves their aquatic animals.
I don't understand, I guess. Nice, big lead so far. Greninja is very much in kill percent. Oh, went for
Okay.
like a little vortex
Up tilt back
there.
here, we got something. Maybe something to up airs as well. I like how they're fishing for dash tag, or sorry, for down tilt instead of dash tag. It's very funny. The down tilt fish I tend to see more as a kill confirm option towards like later percent into up smash. But if you want to get combos going, I tend to see dash attack more
Oh,
often.
yeah. It's
There's a
less-
dash tag.
Ooh,
Okay.
Catches the jump. No jump. No
No
jump.
jump, no jump. Do have uppy though. We still got shurikens to mess around with here from Mello.
Oh, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Back
See
here,
how
send you
fast you
flying.
can get this kill.
Let's take a look at this ledge
pressure.
trap real quick. Okay, we're just going to get back on the center stage after a jab on a regular get-up. Spot dodge. Ooh, grabbed a mid up tilt. And it's back to a Waker advantage state here. Jab, back air.
Now we got the ledge pressure.
Down tilt to, oh, and the air dodge. Oh, you went way too deep, but the Hydro Pump will still not be enough. And they're both down a stock here. Waker is one stock away from making out to winner's side top 16.
It's looking like you got this in the bag, unless he like has two crazy gimps at like super high percent. Or percent.
All right, back air, dash tag, I like it. Forward air doesn't quite connect this time around. We'll always get him next time. We'll always do next time. Okay, parry. Here we go. Oh,
he
substitute
could've
doesn't connect. We have an
died.
up throw here.
Absolutely could have died right there.
Trying to force a sharking situation.
Yeah, it's looking real rough for Mello here. He's got a bad draw.
Yeah, this one is rough for sure.
My man got a 3-2 separate suit in blackjack.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, at that point it was one read away. It was one. And then we got the double edge dance to clean it up for us. Like I said, the Roy, it's too straightforward, too fundamentally solid of a character. If Greninja could consistently get damage output and actually get like confirms the same way, then I would say this is a pretty even matchup.
I actually would say so.
Yeah.
It is normally.
Right, right. And yeah, if both players are experienced, you kind of neutralize some of that inconsistency factor because, you know, the Greninja player is so good and practice so often that generally they'll at least that won't drop anywhere near as much.
And the offstage game just automatically becomes a huge factor.
Yep.
Just because the water and all
Hydro
that,
Pump
so.
is key. Hydro Pump is integral to try and approach Roy. But wow, we have our next two set of
Big
contestants up.
Stew in the building.
Okay, so we're looking at some Kazuya here.
Yep.
What I'm hoping for is some more Tekken music. That's when I get the blood pumping in my veins.
I would love some. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember. But everyone plays this Tekken song. It's the one like dun 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 dun.
Oh yeah,
dun,
Infinite Azure.
Yeah,
right.
everyone-
Moonside is first.
We need that
Yeah,
one.
no, that's a classic. That's a classic. I'm a big Electric Fountain Karma fan. That one also gets played quite a bit. They made a new remix for Smash. It's pretty good. What else we got in here? We have Poolside. I think we have the OG Poolside, right? Oh, maybe not.
Probably.
Maybe not. Don't remember. I have to look at the track list.
I mean, there's so much. It's no way you can remember it all. It's like impossible.
Oh.
But honestly, there's so many Smash like remixes out there that like you like think, oh, they actually took the time to take this song and completely revamp it live.
Right. And they got some, you know, another like well-known, you know, composer or arranger to do it. Like I think it's for Moonsiders First, like the song you mentioned. I think they have both the original and the remix, or maybe just the remix. But the remix is done by Yoko Shimomura of like Square Enix and of like Kingdom Hearts and Mario and Luigi fame,
Big
right?
time, yeah.
Which is, you know, insane. She also did the Route 10 remix from Smash
Really?
4, right? Like the Pokemon
Wow.
one. So good, so good. Love that song, man. Genuinely incredible. I listen to Route 10 and I think of myself in like it's like a European city, like kind of evening, afternoon, just like enjoying the vibe. I'm like, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
I'm a big fan of the DK remixes.
Oh yeah.
Like how they remix the King K. Rool.
Right,
the
Gangplank
Captain
Galleon.
No,
Right.
Not just that one.
Okay.
The Captain K. Rool theme from Donkey Kong Country 2.
I see. I see.
That one's an absolute banger.
Okay. Okay.
And
I'll have to go back and give it a listen.
both of them are phenomenal.
Yeah, Gangplank Galleon is arranged by Ace, which is the team behind the Xenoblade soundtrack.
Makes
a lot of
sense,
time.
yeah.
So I'm like that. I'm a huge Xenoblade fan, so for me, I'm like, this
Yeah,
works
yeah.
out just fine for me.
The F-Zero remixes are all good.
Yes, those are all bangers. Some of the Mega Man ones are also really good.
And it's really cool
They know
when
what
you,
they're doing.
if you happen to be a fan of instrumental Japanese fusion music, you get bands like T-Square and Cassiope, and a lot of those musicians,
And they're making
you
video game music
listen to
stuff.
them
Yeah.
all the time. Like especially if you love like music from like Gran Turismo, literally a bunch of those guys arrange all those songs. And Gran Turismo has a huge influence on video game music.
It
'cause
does, yeah.
They all listen to each other, and through that they just, you know, how like jazz influenced like everyone else like copied like jazz.
Right,
and all
right.
that. It's just,
I
it
forgot
just
the artist's
spreads.
name immediately, but it was the composer for Ridge Racer. also
yeah.
gets all their stuff. I think JPEG Mafia sampled it for one of his one of his pieces.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is super awesome. It's just a big like kind of lo-fi, but also kind of a hip hop. Oh, and this is like what, late '90s?
Yeah.
It was a PS1 game. Like,
Yeah.
dang, dude, I love. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, video game music is genuinely beautiful. It's very impactful. It's
I
not a
would
lot.
agree.
It's not a lot.
I think
I feel like it's always kind of underrated.
exactly. I was about to say a music genre that's not getting enough love, especially with how much is like just out there.
No.
There's a guy in Spain, which I'm gonna kick myself for not remembering the name right away. But I think his tag is yellow, and he's fantastic. I have to give him a major shout out. He's an amazing artist. You know, we got Stu about to knock over a dinosaur.
Big
Oh,
Stu.
you dead?
Oh. Nope. The electric. Oh, third time's a charm. Drag down Nair, down back A. Chars that up smash after the electric pop-up. Not
What
enough yet.
just happened?
Wave dash in, 129.2% here. Oh, down smash. Okay. Electric the second time into an up B. There you go. Stock's cleaned up. Only 22% on Stu.
I don't think I'd be able to compose myself after that.
You get used to it.
I
You
have
got enough
obviously
Kazuya under your
not-
belt?
I have not fought Kazuya enough, evidently.
Yeah, fair point. Here's that Nair. Fishing for these electrics.
Oh, nice
All right.
there.
We have that, the Dare does a lot of damage. Your electric connects yet again. Reverse Nair doesn't get this drag down spike this time onto that platform here in Smash Hill. Oh, tries to challenge the egg with a forward air. They're gonna have not the most favorable trade.
He
Dragon
probably would have
uppercut.
died. He probably would have died.
Electric fair into double
I like
blaster.
that follow-up.
I like the parry here too. Parry into approach with electric. I very much see the vision here. The dragon
Wow,
uppercuts
these
are worrying
parries
me a
are
little bit. Oh my
amazing.
goodness!
The
I
hell
didn't even know that combos.
It probably doesn't. I would have got hit by it too. I don't know what's going on.
I gotta hit my friends with that now. That's beautiful. You got your proper crouch jab into the hell sweep. I like it. We do have a raise drive on deck as well.
Oh, he might die very fast then.
We got wave dash in. Oh, great spot dodge on the electric.
I
Tries to
respect
jab check
that.
once. All right, Devil Blaster to vertical stall. Save the double jump and the up B. Electric whiffs. Scooped up with a forward tilt, but we're going to trade in the air.
Surprised he hasn't lost rage drive yet. There we
There
go.
it is. Yeah. Rage drive's gone, but we're still 151% Kazuya. Can make something happen for sure. Okay, double jump with the fair. Wave dash in. Give it to him. I see you.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Got a command grab as well. Devil Blaster up in the air. Not enough to connect. Egg doesn't bounce correctly.
At what point are you just too intimidated by the Dorias? that you just don't even bother to approach? Like, what do I do?
Oh, you do that. You try to whip punish a lightning uppercut, which I gotta say, Big Stu's been throwing a lot of lightning uppercuts. It is a invul on startup, but it is very, very punishable. Okay, we got our down tilt into the command grab. And you're done. Big Stu with the JV3 on this
That
first
wasn't
game.
even rage driving. He was just dead.
Yep. Just a regular command throw. I mean, at that percent, though, right? Where you're like, what, 150-ish? Like, you're
He
done.
was at like 120 before the hit. He just died.
I mean, 120 is a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I feel like there's a decent amount of command grabs that can get it done at 120. But yeah, no, Kazuya's good. Kazuya's good. Like when
I think
I talked to both.
an understatement. I think you're being a little nice there.
A little bit. I'll leave it up to viewer interpretation for the rest.
Sure.
But I was talking to both Big D and Larry, and I was kind of like, yeah, how you feeling about who we got here? And they're like, you know what? Stu could be a real threat, right? And Kazuya's always got the Kazuya factor, but so if Stu's leveled up, like, that's someone to be looking out for. And you brought it up, too. We were talking about who are some big threats we got here in the bracket today. Oh, we're getting some, what is this, Namco versus SNK?
Potential Street Fighter 6.
I don't know if they're going to put
Season 3 matchup.
I don't know if they're going to put Kazuya in Street Fighter 6, but I'd love to see. Did you see Ronaldo tweeted about City of the Wolves? Now, he might be like a
Really?
guest character or something in that game. We don't know what's going on exactly, but he's like, something big's coming. And it's Ronaldo for SNK. I don't know, man.
Soccer ball projectile, and I'm sold.
Dude,
sold.
let's see it. I'm excited. So it's going to be Terry playing against Ronaldo, bro. That's what we're looking at.
Oh, you're dead, sir.
Oh,
yeah.
Stage spike is going to hurry. Yeah, even with Go on deck, your Power Geyser isn't going to save you all the way off stage.
Oh.
Double crouch
Oh.
jab into the electric. Carry forward with the forward air. You got to reset with the down forward air as well. Fully charged that up smash. Okay, move down tilt. Jab check with jab 1-2. See the back air here. We're going to get the flash punch combo. The 1-1-2. Oh, he's going for that downer. Race Drive is on deck here. We have Go online here for Terry as well. Again, the flash punch combo, the 1-1-2. It's devastating, super fast, and it kills fairly consistently.
Wow. That wasn't that the high arcing kick? That's actually the back kick, right?
Yep. Okay, there we go. Oh, no power dunk this time. Charge that up smash. The air dodge comes in a little early. No punch, the air dodge still. There's power dunk. Great parry. And Rise Tackle will get punished here. Yep, down
dead?
to
Oh,
electric.
you're dead.
Drag down there into the Rage Drive. 89% off of one interaction. Tell me about it, Ellie.
I thought he was dead.
Straight up.
It's a little bit of a win. You didn't die.
Well, this is looking like a. Ooh, okay. I was about to say potential 3-stock here for Big Stu. The anti-air up smash is going to do it here. Tian still has signs of life, but quite far behind here. 96.9%. Not too far away from Go. We got the jab completion again.
Oh,
No
nice
power
burn
dunk.
up,
What's going on here with the confirms? Crouch jab check into electric. We dead? Up smash. That'll do it.
That has a tipper
Awaken the
hitbox.
devil.
That has a tipper hitbox, doesn't it? The up smash?
Oh.
Or am I mistaken? Or is it just a
Off
sweet
the top
spot?
of my head, it's not coming. I think there might just be a sweet spot. No, I think that's just a sweet
Alright.
spot. But yeah, man, we got some really fun sets there. I always love seeing the fighting game characters come on. I got a lot of FGC love in my heart as well. So seeing both Kazuya and Terry duking it out, knowing what's going on both sides. From Terry, I do feel like we're missing out a little bit on that down tilt into burn knuckle pressure.
Yeah,
missing some of
yeah.
those power dunk confirms, missing some of those power dunk auto cancels. So a little bit iffy on the Terry there, but I still love seeing the pick, and I still love, I want to see some more Go gameplay,
Yeah,
whether it be
yeah.
Buster Wolf or Power Geyser. It's okay. The vision will be there for next time, but
Yeah.
until then, we're going to throw ourselves over to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Show me your moves 2. We'll be back shortly.
Great internet is like great pizza. Let me explain. You start by deciding how much you need, and you'll actually get what you pay for. And now you add your toppings. You want a faster upload? Bam! You want a VPN and protection on all your devices? How about it, buckaroo? You want it? Only MTA does that? Get more with MTA.
we're back here in Wasilla, Alaska for Show Me Your Moose Dose or 2. Just getting on with the rest of our pool here. I'm here with my good friend Combo, or new friend Combo, I should actually say.
How's it going?
But it's nice to have homies in the FGC.
Yeah, for real, for real. I mean, it's my first time up here in Alaska. I'm getting to know the Alaskan scene. Frenchie has been so welcoming.
The GOAT.
This man is sacrificing the houses of his family to house the rest of us. All the VIPs coming out, right? Like Larry is over at his brother's house. Big D and I are staying at his dad's house, and it's just like, dang, you know, I didn't know the community had it like that, but it's been incredible. We have a room to ourselves and everything.
While all this is happening and this craziness, he's probably going to get top 4 in Street Fighter.
He's just gifted like that, man. He's just the GOAT. He's just the GOAT. He said he would be down to commentate, too, if his voice wasn't shot.
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Like, he's a man of many talents. I got to give it to him. I got to hand it to him.
Me and him in years past, that was the commentary team.
You guys were the duo.
We were the duo.
You guys were the Alaskan commentary duo.
He was more of your role.
Okay.
He actually has commentated on like some big events and stuff.
Nice.
He's awesome. I love the guy.
I'd love to try and run some with him sometime, too, but... Okay, we're heading right back. We get some more Big Stu content. I gotta say, I'm a massive Big Stu fan. I might be biased by the FGC character slot, but let's see it, cause I saw that drag down there. I saw the potential there. But Breakfast makes it out. We fighting for our lives out here.
I'm familiar. This dude beat me last time I was here. I was like, I know I recognize this name.
Oh! Yeah, hold that up smash. Wave dash on him. Move on him. Okay, down two.
So weird. Even in this game.
Yeah.
You know much about Wii Fit?
I mean, I know it's a funky character, right? You're going to be focusing a lot on getting your deep breathing out, and then suddenly all of your moves do insane amounts of shield damage and high damage output and decent amount of knockback as well, right? You throw in some shenanigans with your soccer ball. See, look at that back here, right? It's going to hurt, right? Otherwise, you can salute the sun and have some fun with that too. Yeah, funky character for sure, but I think it's a learnable matchup, though. It doesn't feel like it's one of those, like, what is happening? Are we even playing the same game? Like maybe some of the characters that may or may not be named. We see, I'm a big fan of Kazuya, so I'm not going to slander my GOAT like that. But
I'll do it for you.
Mr. Steve, now that's one I can't stand for.
You mean Jack Black?
Yeah, like the one and only Jack Black. Oh my goodness. Here we go, stock lead here, looking for that down air. We still have our double jump up B. Ray's drive is also online. One grab, and your Cook tries to go for the reflector. So that was a hard read right there on if they're going to shoot the sun or not. Wow, picking up this kill here too. Great presence of mind there for Breakfast to know that, yeah, Stu is going to be fishing for this. I'm not going to give it to him. We hit with the electric up B, though, and you're done. You're cooked.
When you kind of fall into the other guy's lap like that, he's just going to electric you real quick.
It's kind of hard to not fall into electric, let's be honest. That move is going to be hitting you no matter what. I want to show me one set against an actual Kazuya player where he doesn't hit a single electric. Like, it's just going to happen. It happens.
You should do have a sip of something every time he does an electric.
Yeah, Kazuya drinking game.
See how long you last.
There we go. All right, great parry on the soccer ball here. Getting over Salute the Sun. The soccer ball comes right back down. We have the electric, but not the Nair spike. Up air, the rising toe kick. I don't know why I always remember the name of that one, but I guess I just do. It's a Devil Blaster.
I forgot the name entirely, so you're good. Oh, I like the roll read he went for.
Deep breathing, not going to let it through. Still got some lag, though. Command throw is going to connect here. Devil Blaster's going high, sniping out.
I've never seen that kill. I feel like that might happen.
We're getting close. We're definitely getting close. What's the Gunner Box going to be? Nice. Okay, we have a Rising Fair here. Deep breathing is online. So it's going to be a little bit harder. There's a reflector, but Soccer Ball ran out of active frames. Go for the Hell Sweep yet again. Ooh. No reflector on Saluting the Sun this time. Devil Blaster trading with the Soccer Ball.
Way to keep fighting from Breakfast. He's still going for it, and he's dead.
He's done.
But it's an admirable effort still.
Yeah. I love that the Tekken 7 announcer is here for it. Kazuya Mishima wins.
Perfect.
Love that.
This is actually, I am misspoken. This is a Wii Fit I'm not familiar with, actually.
Oh, it's another one.
Yeah.
So yeah, multiple.
So this good, based on this appearance, could be military.
Oh.
We have some of the biggest military bases in like the country. So it's actually not uncommon.
Yeah, like military Smash players.
Military Smash. If you see any military Smash player, they most likely have been in Alaska once or twice. At some point.
At some point.
One of our best players in Fairbanks is a military. Actually, another prominent guy was military. He just got shipped out too, funny enough.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know the crossover is that strong. Okay, whiffed electric.
Do you agree with the stage choice here?
I see it. I can see why. You want to have the slightly bigger blast zones here, and Kazuya's not necessarily benefiting off these awkwardly placed platforms anywhere near as much as like other characters would be. So it's not like you're immediately just getting cooked by Kazuya combos and dying instantly compared to some other stages. I can see the vision here. No ground with the jab 1, 2, 3. Ooh, roll back into saluting the sun.
I did not think that was going to hit. Only reason he did that.
Okay.
Ooh!
Okay. You guys got to fully hold that nair after potentially fishing for crouch jab, I think, by holding crouch. There it is.
Oh, goodbye.
Crouch jab electric into uppy. Yep, you're done. You are done. Okay.
Uh-oh. Maybe
Deep breathing.
deep breathing, take advantage, take the stocks quick.
Ooh.
Oh. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Nope. Is that kid can't be safe.
Tomahawk throw. Ooh.
Oh,
Raise drive
I
and
saw
connect
it.
this time. We have the rising electric. Goes for the command throw instead. How deep you go?
Oh.
Devil Blaster snipe.
And it killed.
Now we got 3 stocks to 1 right now. Big Stu at 145.3%. Breakfast. This is looking a little rough here. Ooh, we drag him to down throw.
much rage.
Almost gets another electric to follow. Ooh, dash attack's not gonna be enough. Oh. But the soccer ball on that leaving platform will be.
Yeah, one for the row. I would clap for myself after getting that. Oh,
Oh,
you're dead.
Demon God Fist into the forward smash. JV3 from Big Stu.
That is like the meanest right hook in like the entire game. He puts his whole waist
Yeah,
into it.
he
It's
does.
just-
He does. The while
Dude.
rising too. While standing depends on which terminology you like prefer.
while dying. That's what your opponent.
Yeah, your opponent's definitely while dying.
Uh-uh.
That's true. Oh my
My
goodness. Yeah, but the Demon
goodness.
God Fist, boom, it's straight into the full commit forward smash. Beautiful.
Why did they say that can always crumble? Why not?
Yeah, that's because that's how it works in the original game.
This is Smash.
Yeah,
If we're doing how stuff works in the original game,
yeah,
Kirby should never lose.
yeah. But Curry's not from a fighting game.
Exactly. He'll just keep going off. He'll just jump.
No, but okay, Kirby's got a health bar in his own game and stuff like that, right?
Exactly.
It's
He
like
can't
just
get
the way
knocked off the stage. He'll just come
it-
back.
Just come back. That's true. Yeah.
He'll absorb. He can do more moves when he absorbs powers.
Well, yeah,
and
you have
stuff.
more than just one move,
You
right?
have
You
more
get the
than
whole
just one
moveset,
move?
basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
Yeah. I always wish they put like Knuckle Joe.
Yeah.
In the
I don't
game.
think- so you're not a Waddle Dee guy?
No, I
Bandana,
wouldn't
sorry,
say I'm
Bandana
not.
D. Bandana D, I guess is the main one. People
Waddle
like
D, Bandana D, all the D's. I would probably keep them in.
that. You keep them in?
I'd put them all. Why not? I'd rather there be more Kirby reps
Yeah.
than. Oh, this might be controversial. I'd rather there be more Kirby reps than Fire Emblem reps. In all honesty.
I don't think that's that controversial, but until you ask. Right, I think most people are like, there are too many Fire Emblem reps, and then most people are also like, there are probably not enough Kirby reps.
That's
Right?
fair.
But I think for Kirby reps, the hard thing is, where are you going to put in more villains for some of these games, right? Because do you really just want to put in a Bandana D? Do you really just want to put in a Waddle Dee? Right? So do you want to put like Magalore or something from Return to Dreamland? People seem to like that character. The character's fairly popular.
That's a good one.
You want to put a Marks from Superstar?
That's
Superstar Ultra? People like to talk about Marks? I
I
mean, now I think it's just trophy, right? But
right.
like just things as a point of discussion, right? For versus like Fire Emblem, like we have 8 characters I think now, right? In Ultimate,
And the fact that
and I'm a Fire Emblem fan. I'm still down to cut the roster.
Zelda still only has, they have like, it's 4, right? It's
Yeah.
Zelda, Ganon, Link, Toon Link.
And Young Link, and Sheik.
Okay, so that,
Six.
you can still do more, I
Yeah,
think.
that's only 3 actual characters.
Yeah, it's only
right?
really
Yeah.
3.
Well, there's no you have no Zant from Twilight Princess, like Girahim from Skyward Sword, Fi if you want to do from Skyward Sword, right? You could have the different. Well, I guess that would be the same problem. You have the different Ganondorf, for example, like Wind Waker Ganon, if you want to do that, or something that would be technically, or like Demise.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, that's like someone else, right? Any of the champions from Breath of the Wild, any new characters from Tears of the Kingdom.
I'd
There's a lot.
rather take out like. Well, that might be
I can't
controversial,
imagine
too.
all 3 links coming back for next
Yeah.
year. You know.
I'd rather take out one of the links
Mhm.
and just leave the main one in all honesty
Okay.
in favor of like something else.
I see.
Or
Oh, yeah.
just make
No, I think
give
that's respectable.
Ganon more magical moves.
Yeah, or have like a wizard Ganon, like a Phantom Ganon type deal,
Instead
right?
of just a Falcon ripoff that has a sword
now
now.
as a sword with the
Yeah,
yeah,
like-
you know? Yeah, I mean,
I'd rather have that.
I got that, yeah. I feel the same about Metroid as a big Metroid fan too. For the longest time, it's only been Samus, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then now we have Dark Samus, which is a Echo, and then
Whack.
Ridley, right? Dark Samus has an entirely unique moveset that could be complete. Like, even when Dark Samus was an assist trophy in Smash 4, completely different moves.
Yeah.
Right? But now that it's Ultimate, okay, it's right back to just being a Samus Echo. And I get it, Echoes are easier, right? But Dark Samus deserves to have her own new set. On top of that,
It's
Metroid
an
definitely has more
amiibo.
characters to play with, right?
Like the amiibo like concept of like Dark Samus, you could just make it like maybe not as gross looking for children, but you know what I mean.
I mean, this design looks great, honestly.
Yeah.
I want to see more of that phase-on corruption abilities, right?
Right.
I want to see you doing some, almost like more like magic in a way, right? And
Yeah,
that's gonna be,
yeah.
it's like sci-fi magic, and it's cool. But on top of that, I want to see Silex, right? I mean, now that Silex is officially confirmed, I mean, it's been hinted at for like decades at this point, to be the villain of the next Metroid Prime saga. Finally confirmed here, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Silex would be great. Ravenbeak from Dread was a fantastic villain. People love seeing him. Even though it was a one-and-done game for him, like, I mean, people love seeing him. It'd be great. They can pull out anybody, right? I can have a little bit more Metroid rep there, too, instead of it just being Samus's and then a cool, new, unique character that's just a Samus clone, and then Ridley.
Yeah.
Right, Ridley's great. Keep Ridley. Keep Samus. I want more.
Yeah.
I want more.
Yeah.
Even for Fire Emblem, like, where's our Axe rep? Right? Like,
Yeah.
Violet has the mix of all
Yeah.
the lords. I
Hec-
get that.
It'd
But
be
where's Hector, bro?
Right? It'd be Hector.
Give us Hector. I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't even know if Fire Emblem 7 has the same notoriety it used to, like among the mass general fans. I feel like they would pick somebody else, and I'd be disappointed.
I'll be annoyed if Crom's in the next game and Hector's not there.
Yeah.
I'd be actually irritated. Now, I'm a little biased because maybe I'm showing my age.
Sure.
I need Black Shadow from F-Zero.
Honestly, I have always agreed.
I
have
love
always
Samurai
agreed.
Goro.
Yeah.
But-
Or even like a Blood Falcon like Echo or like clone. I think it's just a Blood Falcon skin. I don't know.
I'd
yeah.
rather have that than Ganon be an echo of
Yeah. That's true.
you
That's
know
true.
what I
Yeah.
mean?
Right, or you could add Blood Falcon and give him the Ganon moveset and give Ganon a completely new moveset. Right? And you're done.
And that way Ganon wouldn't be bad because he'd be fast. They couldn't
Yeah.
make him slow.
Yeah, they give you a Mage Ganon. All the people that like playing Ganon mechanically can keep Blood Falcon. Or Black Shadow, right?
Yeah,
Same
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
It'd be great. But let's hop into our next set here and lose this round 3. Still in Pool 2. We got Ori coming right back out with the Meta Knight up against Ayo.
Hey, yo!
Ayo! On the Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, you're going a little too deep.
Adios. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup really much in the high levels.
Yeah, this is definitely a curious one. Both these characters with kind of spotty representation, especially these days.
It seems a lot like speed versus speed still, at least in here. Oh, are you dead?
Oh, nope, Squirtle's going to live
Oh,
it,
this
though.
is-
Still
this is-
light, still able to get out of these things a little faster.
Oh, got caught by the
I mean, now we got Ivysaur, right? The meat potatoes of the trio.
Feels like it's like 2.5 characters sometimes because everyone's just playing Ivysaur.
Yep. Here we go, trying to get Razor Leaves to get us back to stage. But Ori's lead is pretty significant here. Oh my goodness, commits to the down B hitbox. Doesn't get anything out just yet. All right, great
Really
spacing here.
struggling to get an opening here.
Ayo is looking for potential up there to Shark off the top of the screen. Not sure. Got a back throw.
Kind of out of a percent here to really get any type of confirm, except maybe from like an up B 3.
Looking at that jab lock reset after the double down tilt, hoping for roll in, punish with a forward smash, but Ayo's going to roll away instead. Ori still has an entire stock lead here to play with. All right. Gets the drag down fair into up special.
Yeah, you're dead. Adios.
Goodbye. Okay, down throw.
Oh, he still got caught. He's just getting kind of overwhelmed here by just the pressure.
There we go. Dash attack gets scooped up. Maybe Ayo can at least pick up a stock here. We have our water gun. Pushing a little bit. Oh, catching
Nice.
the down B with an
Oh,
up
nice,
special. Not enough to take it. The water gun to push you back. Ooh.
What a catch.
Oh, gets the first hit dragged down back air. Didn't really lead anywhere. Tries to challenge the side B with the down tilt. Doesn't work. Oh, commits to the up B early. Down smash. Doesn't connect. We're going to have an aerial to cover instead. Yeah, they slowed down the pace of this game quite a bit, though. It's just a lot of boxing, a lot of whiffing. It's going to be an up throw? No, it's going to be back throw.
But it's a lot of boxing, but with no meaningful hits on Ayo side. No hooks, no uppercuts, just jab, 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 jab. Maybe a straight here and there. But Meta Knight living to a 169% doesn't seem the most ideal or much sense in.
No, it's a little bit criminal, honestly.
Yeah.
And we're looking at a potential 3-stock here. Finally, Ivysaur's out to play, but is it too little too late? Forward throw. Okay, down air. Fishing for the down air off stage here. Ori still not afraid. Forward to 1, 2, 3.
You get to play with no fear.
Oh, and there's the tornado too. No, not going to be punished.
Just back-
Down throw.
Oh,
That'll do it. That will do it. AO finally gets a stock at 180-ish, but now you're at 125 when Ori has 2 stocks left to play with.
And you're dead.
And you can't even make it back. The very existence of Ori near the ledge struck so much fear into AO's heart. They were almost indecisive for a little bit. And then by the time they said, okay, let's commit to the charge, let's get back, wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Wasn't enough.
It just seemed like Orsenite was just 2 steps ahead on like every single option he wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
He was calling out the text. He was following his rolls. He was following like where he was going from ledge all the time.
Right.
You know, it was just kind of just overwhelming, honestly. But it feels like it kind of let it snowball. Like at first, it was close. And that they're kind of matching each other with the boxing and the pace of the game. Maybe we had a controller issue, I guess. Or no, it's stage.
No, stay. We're chilling. We're chilling. Hopefully it's nothing that crazy.
Those are the worst when you're like halfway through the game and you're like, oh no, my shield buttons jump.
It's like, uh-oh. Yeah, gotta hold that L. Sorry.
Yeah, adios.
All right. Running back, Meta Knights, and Pokemon Trainer from the battlefield this time around. I think both sides kind of appreciate the combo freedom provided here. Let's see who can cook more with it.
Okay, more or less the same like last match so far. Just kind of weaving in and out.
Especially the Squirtle Meta Knight matchup in particular is going to feel more like that. Once Ivysaur has to play a lot more of the active spacing game, Meta Knight feels safer of like, okay, you know, these aerials all have a lot more commitment. Once I thread the needle, I'm in. Right? But when it's Squirtle and Meta Knight, they just kind of box. Ooh.
You're in trouble.
Ivysaur, Razor Whip. Okay, into Charizard. Extra jump into the up special. Nice. Oh, and the Flare Blitz. Still got jumps for days.
Oh no.
Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. Oh, nice. Use that invul on the swap in.
Don't know if I would switch to Squirtle again. Alright, there you go. Maybe you just wanted Ivysaur.
Ooh, what a forward smash. And great drift away there from AO. Staying alive. Swap up the Charizard. We're going to have our up special make it back. Left platform here. Battlefield committed to the hitbox off the down B. Still not enough there. Charizard's a big boy. He's a heavy boy.
Feels like Orsenite's just able to do whatever he wants from ledge.
Yeah, Ori does not seem to care. Okay, we got our flamethrower.
And Ao's not really giving him a reason to.
Ooh. Drag down fair. We're not seeing an up special this time, but a forward to 1, 2, 3 instead. Oh, almost perfectly got the angle right there. Was just a little too far off. Still able to secure the kill after they make it back to stage. Wow, Ori's got some knowledge here on how to play around this matchup.
Just dancing around him. Oh, I like that going for the up smash read.
Ooh. Right, on side B.
Just trying to find that big opening, that big hit still.
Oh, okay. That would make the ledge.
I thought he messed up. Oh, he's dead.
No, not quite. Yeah, it's interesting that AO wants to stay on the Squirtle here. They probably just end up feeling the safest staying on Squirtle, but it's where you have the least opportunity to actually land a kill.
Yeah.
Which kind of might want to be your highest priority right now, considering 130% here on Ori, but hey, it's AO's game to play, not mine.
Yeah. I mean, I would, at this point, most
Ooh, there it is. I guess that's what AO was looking for, down smash or something.
But in most cases, you would
Or
just switch
upside,
to Charizard and just kind of spam
Even
up smash on
Ivysaur could
shield.
be fine,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, you find some sort of setup, get him off stage, just go for like a Vine Whip or something, you're done.
We don't have those down air combos, unfortunate.
Okay, down tilt
Nice.
check.
Off stage. No jump. Uh-oh.
Oh, not enough to make it back.
Oh,
Again,
that's bad.
whole stock lead here for Ori.
Big
Looking
mountain
real
climb.
good. Down throw. Ooh, tries to catch a jump maybe. Or maybe just jump too high himself. Put it up here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, going deep.
But I do kind of like to switch to Charizard because maybe he'll stop getting gipped from the side all the time.
But now he's going to be combo food instead.
Not anymore.
Yeah, now we're back to Squirtle here. Down throw up here. Big thing here is that Meta Knight himself will also not be combo food, so Squirtle's going to struggle a little bit, racking up that percent compared to other characters. Okay, spot dodge in between the forward tilt string. Get a nice forward tilt punish in response. Back air is messing around. Down tilt chunking as well.
Every time Ayo gets a hit, it's like he gets hit right back immediately. There's
Yeah.
like no way, like, you know, it's like in a boxing match. You can't land more than a one. You're dead. Oh.
No jumps.
Would have been cool. Oh, you're still dead. Would have been cool. I would have just held out at that point.
Yeah, it's over.
Just
I
hold out.
honestly respect the attempt of trying, but it's over. It's cool. It's not
Nice
meme like,
showing.
come on, bro, let it go, right? And it's the backpack on like two
Yep,
strings.
yep.
Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Nice though. Yeah. Orsonite's gonna take it over AO 2-0.
I think we're coming up to the end of the pool here.
Oh
Pretty
wow,
sure.
we making it? What time is
I
it?
think we're
5:03.
all right.
Sure. Yeah, we're getting close. Thank you specifically. Huge shout outs to VGBootCamp for letting us stream on their channel and helping support the scene, keep everyone updated. I know there's another term, I believe, I want to say it's Skyline in Oklahoma City. I might be wrong. Something else is streaming today as well
I believe
that
so.
VGBootCamp is helping out with. So we're on VGBootCamp 2, but of course they got a bunch of channels. So definitely drop a sub if you haven't already. Get access to a huge wide assortment and array of incredible emotes. And of course, you're just supporting the scene as well. VGBootcamp's
Prime.
always done it. Yep, you got Twitch Prime, you got
Twitch
something to
Prime.
drop. You go for it. Yeah, VGBootcamp's been putting in the work, don't you think, Ellie?
I love VG Bootcamp.
They get it done.
No, but
That's all
seriously,
that needs to be said,
no,
man.
they've been
That's all.
around for so long, doing all these great streams. Is Gimmer still the head of
Yeah,
everything?
I think so.
That dude's
He
like
still does a lot,
the
for sure.
GOAT when it comes to streaming, like his setups and how, like, if you like ever take a look at the behind the scenes stuff and how he gets things done, it's
He knows what he's
phenomenal.
doing. Yeah,
And
he
the
knows
fact that they're like starts like, you know what, local scenes, if you're able to do it, you can use our channel. You can do this. You can help grow your scene with our channel. And
Right.
It's like, that's probably one of the best things I think they've done. For
Really,
the
yeah,
Smash
leveraging
community.
that your own popularity, your own success to not just, oh yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, most people are gonna be like, oh, I have a channel, I use it for my events. That makes sense, right? You want a consistent branding for yourself. But there's other stream channels that do end up doing this as well. For example, like the BTS Smash stream is another one that will also just be like, hey, we have an event running, just bam, put it up there, right?
Yeah.
Massive stream, people have seen it so often, but now it's, hey, let's support the stream, let's highlight some up and coming scenes, or hey, there's a really big tournament from a region that doesn't normally have really big tournaments. Let's try and support, let's try and do something, and it really means the world.
Here, pretty
Yeah.
much here.
It
And
does.
there'd be like no other way, in all honesty, for like a lot of you guys who are probably watching, like, you'd know that Alaska even has a Smash scene. It's like there's players in Alaska. They don't live
Yeah.
in igloos. They have
Yeah.
electricity.
They're real people. I can confirm Alaska is a real place. And it's like, it feels like a real American, city, right? It feels like a Midwestern suburb sometimes. It's crazy.
I have heard that from
Yeah.
people who
Yeah,
visit here. This is a lot like the Midwest.
Yeah,
apparently.
I grew up in the Midwest, and it very much feels like the Midwest to me, too.
Yeah.
It was actually very nostalgic, just driving around, feeling like the brisk fall temperatures and everything.
Right,
It's
right.
it's beautiful. Loving it here so far, and I'm excited to see what more,
Yeah.
antics we'll get up to this weekend. But
Yeah.
I think that, if I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to wrap it us up for this block.
Yeah, it's the first day of fall in Alaska, possibly the last. Possibly the last.
Well, at least I'm here for the good, nice
Yeah.
weekend then. Good weekend, good timing.
Yeah, if you look up in the mountains, there's already a ton of snow just
Yeah.
saying, I'm coming.
Yeah, I already took a
I'm
picture of it
on
and
my
everything. I
way.
can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
it's-
I'm like, dang. The mountain caps look gorgeous.
They are gorgeous until all the snow comes down. And then
Yeah,
you're like,
and that now it's your problem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Looks like I'm going to...
Yeah, I think we'll throw
Head
ourselves
out,
over to a
yeah.
quick break as we get some stuff here in the background situated. But thank you all so much for watching up to this point. I'm Combo. It's been a great time, Ellie. You take care, bro. You have a good one. And all of you guys, stay tuned. We'll be back with more Show Me Your Moose too soon.
Show me your moves.
Welcome back, everybody, to Show
What's
Me Your Moves
up?
2 here in Wasilla, Alaska. I'm Combo, joined here by the one and only Ray 5. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Dude, I'm having a fantastic time. Loving my time here in Alaska. You were just telling me about how some of your runs and pools were going a little bit because you had to play against a very, notable player here at this tournament. How was that been?
Yeah, it was great. I won my first set, and I was like, let's go. And then the second game, I have to go against Big D, and I'm like, oh, that's great. I took at least one stock off him.
Hey, you got to suck.
Both games. I was so proud of it.
We're back. We're so back.
I was so proud of it. I felt so accomplished. You might as well have made me the king of the world at that point.
Okay. You signs of life. Signs of life. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Yeah, so I think this is our last game here for Pool D.
Yeah.
So we're going to be swapping off rotating to Pool E pretty soon.
Yeah.
We're going to have Lentini swapping in over me. And you two are going to ride out the rest of Wave E. But until then, we're going to close out Wave D since Ellie had to go play some Street Fighter, I believe.
Hey.
So hope he does well here. But yeah, we're going to have, I believe it's Breakfast versus Quarion?
I'm looking at it.
I might be wrong.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Got it right. So Breakfast, I do remember pulling out the Wii Fit beforehand, but that is definitely not a Wii Fit train.
No.
And Quarion, I believe, is coming out with the Piranha Plant.
That was not Piranha Plant. In my opinion, Piranha Plant is one of those weird gimmicky characters.
Sure.
When he has a toolkit that is unique to people that like to have fun, but at the same time, that neutral special is the most irritating neutral special I've known. It's a counter without having to press down B.
Yep.
Because again, if you hit Piranha Plant while he's spitting it out, it falls on you unless it's a disjointed attack.
Yeah, see, it's a counter you take damage for, it's a counter you take knockback for, but the trade-off is that your counter also has a much higher chance of killing somebody at a lower percent, also just completely randomly otherwise.
It's also a great edge guard against people who are going low to recover because of that angle. It's kind of like Ridley's. And get on with the F smash right there. Breakfast, just not letting Quarion, just denying him access to come back. But now tables have turned.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Sora's on the lighter side. That up smash is going to be one of your primary kill options here.
That is
Piranha
a great
Plant.
Piranha Plant up smash and Piranha Plant up grab. Great options to kill off the top. Oop, and there goes another up smash,
There it
except that was from Breakfast.
And now we're even right here. 2 stocks apiece here, first game.
You leave yourself vulnerable with that side B there. Maybe not the best getaway option.
Here we go. We have another down throw. This time going
forward
for the
air.
forward air. We're going to have Sora break out with a forward air string of his own.
Oh, up smash.
Falling up air.
Falling up air.
I see
Got
you.
him. Another one. Rapid jab. Oop, gonna hit him with the Patui.
Yeah, got to be careful. Great air dodge through the back air. No punish
He
on
is
the air
going.
dodge
Yeah, he
landing.
said, "I dare you. Dare you. I dare you. Come here. Catch this play."
Come challenge this forward
I dare
smash,
you.
Yeah. And got a double up air follow up too here on that
Oh, gonna
PS2
dodge that.
platform.
Oh, he could have got him with something because he had an air dodge through the lightning. He could have followed up with something. Nope, gonna attempt that up smash again. Breakfast was doing really good, but for some again with that up smash.
It's
Just
doing
waiting
work.
for him.
Putting
It's
in
working.
work.
It's working.
Yeah. There's
I
a
mean,
dash attack here from Breakfast. Trying to get a bit of a cross-up gaming going. We
that
have
Piranha
side
Plant
fully
is eating
charged.
him for breakfast.
It's in the name.
It is in the name. He
It's
said, "Come
in
here,
the
buddy."
name.
I'm
Oh,
good.
your breakfast? I'll prove it.
I got you,
I'll
buddy.
prove it.
I got you. Don't you worry. Oh, gonna hide down there.
Yeah.
Classic.
Clownby coming out a little late.
Oop,
Okay,
back air.
will connect.
I don't like Sora's back air. I feel like it has some delay.
It does. It's still strong. Ooh, the up tilt doesn't connect, but the up smash will. And right back to 1 stock apiece here. Quite low percent.
Oop.
Fairly even on this
There's-
first game. Yeah, we got a forward air string here.
Down,
Down
yep,
throw.
and, oh wow,
Up
up air.
air.
I expected nair.
Let's see.
There's
There's
get him
that
forward
drag
air.
down
Yep, nair. Oh, nair. Everybody use nair.
Nair loops are classic. Do a bit of nair planing, if you will.
Rapid jab. What's he gonna go for? Oh, Patui. Yep.
Classic.
Gonna.
Ooh,
Ooh,
check
sweet
with
spot.
the tilt and then
Sweet spot.
dash back.
Ooh,
forward
another
smash.
one.
Okay.
Gonna delay off stage. Sora being able to literally live off the side of the stage because he can. Being a floating
not
character.
opting for a down throw here after getting a grab punish
Oh,
near ledge.
watch out. Gonna go low. Oh, gonna hit with that
Oh.
nair. He could have. Oh, he's. Oh, watch out.
Attack.
Oh, he expected the roll.
Dub
Didn't
smash will take
didn't
it.
quite get that dash attack. Gonna knock him off again. Oh,
Nice, rising
him.
up air. Oh, catch the jump with the back air. Piranha
That
Plant back
was
here
nice.
is so devastatingly powerful.
it's powerful. It's just it's hard to hit that hitbox. It's one of those precise. And if you do get hit by it, it is a very powerful back air. Very powerful.
Yeah. Pretty back and forth first game.
Yeah,
But it did feel like a lot of Breakfast had to play responsively.
Yep.
and kind of play reactionary. It didn't feel like they really had the proper reins of the game. They were never really truly in control, it felt like.
No.
Even if they had their moments of advantage state, it never pushed long enough to build like a proper sense of momentum. It really still felt like it was always swinging back to Quarion and the Piranha Plant. So we'll see kind of how those antics are going to stack up here in the second game. I think stage choice is going to matter, but a lot more what's going to matter is where the mental reset is at.
Yeah, Piranha Plant, not a character you see common in bracket due to him, one, being a low tier considered by the professionals, and two, it's just a character you don't really see someone use. Like
he's
for
funky.
me, I played at a tournament. One of the people used Piranha Plant, and I almost lost to him just because I've never
matchup inexperience. You don't know that
matchup
character.
experience. It's like, what on earth am I versing? It's a plant, and I'm losing.
Like, I can't footstool this guy. I get chomped at. Like,
Pulling
what's going
out
on?
the Wii Fit.
Here it
Hey,
is. That's the breakfast Wii Fit that we were looking for. Ooh. Seems like Quarion
He was
has
intimidated.
disconnected. What are we gonna do? Are we good? Yeah, let's start it. Let's run it.
Yep. Oh, no button check. Just gonna go ahead. Wii Fit Trainer. Again, one of those weird characters, weird hitboxes, but oh my goodness, that down B buff is.
Deep breathing is crazy, man.
It is crazy. It basically does what Arson does, except increasing other stats. That's what it does.
Yeah,
but
damage output, like your shield damage, your knockback, and
your
it
defense.
heals you too. And your defense, yeah.
Doesn't it increase speed as well? I think it does increase your speed.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Gonna miss that up smash. Going. Ooh. Again, this
Reverse
is what I mean.
tilt.
Wii Fit has the jankiest hitboxes. You think it's not? Oh no, that's not gonna hit me. And then it just snipe with the salute the sun. The sun is out here right now in Alaska, and Wii Fit is using that to her advantage. Said salute it or suffer.
Yeah,
Ooh,
clearly
gonna try
Quarion's
to
been
get that.
suffering. Almost the entire stock lead here.
Oh, gonna hit that rapid.
Parry, yeah, but ended up getting hit with a drag down nair,
Yeah.
multi-hits.
Gonna go for that down tilt. I think that was down tilt. Again, Wii Fit moves, I don't know which ones they are because they're all weird. Like the one you expect to be nair, it's down air, and then like forward air, it looks like a nair, like that.
Yeah, that's forward air. Oh, great tech here on stage. Okay, does not bear.
Oh, there came that up smash. That would have killed. That would have killed if Breakfast rolled into that. Oh my.
Jab 1, 2, 3.
He's gonna delay off stage as much as possible.
Oh, he just fell to his own dude for fun. Just dropped off the face of the air. Yeah.
He said, "It's all right, bud. You can have all three stocks. I don't need mine. I don't need mine.
It's not for me.
Not for me, dog.
Oh.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Okay, forward smash.
Oh, gonna go
doesn't
for
get
the up
punished,
smash.
but an up smash doesn't punish it either.
Up. Two, we don't get punished. Back air. Back air. Such a solid back air.
Yes, it is.
I forget what frame data that thing has, but I know it comes out slow. But is it safe on shield? I don't think
It's
it is.
spaced. I assume so.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gonna do that rapid nair down. Misses the grab from it though. Oh, gonna set up. Nope.
Okay, drag down there. Jab 1, 2, 3. No ground this time around.
No,
But
I
Breakfast got a huge lead to be playing with right now. And the soccer ball spike into saluting the sun. Deep breathing is back
Breakfast
online.
over here playing sports. He's
Breakfast has become the cook, become the chef. Here we go.
yeah. He said salute or suffer. Salute the sun, my
It's
friend.
eat or be eaten. And Breakfast was consumed last game,
So
but
he made himself a bowl of cereal and just consumed that thing.
this time Breakfast is eating.
Yeah. I hope he stays with the Wii Fit Trainer because that was really good. But
That was
then again,
clean.
we have to remember that Quarion did fall to his death. So I wonder if that would have actually had an impact on that game instead of it being Breakfast
Yeah,
only
it
losing
would add
one
up.
stop.
It would definitely add up. It's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't foresee any reason for Breakfast to switch back to Sora at
No.
the very least. I can imagine staying on the Wii Fit's probably a good idea. The real question is if Quarion has anyone else lined up.
That would definitely be a wrench thrown in that engine. But Breakfast, I feel like Wii Fit has the upper hand against Piranha Plant.
feeling confident about the Wii Fit, I'm sure.
Because he can zone with Wii Fit, with the soccer ball and the Sun Solution, so he can keep Piranha Plant. Oh,
There it is.
and like we were saying,
Yep, there's another potential
there's
character
another
here.
character.
And finally coming out to play.
I do not like versing Ness. PK Fire. Oh, but that song,
Yeah,
Mega Man 2 medley.
Banger. Smash 4 banger. Here we go. Down throw early on.
Up tilt.
Wow,
Up.
the up tilt's putting in work as an anti-air.
That's a great move as an anti-air.
Mhm.
Oh, gonna delay that side B. Gonna just.
Okay.
Breakfast is holding down the neutral. Uh-oh. Quarion getting those hits. Oh, wrong way.
Nothing
Get fired.
too huge.
Gonna
But
play some volleyball.
Yep, deep breathing's gonna whiff. Not a crazy punish, but catch the landing with an up smash instead.
Ooh, and
now
that's
we're-
without deep breathing.
We're praising the sun here, yeah, and we're deep breathing.
Heads up. He is buffered up.
Oh my goodness.
He is buffed. Uh-oh, watch out. Watch out.
66%.
Yep, he's going to go for that.
Okay,
Oh,
land back.
Going to get a punish off
Oh.
of that.
Down throw back there is 20%.
You got to remember, as Ness, if you miss that up B hitting them, if they air dodge that, you are going to get punished for it.
Okay.
Going to get the grab. Back grab. One of the strongest back throws in the game, which is very funny. I mean,
Ooh.
you got to think about this. Ness is like what? Probably like looks like what? He's 12.
Yeah, something like that.
And he's versing this fully grown adult who trains in
Like
yoga.
a bodybuilder, like trainer,
bodybuilder
basically.
person.
Yeah.
And he's throwing out his toy matches and his yo-yo.
Yeah, he does have the added benefit of the PSI, magic sentient powers,
Yeah.
but besides that, yeah, he's just a 12-year-old boy.
12-year-old boy making a difference.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Gonna heal some good percent. Oh, but we fit. Oh, hey, come back here. Come back on stage.
Yeah, one
You-
more
you
back
don't-
throw should do it. This
Yep,
should do it.
goodbye.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Just looking for him. I was
I
like,
think-
where is it at?
Just looking for it. Oh, PK Fire gonna get punished. Playing
Forward
volleyball service. Oop, back air. Not the sweet. Ooh, gonna go for that up smash again, but not quite getting there. Corion delaying that. Oh, up air, get him.
Here we
This
go.
is up air, pretty good. Pretty good as a drag down option and also as,
Oof.
Gonna get that forward. Oh, gonna send that soccer ball to the heavens.
There we go. Nair's a kind of get off me option.
Ooh,
Corion doing a good
that
job
stops?
of, trying to keep this relatively even here. It's a back throw from
Ooh.
Breakfast and the soccer ball snipe.
Oh,
Not
if that
enough to
soccer
take
ball,
it, though.
if that soccer ball would have hit him after the Sun Solution, I would have lost. Oh,
There it is.
nuh-uh.
He had another one.
That kid's, oh my goodness, if that killed him, I would have
He's got,
died.
his head
Uh-oh,
is
we got
stronger than
low
the soccer
battery,
ball.
people.
Oh, on a
Low battery.
Joy-Con?
Low battery.
Is this a
Watch
Joy-Con
out,
that's
people.
in use?
I hope not. Be real. Oh, gonna hit at the top of that hitbox.
Now realizing the urgency of the low battery Joy-Con, decided, okay, I got to lock in.
I gotta lock in, folks.
I
I'll
gotta
be right
lock in.
back.
We have to save the
Ooh,
tournament.
got him. Gonna get him.
I have to save the
Corion
tournament.
trying to follow him, but Breakfast staying elusive as ever. Trying to keep that 125% to keep that rage so he can kill Corion even faster than he already will. Corion
Oh!
gonna hold the yo-yo. Said, catch this yo-yo.
One of the most dangerous parts of this character.
Yeah, that yo-yo off ledge. Let me tell you what. There's nothing more frustrating than trying to recover and Ness is walking the dog off the ledge.
Yeah. It's like, oh, God, can I get one ledge grab, please? No, you can't.
Even the fact that he just doesn't kill you with it, if he just sits there and holds it, it's like an insult. It's like, yeah, I'm not letting you recover.
You just like bounce off it, and then you probably don't have a lot of resources to make it back again, and then you
Imagine-
are just cooked.
Oop, gonna hit him with a Sun Solution. This could be the end. But if Corian can probably absorb
Oh.
that, he can probably get some HP back.
It's looking a little rough here for Quarian.
Oh,
Oh,
ooh.
no.
Not the right spot for that up smash. That up
Yeah.
smash
That was
would-
looking
is
like
definitely
a good
kill.
punish, yeah.
Any of these smash attacks are gonna kill, but this is gonna come down. This is really getting close. Corian gonna use his safe options underneath that ledge to make sure Breakfast knows, do not come down here, and I don't want to engage with you. Stay away from. Oh, just missed the.
Roll away.
read.
They're jab checking one
Oh,
another.
oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Gonna get. Delayed it. He
Okay.
said, "Come back here. We're not
And
done."
now, oh, the
Ooh.
back air before the PK Thunder 2 can connect.
I would have loved that if that connected.
And-
That would have been awesome.
That would have been insane. That's a heart stopper right there. Right? That
Sick.
is like a top 10 anime moment type deal, you know?
The main character,
Especially if they hit each other at the same time.
right?
Right? If the back air like connected with the
And then
PK
they just
Thunder
both
2,
fly off the
Yeah, they
edge.
both fly off in different directions, and it looks like both blast zones procced at the same time, and it's quite literally a gamble
Yeah.
50-50 on who makes it out.
I think
Oh.
if that PK Thunder did connect and that actually did happen, I think
Yeah.
we fit
Bit of a knowledge check. If you don't know how to deal with
yeah.
his ledge trapping,
problem.
and also, at least in my experience, he's got a very unique set of like size and weight and fall speeds, such that combo trees are a little bit different against him with some
yeah.
characters than usual. So you can get thrown off a little bit.
Here we go to our first game. We got Ronin G3 with the Crom versus Cartier with the Wii Fit.
We fit another character that's not super common, and then of course Crom, the early meta character.
The
Maybe we're just
early-
going back in time.
We might be. I saw there have been I think like 6 Roys.
Yeah, that checks out.
Like
The Roy stocks are on the rise, right? Ever since Supernova.
since Supernova, everyone saw Spargo pop off against Sonic, and everyone's like, Roy's
There's a
suddenly
chance.
busted.
He might not
Everybody
be
use-
terrible.
Everybody use Roy. His recovery's garbage, but you know what? Spargo did it. I can too. Ronin G3, a known Alaska Smash Bros. Player, coming with the Crom, has been using Crom since, since long before I came to the ultimate smash scene here in Alaska.
I always get excited when I see Crom players because they are very specifically choosing to play this character
Oh, yeah.
in this current meta, despite the drawbacks. They just like Crom.
Yeah. Ronan taking that first stock with that back air. Crom is a very solid character. Again, he's got Roy's armor
the
coming
armor.
through for him.
That's huge against the deep breathing. 129, you're still alive. If you can stay away for a little bit longer. There we go. No more deep breathing.
Got him. Get him.
Watch the cheese. Watch the cheese.
Oh, baby.
He definitely could have upbeat. There was a path there.
He could have just said, you know what, screw it, we're both dying.
There's a risk, though. If he gets the timing wrong, you're dead.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's just rinse and repeat at that
Carturio
point.
knowing that ledge trapping, knowing that once Crom loses his midair jump and it gets knocked away from ledge even just a few feet, it's GG.
And
You're not coming back.
We're back in this game of you've got to stay away just a little bit longer. Avoid that deep breathing. Salute the sun. Yeah, it's fine. She gets a few heals off of that.
Watch that soccer ball go. Oh, disappeared. All right.
Yeah, not coming back down. We're fine. 65% to 44. Pretty close.
Pretty close. Yep. We're back to Ronan. Oh, nice sliding tilt. Gonna get that read off the ground. Oh, gonna do that neutral B. Come up here, I dare you. Roy and Crom's neutrals B are really, like, I want to say underrated, but you don't see them that often because their frame data, their end lag is very low. It's very low, especially if you hit shield. It's not that bad.
Okay, Ronan, you got this edge guard. Carturio has been so good off stage. Of course, we fit very strong in that regard.
Yeah.
But very good at getting past the ledge traps, which is very difficult against Crom.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, well, there you go.
That upper hitbox of that forward air is going to finish that stock.
See, there's one thing you get to do that Roy doesn't. That wet noodle's not going to do it for you.
Yeah, that upper hitbox is not a tipper. It is always. That's why people consider Crom like the better sword character at the beginning of Ultimate because, again, he didn't have a sour spot, and everyone was so amazed. Like, it's Roy without a sour spot. He's busted.
You remember the week 1, like, suicide 0 to death combos?
Yep, forward air. Goodbye.
Just stretch
GG.
him across the stage. Speaking of GGs, Ronan taking game number 1.
Yep. Typical Ronan winning that. Ronan has been he's been a staple in the Alaska gaming community. Like all the majors that we do or something like that, he always makes an appearance, and it's always nice of him to come do that.
Character's flashy. It's fun to see the combo tree.
Yeah.
Of course, similar to certain other Fire Emblem characters, most notably we've mentioned Roy. But there are certain things, knowing that you have that consistent, not sweet spot, not sour spot, like mid-spot hitbox all the way through. You can be a little bit more creative, knowing that if you just barely clip them with the move, it's still going to hit. Yeah.
And even more so, again, with Lucina being an Echo Fighter or Marth with, again, no sour spot. It's like kind of the same thing. It's like the Marth playstyle, but, again, no tipper, which is a great and bad thing because Lucina can't kill as early, but also hits more consistent.
Yeah, it went really well for Lucina, actually to the point where they did a targeted nerf against Lucina that didn't flow down to Marth on the F smash, right?
Yeah.
That's a totally different scenario than what we see with Roy and Crom.
Yeah. Both of them pretty... Oh, Carturio switching over to ZSS.
Nope, based on how that first game went, I don't blame him because the first stock was really even, right?
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, Ronan just got the download and started running away with it. So if I'm Carturio, I'm thinking, okay, that first stock was not indicative of how this is going. This is going to be a little bit rough.
Again, Zirasu Samus, kind of a hit-and-run character, being able to put in some good damage and then quickly just escape with either a down B or just her super high jump and air mobility. ZSS still pretty good on most tier lists, actually, because of her just great overall mobility, her excellent ledge trapping with her laser and down smash. I versed one in bracket, a ZSS, and goodness, she's hard to catch.
I think one of the biggest challenges ZSS has is consistency.
Yeah.
We were talking about like the pros and cons of a Crom versus Roy, rather. And ZSS has some similar issues where sometimes like your up B will just not connect, or you'll do a flip kick and the hitboxes will get weird, and you have to always be watching out for that stuff.
Yeah.
The other side of it is what you were talking about, like, how do I hit this character? But if you look at that from ZSS's perspective, in order to play that evasive, how does she hit you? Because as soon as she commits, then she casts that extra risk.
Yeah, Carturio going to go for that down smash. Already at 1 life against Ronan. This could be either, oh my goodness. Oh, no, no!
That,
Unfortunate for Carcherio.
I think what happened there was like a little hitbox that clanked on the up B and put him in an awkward scenario, and then, yeah, the rest of that was just, I'm going to try to spike you. It didn't work, but it doesn't matter. You can't come back anyway.
You're dead anyway.
So, GG's, unfortunately, a rather quick game number 2, but sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
It did go the way that the first game suspected, so no surprises there, no big upsets.
Nope. No, but as we're talking about, again, ZSS inconsistent with some hitboxes. I was in bracket, again, against that ZSS I fought against. I was Pichu, and she did her up B out of shield to hit me, and I flew straight up and to the left without even DIing or anything else like that. And I'm like, goodness, this character has some inconsistent hitboxes.
Yes.
Especially forward smash. We don't need to talk about forward smash.
Forward smash is broken in all the wrong ways. It's very difficult for ZSS players these days. I don't know how they do it, but hey, there's a few characters like that, and it's always great when you see, like what we were talking about with Chrom, people who are dedicated to a specific character. They're willing to work around the weaknesses because that's the character that just works with them. That's their soul main, right?
Yeah.
And you don't want to deviate from that.
Yeah, there's a special thing that happens when you find a character that you don't just love, like because they're broken or something like that, but you love them, you love them as a character, and like more specifically the game they're from. Like if you were maining Chrom and you also played Fire Emblem with Chrom, I don't remember the game, but like I feel like that would just even strengthen it even much more than it already does. Like for me, I love Pichu as a Smash character, as a Pokemon, just because of Pichu itself. But yeah, that will definitely just, you forget that it's, even if it's a bad character, like Chrom I think is like literally only one spot above Pichu in the tier list. But again, if you love Chrom, you're gonna spend and dedicate time to making sure that you know this character, you know their ups, you know their downs, no matter how many there are.
And it feels just that much better when you actually get a win, right? Because
yeah.
your opponent can't blame the tier list. They'd be like, yeah, I got hit by a Chrom. I got hit by a Pichu. I just got to hold that one.
Yeah.
Before our block, we were talking about Ganondorf,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, if you lose to a Ganondorf in bracket,
No
which there
excuse.
are people here today who have lost today to Ganondorf in bracket, I'm sorry, dude. You got to hold that. That's on you.
There is no, he made me air dodge. No, buddy, you air dodged
Yeah,
into that.
you fell into that forward smash. That was on you.
That Ganondorf forward smash has some of the jankiest hitboxes because
It's just so big.
it's big because it hits all the way like above his head and then behind him like Ike's. Except it also has this small narrow hitbox where it doesn't connect at all and you kind of just phase through it.
Yeah, it's like right around like this-ish range above him.
And you're like,
It's just a gap.
you're both just totally confused about what just happened, and then you both just go back to neutral because you're so,
Yeah.
that should have killed
It's
me,
so
but
flustering,
it didn't.
yeah. Your life flashes before your eyes, and then it's given right back to you.
Ganondorf hits you with that spinning a taunt, and you are suddenly completely just terrorized. There's Kazuya and there's Steve. There's a bunch of characters of last talk scenarios you are freaked out about, and then there's Ganondorf. It's terrifying because if you're messing up neutral, or you're just whiffing, you are going to pay for that against Ganondorf. He is going to make sure you know pain.
Yes, that is very true. Let's
right.
see who we got coming up here. Do you happen to know? Do you have the insider knowledge on who we got coming up?
I believe this is Slowhand, and I believe Claris. I believe.
It's definitely
so.
Slowhand.
Yeah.
We commentated together earlier. A fellow Len in the world. Shout out all my Lens and Lentinis out there. The few, the proud.
Uh-oh. No.
We got a
no,
canon matchup.
What are we doing?
Okay.
What are we doing?
I don't remember this part of Tears of the Kingdom. Is that why they're crying?
No, I don't remember seeing this mod. Alrighty, we got two characters, both from Legend of Zelda. Again, no Ganondorf, sad face. But Link gonna use that Nair. That is a great Nair for Link. That's such a big hitbox.
Yeah, and it's a really fast option as well, just to get off me. And for a character like Zelda that has a lot of very slow moves relative to the rest of the cast, that can be difficult to deal with when you finally get in and you just get stuffed out, sent back to neutral.
Yeah. And again, that remote bomb for Link does so many wonders. It helps his recovery. Ledge trap is an item. You don't even need to use it as the bomb itself. It's an item. It disrupts. That's its job.
I love that fade back from Slowhand a second ago. The landing Nair, talking about weird, inconsistent hitboxes. The second hit didn't connect, but he was like expecting it, I think, because he was already fading back, throwing out the boomerang. So it didn't matter, and Claris wasn't able to get a punish.
Uh-oh. I still can't believe that Claris is at 117 and Slowhand is just chilling here, just like, I'm gonna sit here at 0 damage. I'm gonna keep my sword beam.
You know, he wants that 0 to death.
He won.
Oh, that's not how you get it.
No! You ruined it. No, look, no. Link, we know. You're supposed to protect Zelda, but man, just get the 0 to death. It would have been so cool. It's worth it, trust me.
And now the magic has been shattered. We're seeing a few more hits from Claris, starting to figure out how to deal with Slowhand in the neutral. I think part of it is just struggling with the spacing that Slowhand is throwing out, just slightly outside of the range that Claris can punish with something like a jab.
Oh, gonna go for that forward smash, not gonna quite connect. Oh,
No
gonna go for the
confirm.
down air, but not the quick one. It's gonna do that 2 hop, he's gonna get punished for it.
Claris is looking really hard for untrue follow-ups, the hard reads on the combo game, rather than just taking the bread and butters that are given to them.
Yeah. Again, when you're using Zelda, I've used Zelda for a time frame. Zelda,
Ooh,
inconsistency.
Smash Ultimate, everybody.
Physics. Smash Ultimate Physics, greatest physics. Oh, gonna hold that shield. Not gonna get hit by the second attack. Phantom online. Bomb gonna send him across the stage. Snipes. Oh my! Oh, if that bomb would have went off, that would have been solid gold.
Now let's see some more Phantom setups. That's a place that Claris has not been showing their hand. However, Slowhand getting a second stock, only 62% to their name. Claris is going to need to start adapting fast.
I've got a bad feeling we're about to see a Link 0 to death. I got a bad feeling. I don't know why, but I just got a feeling this one's going to randomly appear out of nowhere.
Let's see. It's a good start.
Slowhand.
Solid damage.
Slowhand really using that boomerang into up B. I mean, that is great damage. Great damage, great knockback, and also just getting it. Oh, my.
Almost.
That up B not going to quite kill. Good DI.
That was
jump over that.
so close.
Oh,
and
Slowhand going too far, using gravity to his disadvantage.
One thing that's really tricky there for Slowhand, Link's fastfall has a unique property where when he fastfalls, instead of going 60% faster like almost every other character, he goes 90% faster.
Ooh,
so you can just teleport into the blast zone.
That's bad.
And I think that's what happened there.
Claris learning to take your time, abuse that Phantom setup. Phantom, again, it's literally just a bodyguard in front of you. It's a hitbox. It is a great distraction, great defense. Slows down someone hitting you because of the hit stun, so you have time to get out of it. But gonna sit here at ledge, gonna get out of it. Nice Claris with a dash attack.
Just
gonna try to use that up smash.
Good lightning kick from Claris, starting to
out.
make something happen. Can you get another kill, Claris? This is the opportunity to steal that momentum back. Even if you don't get this W on this game, getting to a point where you're comfortable against Slowhand for game number 2 is pivotal.
Claris now understanding earlier that once Link's hitbox hits your shield, that it is free game to hit him. You can hit him with whatever you want after that. Slowhand going to use that bomb, like I said, to recover back to stage. Claris going to use that Phantom. Send that boomerang back to you, buddy. Frame 1.
Yeah, there you go.
Up tilt. Goodbye.
It would seem the only person who can kill Slowhand is Slowhand himself.
I'm denying you justice of launching me to the blast zone. I'm going to teleport into the ground.
CZ's getting high. He's like, oh, I got you. Let me just SD real quick.
I got you, buddy.
Run it back.
Let me give you 1 stock as a mercy. So you can tell everyone at home, guys, I killed Slowhand once.
It's like the worst kind of homie stock. It's not even, oh, you SD'd, I got you. It's, I feel bad.
I feel bad.
I'm going to take a dip real quick.
Off. No, at least, I mean, it's not as bad as the Bowser suicide.
Bayonetta. Okay, I like this matchup much better, I'll have to say.
Hopefully Claris can use Bayonetta again. Bayonetta heavily nerfed since Smash 4, but then they also buffed her quite a bit in the last few updates of Ultimate. So she's actually relatively good. I think she's bottom of A tier right now.
As time has gone on, people have gotten a lot higher of opinions of this character. Just the late Ultimate development, as well as just where she sits with her matchup spread in the meta against characters who are top tier, has just slowly improved.
Yeah, but Clarissa actually doing pretty good right now. Gonna get that up tilt on platform. Dash attack, basically a mini F smash, if you will, that dash attack from Link. The only problem is it's pretty slow coming out, so got to keep that in mind. But Claris using that Bayonetta's movement options just to get around Slowhand. But that forward tilt, I love how that forward tilt, when it hits the ground, it literally shakes the stage. You can like mash
you know, you earned that hit. Yeah, it feels so satisfying. Like the earth-shattering impact.
The bane of all the evil's existence has just smacked the ground.
Okay, this is the opportunity. No air dodge.
No
That's
air
what
dodge.
you're looking for there. Slowhand not giving it up, going for the jump. But now the question will be, does Claris have the adaptation? Are you going to look for the jump next time? Because you can double jump back air in those situations.
Oh, yeah. Bayonetta is actually a really solid character, as you said, as Ultimate's life has gone on. I think Ultimate turns. Oh,
Ooh, so close. Not going to kill. The Giant Fist not powerful enough yet, but that will kill. And once again, Slowhand up 3 stocks to 1. It was looking so much better for Claris, but just has so much difficulty closing out these stocks.
Yeah, Slowhand, listen, buddy, do not jump off the stage. Don't give him. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay.
Nice. That's 1 for Claris. Let's go.
Let's go. On the board. We are
Can we
on
double
the board,
down?
people.
In this matchup, there are situations where Claris can steal this back. If you get the right hit, carry him off stage.
Snipe.
Yeah, we're fine, though. Whew.
Again. Yeah. Bayonetta can turn this matchup around. Again, one of those explosive characters where one interaction could mean your stock. But already at 60 damage, 1 life with Slowhand 7 at 2 stocks. So, see how this goes. Playing some neutral. Claris winning that.
The world's
going.
longest
Yep,
tomahawk.
Oh, watch out.
No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Watch out.
Everybody's chilling. Deep breaths.
Guys, everybody calm down. We need to get some Wii Fit deep breathing. Someone bring me a Wii pad. Or what is it? a Wii Fit pad. We're going to get some deep breathing
Wii pad to take deep breaths.
We're going to need some deep breaths. Maybe I'll get better at like school or something like that. Who knows?
It activates your
Activates my inner strength. Ooh, nice with the back air on that
diaphragm just turns on. I see.
Ooh, that jab lock. Jab lock scenario into the read of the down tilt. Not tilt. Geez, smash. Link's down smash. Has some weird hitboxes.
It's a strong move. And it sends you like weirdly up.
Up, or in some cases it'll send you down. Like 2019 when I first came to one of these tournaments, I used Link, and then like sometimes it would hit him up and sometimes it hit him across, which again, Smash Ultimate has a really bad habit of having inconsistent hitboxes and trajectories. It's downside of it, but still love the game.
Sometimes also it's not even just inconsistencies. A move like that, it's got different hitboxes on it with different properties. There's a lot of that kind of stuff in the game, a little bit of a knowledge check, right? Because if you DI wrong, maybe there was a world where that down smash was survivable, because it feels so weird to hold out against a down smash.
It does, because most down smashes launch you.
They're going to launch you out. And then, well, what if he's on that other part of the hitbox, and then you have to hold in? Were you paying attention to exactly how you got hit by Link's down smash?
Yep. But then again, some characters have some weird hurt boxes because, like Mars hitboxes, again, even if a fraction of the person is in the weak hit, it counts as the weak hit. It doesn't have priority. So again, like I've used Marth. I love Marth. And I'll hit someone I know for a fact it was a tipper, but just because a fraction of a pixel was in the wrong hitbox, it's not a forward smash.
As part of what makes Marth so undesirable, I'll say, in this game. Nobody plays the character because it's just so inconsistent to do that. A lot of top players said very early in the meta, yeah, I'm dropping Marth, it's not consistent enough, and they all went and played Lucina or Roy or Chrom, whoever.
Yeah, ever since Melee, Marth has slowly started going down. Like 4 in Brawl, he was mid to high tier.
And 4, he was quite good.
Yeah, 4, he was good.
The part of that was just Leo being good, and everyone was like, oh yeah, this character's broken. Like, well, yeah.
Everybody seeing that Pichu's broken, and then everyone starts learning matchup. Oh no, he's trash now.
I don't know. F-tilt was kind of broken.
That needed a nerf.
That needed a nerf.
That needed a nerf. Oh, you're dead at 90 on ledge. Goodbye.
GG, shake my hand.
Jeez, shake my hand. Shake my hand.
No, my ledge trapping goes crazy.
Wolf down smash be like.
That move got what, nerfed 2 or 3 times.
And it's still broken.
Still crazy.
Still
those hitboxes. If you go on Ultimate Frame Data, check out that visualization. You'll be like, that got nerfed? It still looks like this?
3 times.
Are you serious?
Some characters, you can't nerf them enough.
No, we like Wolf around here. I'm a Wolf stan.
Wolf, I have respect for Wolf players.
Not Pichu players,
though. Oh, I love. How dare you? I am a Pichu player. How dare you? I love Pichu. It's just not a lot of people ever sense the fall off. He's just very difficult to play. Along like some mid to low tiers, they're very difficult. You have to be precise. Again, one whiff, you're done. But he is fun against big fat characters. He's very fun.
Honestly, any character that he can low profile, right? He's gonna make them struggle. The pancake syndrome, of course. They did nerf the ears. They added the hitbox at one point, but it's still. Yeah, how did Pikachu get away with all of that? They saw how broken Pichu was, and like, what if we take the post evolution, and it's like, yeah, that's good.
He's fine.
It's fine.
It makes
Great.
sense because the pre-evolution's supposed to be worse, right? No, guys. Pikachu is still
Yeah, tell Jigglypuff
busted.
that. That's what went wrong. We cracked the code.
Jigglypuff, again, with
Can we get Wigglytuff? I need a top tier.
oh my goodness, no. I remember talking to my brothers, and they were like, imagine Raichu gets DLC. I said, no, they ain't doing that. They're
We
not
don't
doing
need
that.
it. It's
No,
just
we don't
the
need
same
another
character.
Pokemon. We don't need to put another Pokemon in general. We got a new one every single game. We got Incineroar this game. We're fine. We're fine with Pokemon. We did not need another Fire Emblem
You know
character.
the next game is going to have another Pokemon, and
Yeah.
whoever the new Fire Emblem character is. We already know.
It's going to be that one from like the duel where it's like he has like half blue, half red hair. I don't know their name or whatever their name is, but from like the new Fire Emblem. It's
Bro,
gonna be
you
one of the,
lost me.
one of the three house characters.
I got no idea. Isn't Byleth the Three Houses character?
Yeah, but there's other characters in there that are major, whatever.
Who cares?
We don't need another Fire
We
Emblem.
don't need more Fire
Guys,
Emblem characters.
we want Rayman Legends. We want Sans Undertale.
Yeah.
There's a long list of the characters we want.
Ooh, we do
I'm sorry,
like
do
Mewtwo
Mewtwo.
and me Sword Fighter.
Oh, we're doing
This
a
is a button check, so we'll see if they stick with these characters. But I would love to see some Mewtwo. This character is
Mewtwo?
so cool.
Mewtwo is a very, very unappreciated character. He's so cool. He can do so many cool things. But again, that tail hitbox.
It's a struggle.
It is a struggle.
Your whole game plan is don't get hit in the tail.
No.
It's kind of like a Monster Hunter boss.
Oh, yeah.
You chop off the tail.
Chop him off, guys. Get him, get him, get him.
Use that
But-
severing damage.
But I actually like this matchup because it's both mid to low tier characters. I like
True.
seeing these matchups because there's nothing super extraordinary about each one. But again, Mii Sword Fighter, again, with all the Miis, very versatile because they don't have to stick with the same special moves. They can change it. Like, you may be used to, like, one setup, and then they go with a completely different one, and you're like, oh, I'm screwed.
Yeah, you have to
So-
pay attention a little bit.
For
This
me,
is the 1-3-2-2.
Rob.
Oh, are we trolling? Okay, we're trolling.
We're trolling.
It's
Don't-
fine. We got the Mewtwo.
I thought we were about to have a Rob. and I
Can't play
said-
with my heart like that. Speaking of Mewtwo, Taj, the Melee Mewtwo, is here.
I know he is, and I've heard he's been cooking people alive.
Oh, yeah. He did not drop a game today.
Have fun, Melee
I
players.
believe he said the most stocks he lost was 2?
That's insane. That's insane. But anyway,
Bro is
here we
built
go.
different.
Game 1, Neeks versus Gaze.
Yeah, Nix, you got a lot to live up to here. If you drop a stock, I'm going to tell Taj.
Oh, yeah. I was looking forward to versing Neeks on bracket or something like that, but unfortunately I'm out of the tournament. But you know what? It's fine. Oh, tail hurt box. Watch out.
Hey, that's what friendlies are for.
Friendlies,
We run it back.
Friendlies are always fun.
Or the money match if you want to really make them try. That's how you get them. You do the $5 money
Ooh.
match. It's like just enough to put in effort.
I might go 10% in, yeah.
Okay.
But
okay.
Mewtwo being able to, stay a little bit off edge. Shadow Ball, great projectile. Great projectile. Will kill ridiculously strong. Maybe not as strong as Samus's charge shot in terms of versatility. Because Samus's has a lot of shield damage, hit stun, and stuff like that. Anyway, we'll see where this goes. Mii Sword Fighter. Disjoints, but pretty small disjoints sometimes.
Yeah, doing a good job of just stuffing out that Shadow Ball. You're talking about how strong it is. It's got its weaknesses, and you can see how well Gaze is playing around that. Yeah, a little bit too high, not jumping out. Good patience there from Gaze.
Yeah. Mii Sword Fighter, again, another character you don't see in bracket that often because, again, not very many. In the most up grab. Goodbye.
Send him to space.
Goodbye. Say hi to Rayquaza for me and stuff.
Misses the down air, tries to cover with a jab.
Ooh, wanted that jab
Somehow.
lock. He wanted that. He wanted that jab lock into the setup. Unfortunately, not going to get it. Shadow Ball, small hitbox, going to dodge underneath it.
Finally, we see a big forward air coming out. That's been
Ooh.
very difficult for Nix to find.
That forward air from Mewtwo down grab into forward air. Tell me an easier bread and butter goodbye.
It's the classic. That's like the first thing everybody checks when they get the new character.
yeah,
Can
when
I down throw
Mewtwo-
forward air?
Down. Everyone's literally the most common grab to use into Ooh! He anticipated that. Wow.
Oh.
Props to you, Gaze.
Oh, okay, Gaze. My man's like, I'm not about to get 3 stocks.
I need to take at least one thing off
He
you.
entered bullet time with that one, ready to go. No reactions, all reads, and it worked very well. Yeah, throw the circlet at him. break out that Shadow Ball. No opportunities to get in for Nyx.
Back throw from Mewtwo. Again, all of Mewtwo's throws was really good for them. They stand up from themselves. Ooh,
Oh, so
barely
close.
missing that. That probably would have been death. Either a down. Oh, that is a broken projectile. That Mii Sword Fighter neutral B with the Whirlwind. I was versing one earlier. It's like Young Link's up B in terms of
Oh, you walked into that. Oh, gaze. I think you were gazing in the wrong direction. That's a little bit
He
rough.
was watching the stars, my man. He was watching the stars.
He was just excited by how flashy Mewtwo is. I love this character. Such a cool character.
Yeah.
You charge that down smash, the purple aura comes out like, oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Gonna rerun it.
Run it back.
Gaze says, no, I'm taking one game. I ain't letting you have that 2-0.
Hey, we saw the reads coming out from the Mii Sword Fighter near the end of that. Gaze showing signs of life, clearly has some awareness of what to do in the matchup. Fading that Shadow Ball incredibly well.
Yeah, you want to, again, against any zoner, if you have a tool that like takes that projectile from the zoner out of the question, you need to use it a lot.
Yeah, outzone them.
Yep. Again, zoners kind of already win neutral just by existing because they can just not engage with you and still do damage with you without having to get in your face.
We just saw the opposite side. Now, this time, Nyx doing the anti-zoning strats with the Reflect.
Yep.
It's a little bit precise to land, but both of these characters, they can zone out and they can anti-zone. So it's interesting to see the way that rock, paper, scissors of reads goes.
Oop, he wanted him to throw that Shadow Ball so bad. He wants
really
it to
did.
throw it. He really wants it. Oh, gonna use it that way. I think he was trying to make Gaze think he was going to throw it at him and hopefully to force something out of him.
I think it's also really easy. You're so focused on your opponent's character that you don't recognize that you're actually facing the wrong way. I have done that so many times.
Me too. With Pichu, I'll be trying to like do a B reversal, and then I'll be randomly doing a side B because I thought I was reversing the other direction, and I'm like, that's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, Nyx wanting him to come on stage and say hello to his down smash again. Oop, try to get the read on him, missed it. Gaze gonna get that up air, gonna get him. Oh, side B gonna try to get him, snuff him out. Saying you're not coming here, and we resort back to neutral. Gonna throw out that up B because can.
Nyx trying to space out, wants Gaze to approach into the aerial. However, when Gaze does approach, Nyx isn't ready for it. Great job finding the chink in the neutral armor there. Just that little hole.
Yeah. If you're Gaze, you want to try to, again, as you said, snuff out.
Oh,
never mind.
the call-outs. You're
Nyx.
not using that reflector on me anymore.
Nyx, can you let me finish the sentence before you stick and annihilate the guy?
No, we don't do that here.
Can you let me finish the sentence, please? Nyx gonna wait off stage, gonna hit him with that weak hit of the back air, gonna use that. That neutral air is so nice. It looks so good. It acts good.
Nyx just has not been getting punished. You mentioned that back air off ledge. He's been able to kind of throw that out for free throughout the set, and it's been going unchecked by Gaze. That's one of the ways that Nyx is just not having to deal with the ledge trapping.
Yeah. Again, when you verse your opponent, it is important to know immediately if you lose the first stock, you need to understand how they're going to ledge trap you, or vice versa, how you're going to get back to ledge.
Beautiful.
Nyx can just absolutely no, you're not allowed coming back. Nope.
He's still alive.
Good DI.
One
gonna
more
keep him off, and
for the fans.
I have a bad feeling he's going to flash him or something like that. He's going
nice.
he's going to embarrass him.
He went low. That was smart from Gaze. Staying alive, but the
Goodbye.
back throw, no,
Nope.
still not going to kill.
Good
And
DI.
again, maybe the backward Shadow Ball. Not really sure what's going on there. That'll
Yep.
kill.
I was
Good
gonna
DI,
say,
though. It was good DI.
That was very good DI. I think that was like, what, like 3 kill screens? And he was like denying it. Just like, no, you're not killing me.
Even the last one right into the corner. So we are
All right.
going to take a quick break. I hope y'all enjoyed that set. We've got plenty more coming back in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
See ya. Peace. 2 coming in and showing us all that he does not deserve, was it D tier?
Yeah.
I think it's D tier.
That character's so good when you get your hits. It's just the disadvantage state is brutal. You're super light. You're super big body. It's hard to maneuver around that tail when you try to turn around.
Yeah, and then those reversals with his back air are 50-50 because I could hit this and I could get them off the ledge instead, or I could get sent to the blast zone even faster. So we'll see. But right now we got Ronan versus Slowhand,
Yeah,
Link,
some
and Crom.
Players we saw before. We also got the One-Winged Angel on the soundtrack.
I
Great
love
choices.
That is a great song.
Have you ever met someone who doesn't love that song? I mean,
have,
come on.
Actually, I have, and I said
You gotta get out of there quick. That's a big red flag.
That was close. I don't know if you saw that, but Link just had Ronan wishing he was sent to straight to the Blast Zone because he just about edge guarded him with that bomb. But Ronan, again, very good in his disadvantage state. Again, even with Crom, who has a very bad disadvantage state and terrible recovery back to, but that lingering hitbox, oh my goodness.
So active. Hit him with the 1 frame. Great timing there from Slowhand. However, now Ronan, opportunity to send it back the other way. Not going to get a strong hit on that, just the aerial hit. But this is so bad. Do you go for the down air? Doesn't even need it.
No, I don't know, but I don't know if Ronan made the right call there with that neutral B. He could have F-smashed or something else.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
That probably would have killed, but then again, hitting someone with a neutral B with Crom or Roy is like an insult to your face of like,
It's definitely an invisible buff, right?
Yeah.
You know, like his character is now glowing red in his mind.
You've been hit by the neutral B, you will now suffer. Ooh, we just heard the Sephiroth. I can't, when I'm like trying to focus on schoolwork, and I play like the playlist of video game remixes, and I hear Stick and One Wing come on, I lose all focus on school. It's such
you just kind of, you wait it out.
It is such a good song. But anyway, Ronan winning that neutral, gonna send Slowhand off the stage and tell him, you're the one that's at disadvantage here. I'm not. Gonna go for that up smash, but not quite gonna get whiff punished for it. Gonna barely miss that bomb.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, but the idea is there. He still gets to reset, and no tech
No
on
tech.
that one.
That's unfortunate.
And now Ronan on his last stock, but it's pretty close. You get a jab here. Ooh, no, swings out. No fear.
Again, this is a really weird matchup because Link is a zoner, but his movement and air movement is not the fastest, versus Crom, whose air movement and ground movement is really fast, just can't combat projectiles. Looking again with that forward tilt. I feel like Crom's forward tilt's a little bit different than Roy's, but that's probably just the hitboxes of it. It's a different animation, I think. I think it just looks stick and stick.
Oh, okay.
Up B, not Ike's up B, not going to kill it 20.
No, but it's going to make a statement saying you can't press on my shield for free.
No.
Now Slowhand got the opportunity. What's the read from the ledge? The roll-in double F smash doesn't even need to time it. The 1-2 combo.
Watch out. Oh, both going to go for a grab, but not quite going to get it. Slowhand making sure Ronan does not come back, but Ronan had the center stage and then got punished for trying to jump on Slowhand's head. Both of them hold shield there.
There's a little shield wiggle there.
They said, no, you first.
Gave him a little shield nod.
You lower your shield first.
It's like that head nod when you're walking past somebody. Just gave him a little 1-2. Like, here you go. Yeah, I respect you.
Or it's when like you greet someone and then they go for a high five or a handshake and then you do the opposite and you're both trying to do this debacle of who's going to do what first. Oh, going to go for that. Wait, can Crom jump against walls? Or was that just... Oh, he can? No way. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day, I guess.
Ooh.
Slowhand said, you're... Oh, watch out. Use his air dodge. Oh, that lingering hitbox not quite going to get it like last time. Ronan said, I learned, buddy. You ain't going to get me with the same thing twice.
That'll do it, though.
Nope. Oh.
Just barely, but he got there in the end.
Yeah.
Look, he missed so many of those ledge traps throughout the game. But eventually, when you do catch it, that's the thing with a character like Crom or like Roy, these Fire Emblem characters. The hit rate may be low on those harder callouts from the ledge, but when you get the hit, they just die.
Yeah, because Roy hits like a truck.
He does.
Roy and Crom both. Just Crom just having a slightly smaller damage output than Roy.
So that's game number 1. We see a lot of thought going through these stage counter picks. I do feel like that's going to matter a lot.
Yeah.
One thing that really helped Crom on that stage, we didn't see it come up a whole lot. We saw it a little bit, is when he throws out up B, especially near the top platform, he can do it pretty safely. So he doesn't necessarily have to respect you on his shield as often.
Yeah, and coming in agreement with that. Some of these stages with the taller platforms, Battlefield, and then Town and City especially with smaller hitboxes on the side. Crom with that side B or up B couldn't kill relatively easily with an out of shield option.
Right, we're running back the characters. All right.
Same characters. Crom, Link. Link like it's 2018. I remember Link used to be considered like I think all 3 Links are at one point A+ tier.
Yeah.
But then again, that was before we all decided to actually learn the game.
Adult Link has fallen off the most of the Links. I think he kind of swapped places with Toon Link.
Yeah.
People used to think he was the bad one, and then people realized you could camp with Toon Link.
Oh, yeah.
And when they finally do get in, he has the boxing tools anyway.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile,
Toon Link is underappreciated because I've made a lot of characters in my time, but Toon Link, again, zoner, small, fast, pretty good air mobility and overall good stats, and that up B on the ground, so good. Ronan gonna take that first stock with that forward tilt. I think Ronan has finally caught on to the matchup. I think he finally has.
Just wall him out. That boomerang is so good as well. Ooh.
With the beam attack, that had the beam on it. I think like even just a decently charged F smash will break someone's shield from Link.
I want to see
With the
Slowhand playing the defensive game a little better, whether it's the boomerang or other setups with the bomb. You can control parts of the stage with it. And with the boomerang, you can set it up such that when your opponent finally does get in, they get that one hit, and then they get hit by the boomerang if they try to overextend.
Yeah. For me, back in 2018 with Link, Slowhand not quite going to recover, but with Link, anytime I knew I was about to be in a disadvantaged state, whether I knew I whiffed something or I knew I was going to go for something risky, I would throw the boomerang so that way if they do try to whiff me, that boomerang could be my last saving grace. Like you were saying, that boomerang is going to save your life because it's a hitbox, and it's going to stop them. Slowhand finally put a number on the board.
Ooh, there's those down tilts coming out. A very strong move for this character, but we haven't seen a whole lot of it yet. It kind of feels like Ronan just remembered, oh yeah, this move's good.
Oh, I forgot about this
Forgot about that one.
I forgot.
Just add that to the tool belt.
Yeah. Crom has, nice getting out of that disadvantaged state with that reversal side B. Gonna wait him out, Forward air gonna be an option, not quite gonna get him, but that grab.
Forward throw, yeah.
Ooh, yep. Gonna try to get that. Oh, I would have 100.
Oh, did not see that coming. Ronan has been holding on to that option for the whole set and finally cashes out on the last
He finally
stock.
cashed in his paycheck and said, my money's on the table, get him out of here, I
It's
win.
so fast.
That forward air, 100%. So fast.
All right, and with that, we got a quick set followed by what's going to be another very quick break. I believe you're going to be swapping off the mic,
Yep,
right?
I think I'm swapping with Gorf.
All right, well, it's been a pleasure working with you for this long.
Pleasure.
I will see you around. Y'all don't go anywhere. We will be right back. I told y'all that was going to be a quick break. Here we are right back in at Lentini, this time joined by my man Gorf.
What's
Dude,
up?
I love that hat.
Isn't that great?
What we got going on here? I can't even tell.
Oh,
Is that-
Lytton. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's very flashy. For a second, I thought it was a Captain Falcon head,
That would
because
be
that's
fun.
kind of been the vibe around here. You can even see, where is it? Right, the logo over there, because they show me your moose, of
Show me
course,
your
the
moose.
play on words. All of our staff walking around with the various colors of the Show Me Your Moose. So I've just got it on the brain right now.
Wonderful
Even the
staff.
headsets are the right colors.
I'm not good enough to play Captain Falcon, but I love
True. That turnaround animation, I was like, nah, this ain't it. That was all I needed to fold.
it. Totally fair. Besides, Ganondorf's more fun.
Ooh, you a dwarf player?
Oh, that's where Dwarf comes from.
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned the dwarf. I didn't realize you actually played the
Yeah. He was my
character.
first one.
Good choice. Based.
And then I decided I wanted to win occasionally, so I started playing Incineroar.
You did say occasionally, to be fair. No, that character's fun. You got so many big bodies around here.
That's because we're bad at the game.
Oh.
All the good people, they play the fast characters.
See, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt that y'all are bulking up for the winter season.
That's my excuse.
All right. I need to put on a few pounds. I'll get there. I need to take your advice. Hit me up with some cooking later or
I
something.
got you.
Oh, we got Bayonetta and Luigi. Continuing the
Battler and
weird
Clarice.
characters.
Pretty familiar with both of these characters, or both of these players.
Tell me about them.
Clarice is from Fairbanks. He came down with us the other day. Great Bayonetta, great Zelda. Tight combo game. Liz Battler, our 2-tour. Anchorage 2-tour.
Everybody needs one.
As long as she can get the Zero to deaths, it's going to be a pretty tight game. Because both of these characters, they touch you. If they don't kill you, you're at 80% all of a sudden.
Yeah, the difference is it's going to be a lot easier, I think, for Bayo to get that hit. Because not only is her neutral stronger, she's also got bats within. So if Liz is a little bit off on that timing, she's going to break out.
Yep. Or get a hard punish if it just fades away.
Very true. Oh, interesting side B. I don't know about that one. Luigi's in an interesting spot right now. Raru is like the big man on the block at the moment with this
yeah?
character. Did so well top 8 at Supernova
I didn't know
with
that.
Luigi.
That's awesome.
Solo Luigi. So now people are starting to ask, I mean, that was his first time ever traveling outside of Japan, and he got top 8 at Supernova.
Oh, good for him. That's so
So,
cool.
like, is this character coming back? Is there a bit of a hope?
I
Are
don't
we in
believe,
Smash
but
4?
I believe in him.
We did see the first stock coming out for Liz. Doesn't even need the grab combos.
Yeah, it looks like Liz might have figured something out. I've definitely played and lost to Liz in the past, so it's always a fun set. Fun
Luigi's hard to play against because you have to be so patient. Even if you win the matchup, as you mentioned earlier, it's touch of death, right? So you mess up once and you die.
match. It's dollar store Kazuya Mishima. That
Ooh,
should be
that'll
it.
kill.
Even stocks.
I love how that slow-mo descent into the blast zone. You
Cinematic.
just got to hold that and think about what you did wrong.
I like to grab them and look at them before I back throw.
Yeah, the reset. That's always the classic. Breaking out, though, that does do a lot of damage, and you got to be careful as well. We talked about the frame 1 option that Bayo has. Luigi has a really strong frame 3 nair. So it's difficult for Bayo to throw out strings. It has to be true combo. Oh, okay, Liz. Come on, bro. He doubled down on it.
Right idea, wrong direction. Or just a little bit misspaced.
Okay, a couple of American resets in there. Not able to get too much off of it, though. Only 28%.
American resets.
We love it, a good old-fashioned American reset.
I want to see Clarice take this stock because it's getting really dangerous territory. You get down throw to up B anytime now.
There's the adaptation,
Perfect.
right? Every time he's mashing that doubt. So Clarice is like, okay, I'll just wait. You do your thing. I'll be down here with the giant fist.
And going to even up the percent just like that.
Ooh, there's that nair. Yeah, get off of me.
It's so
Dash
scary
attack.
because of combos too. You can combo into death with that.
Speaking of, he's still alive. What a time for the misfire. He gets back aired anyway, in a better spot than he would have been, but it's not great. Goes for the down air spike. Doesn't get it, though.
Rolls out, that's good.
Yeah, I just approached with that. It's such a good move. And it's so active, so when your opponent tries to do like the option selects with the shield drop timings, it just catches all of them.
That's fantastic. Good jab, kills.
The Bayo classic. Look, I can't kill you, but what I can do is rack up so much damage the jab eventually does it. I feel like that is a big boon for Bayonetta, having that super late but easy to get kill option.
It's terrifying.
So yeah, like they live to 150, 160, but they don't live past that, right?
Because if you're not getting hit by jab, you're getting hit by grab, and you're dying from forward throw.
Exactly. Because she doesn't have a kill back throw, it's a forward throw. Yeah, hold that.
Hold that.
Well, in this case, I guess she's holding you. But we're going into game number 2. Looking pretty solid from both sides. I have to say the adaptation definitely went towards Clarice's side.
He came through. The first game was looking heavily Liz Battler favored, but brought it back.
Ooh, good parry. Just slide under. Yeah, get me out of there. You may not get the hit, but you got center stage.
It's so funny watching these characters fight because both of them can't get huge strings on each other. It's all chip damage.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just one
really
little piece.
weird. Liz definitely has stronger combo options. They're just very hard to execute.
Especially on Bayonetta. Frame 1, air dodge. What?
And we haven't seen Liz be able to pull that out yet. Maybe we'll get a chance. Yeah, there's the grab. You know it's coming.
Every Luigi.
If Luigi's dash dancing for 10 seconds, it's because he's looking for a grab. You're not slick.
Escaping that combo, just resetting.
And Liz Battler is shadow boxing his demons in neutral. That's crazy. I mean, I think he's playing Roy or something. Look at those down tilts.
Fantastic.
I don't have to mix up timing. I'm just going to go for it. Ooh. Yeah, get off me again.
Kind of the same spot at the end of the last game. Got to take this stock, or Luigi's just going to drive you into the ground.
Yeah, Liz. Ooh, finally you get clipped on that, but there's that combo you were talking about.
Yep.
You get the nair, and you get to keep extending. Finally, the kill does come out, though.
You call it nair into imagination.
Yeah. It's that super complex combo tree. You get the nair, and you throw your controller down the stairs. It'll work. It's the big brain play right there.
Beautiful. Just keep up the ledge pressure. Yep.
Yeah, no reason to go too crazy. You've got the lead.
Don't give up stage. Just sit and shield.
Especially in a matchup like this, you can afford to take the throw. You can afford to take little combos. It's the big damage. It's the edge guards that you really have to worry about.
Right, kind of on both of these characters. If you mess up Bayonetta stuff, you can die really quickly off stage. And if you get tapped as Luigi...
Oh, mistimed. It's fine, though. We reset. Does not get the full combo. That was an opportunity for a kill. Just a little bit off. Maybe the SDI from Liz getting in far enough to get out of that. Hard to tell.
Right on.
I'm vibing to this music. You know what song this is?
I have no idea. I don't even know how to change the music.
Really? Oh, I got a button that's going to blow your minds. Ooh, so close.
Excellent. And evened up. Well, even.
Bro. Like,
right.
there comes a point in that charge that, like, this is not going to hit. We're going to reset.
Yeah, let's relax, folks.
Okay, but if it hit, though?
If it hit, though,
If it hit, though, he's a genius.
that's so real.
That's what I tell myself every time I, like, go for a suicide dare. Like, if it hit, though,
What if it hit, though, man?
I'm clean with it. My Twitter's about to get, like, 30 to 40 likes. Y'all are not ready for the Twitter
40
game.
likes. Oh, my God.
We're dealing in nothing but double digits today.
A tough spot for Clarice. Gotta get
Stalling.
back.
I like the stall from Clarice. Ooh.
Wonderful. Up smash out of shield.
There's that big brain. He's thinking with his noggin. When sometimes when you throw everything in the kitchen sink, it doesn't work. Just throw yourself at the problem.
We throw it down the stairs. We throw it in the kitchen. We throw it in the sink.
So 1-1, the adaptation.
1-1. That's right. Yeah.
And it was pretty consistently. It was like what you were saying after the first game. It was consistently in Liz's favor until it wasn't. This time, Liz was able to hold that out, didn't get cheesed, was able to play that center stage game we were talking about. Maybe a little bit less predictable, mashing out those down Bs.
Yeah, I saw that. I really was liking to see that.
Oh, parry the grab into get grabbed, the classic.
31%, the least amount of damage ever done by any Luigi at 0.
Such a new world record in the worst possible way.
love Liz Battler, though. No hate.
Ooh. Liz is trying so hard in the corner to just get a bit of chip damage off the stage, and Clarice is not having any of it, maneuvering around that very well.
You know, I'm a little surprised to see the Zelda didn't come out against the Luigi. I'm not sure how that works out, but you can just camp it.
True. Sometimes it's not even about, like, is this a good matchup or a bad matchup? It's just, can he deal with this? How many times have you played against a Zelda ledge trap? Hold
A
this
lot.
Phantom.
It's something.
Ooh, a bit of a miss there from Clarice.
Starting to see a lot of tornadoes come out from Liz Battler, and I'm not sure all of them are quite the right answer.
Is that all you've got? Definitely all that stock got. 109% on Clarice, though. Get a cheeky little combo in here, something pointing at the ledge. You could absolutely pull out the stock.
That missed? What is that interaction?
Oh, speaking of interactions.
I like to see it.
Oh. I like that usage of the down B from Liz Battler. You're in a situation where it's hard for Clarice to punish. Those are the kinds of times that you can afford to take riskier options because you
Right.
know, if I whiff, what's he going to do? Get that perfect drop through platform back air? Look, it's 2024 and we still don't know how to drop through platforms in this game. It's going to stay that way.
I think that's the most common complaint I've heard other than about Minecraft Steve. Platforms and Minecraft Steve are the bane of this game.
My face when platforms. Not in my platform fighter.
So dead even game.
There's the opening for Clarice, though. Goes towards the center, maybe following the SDI. 116. This is where that up tilt back. Oh, no.
Not like that. Please.
He wanted to punish so badly that he forgot to press a button.
Oh, he's pressing his buttons there.
Perfect use of the jump there from Liz. That would have
See the
killed.
sledge trap.
And you can't go for the back throw there. One of those times where it's actually bad for Bayonetta. Normally you just go for a grab in that scenario. Oh.
Beautiful.
You saw the spacing from Clarice. Wanted the back air, right?
Yep.
But
Doesn't
Liz,
matter.
Liz pulled in and Clarice wasn't ready for it.
Just get pulled. I mean, I was saying I think she was doing too much of that, but she's making it work, so I don't know. I'm not a Luigi player.
And Liz is struggling with these low percent combos. We saw the down throw and wasn't able to get anything off of that. That's happened, I think, at least once per game. A down throw at 0 with no follow-ups.
Yeah, which is surprising because she definitely hits them. But they either Clarice is just DI is impeccable, or I couldn't tell you.
It's the best DI of all time.
DI execution.
Unbeatable. My man got that level 10 CPU DI.
Level 10. I'm a level 8 personally.
I'm like a level -2 or 3, I think.
no.
Yeah.
Not an ultimate player.
I'm a healer for the other person. I throw health at them.
That would be great in doubles.
Yeah, I make a great doubles teammate.
No punish off that whiff.
Ooh, so close. Oh, that really actually was so close. Clarice dropping that critical moment. This is an opportunity for Liz Battler. We're last stock, and there's the hit.
The Mega Brain.
The
like you
Mega
said.
Brain pulling that back from the jaws of defeat. You see that witch time at 78, and you're like, there's a combo here to close this out.
Luigi's taking lessons from his brother about up smash out of shield.
Yeah, real. We saw a lot of those in that set.
And they hit too. They were well timed.
It's all those Mario players.